Greetings. 1 second. Hello. How we doing? Yeah, on the one pillar, of course. Medicine. Cooking. Get anything? Food. Push that back on. I think we're good. Oh, please tell me Dalashan has my alchemy mastery artifact. The last one I need. Life skill. Life XP. Processing. Fuck. Alright, next time. I've got 1 alchemy mastery and 1 alchemy XP. I've got 2 cooking mastery ones in here. I just haven't made the lowstone set yet. That's the last one I'm missing. I get 1 more alchemy, I'm good. I don't think it's cheaper on that guy, is it? I think it's just the same price as the tent. Pretty sure. I do that because it used to be like the only way to do it. I'm just kind of accustomed to it now when I grind DSR. I think it's the same price as the tent now. Like they added it to the tent and they made it the same price. There's no reason to do that anymore. Just forced to have it. What a good day. What a day to be a grinder. Okay. Good buffs, 2 hours, good while. No time's just happened. Gonna end soon. So I need a bunch of these. Just do 8. Fuck it. There you go. We're sick. Sick. This. These on fast. That on. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh, Agris. Now we're not forgetting anything. I hope. I even have my breath XP buff on. Oh, well, there you go. Combat XP. It's always something. Alright. Now we're good. Hopefully. Jesus, dude, there's so much shit you need to track. Oh, guild mission. True. There's some free money we could get. Okay, now that's everything. I hope. Sticking a checklist when you start a grind. You just need to add it to Choice's companion app, dude, honestly. I'll absorb this, I'll put this on as well. Okay. The extra weight. But we don't need a grind tracker, we need a grind reminder. We don't need a tracker to tell us what we got, we need like a little... By the way, adventurer, your loot scroll is deactivated, you know? Like, oh shit, good point, good point. That's what we need. I noticed you don't have an alchemy stone running. seems to be grinding it at 250 drop rate. It seems like you could use a 10 buff to get that to 300. Seem to have a seafood cron meal on while grinding, you know, like that kind of shit. That's what you need. You just need like a little reminder thing popping up, like the fucking paperclip we used to have. Microsoft Word. Read that fucker, but for video. That's all we need. Make it a little black spirit that pops up. But better yet, use the sick white spirit model that we've yet to see in the game. Also, what's up, Red? I had a pretty productive day yesterday, so I'm in such a good mood. Although I got kind of cucked on my helmet. I got it on tap 25. I was like, okay, you know what? It could have been worse. It could have been worse. I got carried on the gloves and chest. I'll take getting above average on the helm. And I want to preface out there. My last two accounts on tap boots, I did a 1 tap to begin with, and then my second account was a 2 tap. And I had to tap the boots next. So I was like, well, I got 3 taps. I did 2 of them and I got the helmet. I was like, I've got 1 left. Fuck it. I'll just start working on the boots. Yeah, we're done with the boots. I may have 1 tapped it. So I'm full whaling now. I gained 6 gear score last night. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, don't blame you. The tap boots are always good to me. I don't know. 1 tap, 2 tap, and 1 tap. Like, you can't make that shit up. Hopefully it's on the journal. I did screenshot it, but this journal's buggy as fuck. Yeah, it's already deleted it. GG's. I don't think I gotta fix the journal, dude. Says full pen pre-hours and full pen close. We lost someone. Oh yeah, 100%. That man's doing some gambling. That's how obliteratings are made. It's never made by logical men. It's made by quitting men. So you might see a random obliterating get listed. Because it's like, fuck it. If I sell it, I can gamble some more. Oh, speaking of obliterating, that's actually next on my armors. The next time I do those armors, it's gonna be obliterating. Holy fuck. That's a bit of a scary thought. Yeah, right now I need to get my Awakening and my Orphan to Oct. That's the next thing. And then I'll have Enslar. And after that, we're chilling at that point. Because Carson's gonna be a while. I need a pen Orphan and a set pair of gloves. A Carson. So we got plenty of time to get like the Deck Awakening and Deck Orphan during that time. Unless somehow I get super carried on the gloves, that could happen. Then it's going to be a bit of like a, okay, when I have pen I can do the next boss, you know? It's up to me how fast I can get pen, pretty much. I doubt it. I think the gloves are going to be the game, anything. I mean, I made like 68 million yesterday. I did a lot of money making yesterday. No, none of it was liquidating. It was what I generated that day. None of it was just like me selling a bunch of shit and be like, I made this much today, smile. Like, no. I actually did make that from nothing. Did a very productive day yesterday. Sold my tech ring for 28.5, and the ring is what gave me the taps. So I made a tech ring, I sold it, and I got 2 tech armors out of it. So GG. Good trade. It looks like we're finally doing the sovereigns now. I did do one of the taps on the gloves with the stone, and it failed. So I do have one stone left. I need to get tech gloves because that's what's going to allow me to do Insular. If not this week, I definitely need it next week. Because I don't think I'm going to have all weapons ready for next week, but the week after I might, you know. And if not, then I'll have to tap your Phantom Dolph, which is not ideal. That's how I'll get the DP. And once I have caution requirements and I got my tin with deck weapons and everything, then I'm saving up for an obliterating chest. That'll be the next thing. Because when I have that, then I'll be at Capris. But then it's a matter of doing the other two obliteratings. Like nothing the main hand and everything. I know it sounds like not much, but every one of those taps is a lot. I mean, Lacto can vouch for that. It's not simply just get it, it's fucking a lot of grinding and shit. So one does not simply just get deck weapon. Unless you're devious. Or Gwendia. He did one tap it. You're fed. Who else got carried? I think Rappo got one of his carried, but the other one was fucked. So he's kind of he's on average, I'd say. Or above average a little bit. The weapons, but you know he did make two shinings. Don't forget. Don't forget. That overshadowed the fact, you know. Making a second shining essentially gave him nearly 100 clicks on his deck for free. Think of it like that, if you're selling it in min. Crazy to think about, right? Like if you get your deck weapon within like 30 taps and someone else pities it, it's like the other guy had to make 3 shinings and sell them. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, definitely. The one thing I want to be carried on is the deck weapons. I think everyone wants to be carried on deck weapons. That shit can be very fucking painful. That means I can get my pre-orders up easier for the double rings. 181, 330, my first deck weapon without any of the carry stuff. Yeah, dude, like that feels bad, man. Assuming you're using a stack with a 1%, you shouldn't be going over 100. But you know, RNG's a bitch. Sometimes you're fucking, sometimes you get fucked. Sometimes you're fucking, sometimes she walks in the doorway with a dildo on. Strap on, and you're getting fucked today. That's why RNG's a bitch. She's a crazy bitch and a good fuck. You know? Nothing beats that dopamine hit when you one-tap something, you know? I mean, dude, last night when I was tapping them boots, I can't express how I was feeling. I was just like, yeah, okay, the chair was done. Hopefully I can get the boost in like 20 or something and just be done. Like, around 20, I'll be happy with 20. And then it went, and I actually did the pog face. I was like, wait, what? Like, this is like fucking shot. I shot that again. Like, holy fuck. But it was a relief too, because I was like, as soon as that went, I went straight to Rasalka. I was like, yep, go get my 2 stones, GG. That's what I wanted to do before reset. Now, you know, I failed the stone. So ultimately, you know, it was a means to an end, but it's the principle, you know? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck me indeed. I don't blame anybody being triggered by that, mother. That's carried as fuck. I turned a 28 billion ring into 400 bill. And everyone wanted me to tap it pen. I sold it and I made fucking 2 whalings with it, so GG. What I've left to do now is I need to get my Gin Crystal from Orbiter. And I need to get these weapons to Oct. When these weapons are Oct, then I'll be probably grinding Orbiter at that point. I wonder how many hungers I have now. Because I actually did need to make 2 300 stacks. I had to make one for the boost and then tap it, and then I made another one for the gloves. I still have that stack though, because obviously it failed. 16. Still got quite a lot. Used about half. Yeah, I had 32, so I used exactly half. Used 8 per stack. I used 8 hungers and 5 dims to turn 250s into 300s. But now I need to do 230 into 300. Hello, Morgan. How you doing? Eugen. I'll put the gear score in the stream title as well now, because it's actually worth putting there now. You can actually see that number go up over the weeks. So we're on 818 now. I still need my second Kabua though. Yeah, we'll get the Oct weapons, and then I'll do the Kabua upgrades. Because at that point, it's going to be a jump to Kashin, so I'm justified doing it then. When I'm at Enslar, that's when I start doing all the like miscellaneous upgrades. So like the Han crystals and everything. Because at that point, like, it's going to be a while. So we're still pushing the gear. Oh, Grixis, how you doing? You freestyling your combo right now? I am, yes. For the most part. I have a fixed combo for killing these guys. It's pretty much the same every time. But the little guys are just free combo. Open up with a spinner so I can get my crit buff, and then I just freestyle. And they're all dead. GG. Go back to these guys, the same again. And dead. What up, Pinks? How you doing? Good showing in the tournament, by the way. It was a fun watch. Yes, man, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch. Armin is, Armin's a funny fucker. Some of the shit he comes out with. The one that got me was when it was the match with the Sucknova. And he said, like, you know, you can't be doing unprotected stuff when ChatGPT's gonna CC you out of nowhere. That fucking got me. Holy shit. True. That fucking pet. Yeah, I think the NA fights were a lot more fun because one, they were closer, and two, like Armin shot calling is just S tier. Like his commentary. That's the word. Like his commentary, yeah, everybody does. That's why they call him a rapper. Because he just fucking just fucking goes, dude, you know? Great. Up Sage Maewa? Wait, why are you putting Sage of Maewa? Well, hold on, Marco. Wait. The changes go through though. Awaken Sage is cooked. SNA fights were a lot more aggressive, more of a spectacle. Yeah, it was definitely a better showing. And I'm allowed to say this shit because I'm from the EU and I play on NA. So, like, I have my hand in both buckets, you know? I don't have a biased opinion on this. I'm just gonna sell it as it is. So, and yeah, no fights were better. He's cooked with sending team with one dead spec for to finals. Doesn't CJ play anything else? I just play like a Wicked Hash or something? I mean, they're pretty similar, right? Never did? Damn. Do they have a backup for CJ at least? Like someone to take his place? Because I'm probably gonna have to at that point. We'll ask, yeah. I think, I don't think it's a terrible decision if he benches himself. If he can only play Awakened Sage. If the changes go through, then, like, Awakened Sage is going to be, very bad. And be a very easy kill target. It's got no neutral, so... You just punish it until it runs out of stam, then you kill it. Just be throwing at that point. DJ can't even go? I have no idea. I love my Awakened Booster though. I still love my Suck Sage, I do. Suck Sage is a great class still, but Awakened Booster is something else. Hasn't taken me long to learn either. Holy giga chip. What up, Adex? Okay, the shout out. What did you get up to today, buddy? I kind of just woke up, had a shower, had a drink, and went straight live. No idea who's live. I was would have popped in. You gonna wake up at your 13 your time? Well, that's crazy. And it's technically my day off, so Monday, Tuesday are my days. The rest of the week I'm up at like 8 in the morning or some shit, so that's why I did a long stream yesterday and I plan to do a long one today. Yeah, another Giga stream, brother. Gotta do some IRL stuffs. Appreciate the raid again, Adex. Hope you have a good evening, afternoon, all that good stuff. Well, for you, be the afternoon, right? Oh, I can't remember the day I woke up later than 7. That's crazy. I bet when people ask if you're available on a day, you pull out a little black book and you flick through the pages. You're like, yeah, I can make that day. The reality is the book just has nothing in it. You just do it to look sophisticated. How's the very set? Well, Pilgrims is calling, dude. EU cries out for their metal solvent savior. How are they gonna melt their shit now? Who are they gonna give their hundreds of billions to? If not the man, the miner himself. John Sullivan. I'm not to be 3 months high. That's crazy. Soccer, get stone chorus or tenacity simultaneously. Yeah, but the crabs are cringe. That's the problem. Pilgrims, you just sit in one spot and you mine your life away and just have a great time. Soccer, you're like, go here, kill that crab, go there, kill this crab. And then you do fucking get the green thumb and you only get like 50 rough stone. You're like, okay, great. Just questioning your life decisions, you know? I don't recommend we do fucking crabs. Unless you want the crystals. What the fuck? Afternoon, Graham. What up, Anti-Fusion? Afternoon, C2. So, link to the file's crazy good. Yeah, exclamation point font in the stream title. Very popular request, so I made it a command. It's just the name, though. I'm not going to give you like shady links or whatever. You just go find it yourself and download it. Oh, that guy got Sovereign Primordial. Damn. That's the good one, too. That's the weapon. That guy made like 40 bill right there. Now it's my turn to get a Kabua. I still need a second one. Surely. Just follow Tribal Totem and Sporus Mum. The old counter name, man. Gains feel rewarding. Yeah. It's really good. Speaking of gains, your boy got 2 Tet armors last night. So now I'm doing the Sovereigns. I got my helmet on the 25th tap. I was like, okay, finally. It went on the tap that I didn't want it to go on, by the way. That was the tap for a 340 stack, and I was going to pull the stack and put a new one in. But it went, it is what it is. And I had 1 tap left. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll start working on the boots. And then I 1 tap the boots again. Yeah, I said it again. Did that last time. So GG's. My history with the boots is 1 tap, 2 tap, and 1 tap. For some reason, tap boots just go. I don't know. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck me indeed. What he now is Awakening, Oxelfand, and I can do Enslar. That's what we're working on now. I have a Pen of Hand and a Hex Awakening. So, that's the next goal. But first, I'm going to use my Armor Stone and my gloves to make them tet. So I have 1 stone left. I just need the money for the crons. If that goes, great. If not, then I'll try and get it next week. And then all the rest of the money is going into the weapons. And hopefully I get my Kabur today. Still grinding at 1 Kabur. See? And then once I have Enslar requirements, that's when I'll start doing the miscellaneous upgrades. Then I'll get all the Harn crystals and then my Kabur artifact upgrades and blah 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 blah. That's when it's worth doing it. But now, it doesn't do anything for me, so. Basically, I want to have my artifact upgrades before I go up to the Monster Deer. And then the crystals I can just do with the end times I get there. And if I need magical shards, I can always just come back to these, no problem. Tons of them here. I need hungers anyway. 5 mouse cook out of a box, 3 taps at its head, 5 taps at a pen last night. 10 mouse cook later, butcher knife kind of boosted. Good shit, good shit. We love getting boosted. I know we meme on each other and shit, and like, you know, we want you to fail your crap and everything. But I'm gonna be honest, dude, especially with the sovereigns, I just want people to get that shit. Northern deck, just get it. Just get like, just a below average, a little bit, you know? You deck in like 70 taps or something. You get Northern like 50. Just get that shit. That shit's miserable. Weapons are scary, they are. The thing is, it's just the differential of RNG is the problem. Like, the difference in getting it in a few taps versus pitying is trillions. It's crazy. Like, that's such a crazy thing to be carried on. Trying to get my second dogs right now, 25 out of 75. Yeah. Yeah. I'm honestly just scared of Northern deck. I don't even mind getting fucked on Ox, honestly. It's just Northern deck. They're the scary ones. History and money tap speed, by the way. I see you still going for your compass. How often do you get in paint, by the way? So when I start to think about doing it. That's all 3 decks, less than 10 taps total. The RNG swing is just crazy in time saved. Yep. That guy saved months of grinding doing that. Crazy. But don't get me wrong, I want to be that guy. Everyone wants to be that guy. We're lying to ourselves if we don't. We just don't want to get like chastised by the rest of the chat by saying it, but we all want to be that guy. Who doesn't want to get carried on deck? First stocks right now, 56, 75 pities, pretty sad. Yeah. But you might get your Nov in like a few taps, dude. That's the thing. Like, I pitied my tribe boots to the point where I was raw tapping them, build fail stacks, which I did build the stack, and I ended up pitying them. But like, I one-tapped the boost to tet, so all that pity on try, it didn't mean shit. Who cares? That's how it goes. Once she carried on the layer announcements, it doesn't matter. Nothing other than the raw workshop running and some workers on nodes. I don't know. Okay, fish. Hey, why don't you have a worker by? Got this. If you got the contribution, you might as well. Even if you're not AFK fishing overnight, I mean, you'll get something while playing, right? Traces especially. Traces are goated. There's a free signature mill every 24 hours with like 400 contribution. Yeah. My worker empire specifically is a bit unorthodox, but I have my reasons. And it's very efficient. And that is all the excavation nodes, obviously for the traces. Goblins for the most part, giants if they're like super high workload. And I grab every single farm node and put a human on them. Because I'm prioritizing the farmer sack. The farmer sack on NA is worth about 320,000 each. Because it's sold one fruit of nature. So rather than saving up like 1 million potatoes and sitting there listing 10,000 at a time, I just open the sacks, sell the fruit instantly, get the money. Yeah. By doing that, that also preserves my what's the word? My consumption of worker food, because I'm free to play, so I've only got room for 999 of the blue food. If I had shitloads of goblins everywhere, that it wouldn't last the night. So I've done it in a way where I probably make a bit less money, but the liquidation process is instant. There's no headache about it. So the opportunity costs makes up for the loss. Time spent listing, relisting, blah, blah, blah. I'm not doing any of that crap. I literally just open them, sell them, done. Back to grinding. And all the cereal and everything, I mean, I just use that if I want to use it, you know? I want to make whatever the fuck we're cooking. It's been working very well. Basic sector right now, like coming in. Like the farmer sacks, yeah. I do need to grab the 2 mithril nodes, though. Mithril's really good. It's something I have to do. Alright, easy. Would like to see. Out of all songs, it plays this one. This is how I feel right now. You'll know when you hear the lyrics. Wait for the chorus. There it is. Set it there. Ready? Yeah, I am indeed the lucky one. Alright, give me a kabua. Make me even luckier.
I'm sorry for choking, but I've got a
It's just spawning secondary. There you go. That's timing. Right, GG's. Wait for the loot to get picked up. It's still going. And we're good. Yeah, that kill speed's great. You have to understand too, I'm not using deep sea. So that kill speed without deep sea is cracked. With a deep sea, they just disappear. Let's jump. Having a deep sea here is like having crack. Get out of here, that's not real. You gotta finesse the timing. Plus, how many people in chat got caught by that shit? That's the best part. It's not me that gets fucking scavals this shit. They're like, motherfucker, I didn't get anything. What? I'm cooking? Okay. Damn. Let him cook. So if you're kicking out in PvE, what else would you play if you would change it all? I didn't pick Musa for its performance. Like, I played Suck Sage before this. I'm used to being, like, below par when it comes to efficiency. It wouldn't bother me, honestly. I'd be annoyed by it, obviously. I'd be like, oh, fuck, my PvE's worse now, but it wouldn't make me roll off class. I don't really play the game like that. Consistency is more important than efficiency. That is my motto. This is true. Who cares what your per hour is? You only play for an hour. That's how you make the money. You just be consistent. I mean, I was consistent yesterday and I made like 60 something bill yesterday. I mean, technically, I made 400 bill yesterday, if you actually include tapping the armors, but liquid silver, I made about 60 bill yesterday. I made 35-ish with all the stuff, and I made another 30 making a tet ring. From the limbos I got. Usually what I do, I open the limbos and I just have the rings. I was making pens before, my old account. I made 3 pens out of 5. So I only failed 2 and succeeded 3. I quit while I was ahead, I didn't make any more after that. But on this account, I'm just making tets, because tets are better value. It's not worth making pen. Pens would have to be around like 180-ish to be worth. It's 6 tet prices plus the fail stack value. The fail stack is about, I'd say 12 bill, 13 bill. Depends how high of a stack you use. You want to be using around like a 260-ish. And then the tet rings are the lowest, 28 bill each, I think. So a ring easily for 28. The 28 times 6. Plus 12 bill. If that's less than a pen, then a pen's better. If it's more than a pen, then just sell set. Just basic math. You can make an argument for, like, for whatever reason you have a high fail stack that you have no use for. It's a very rich problem to have. In which case you could be like, well, this fail stack doesn't really have a value to me because I have nothing to use on. And it'd be a bit better to make pen, but You always need fail stacks at the end of the day, dude. Even if you full deck, you don't know what fail stack you're gonna need for the next release of content, right? So you need to be full deck and have like hundreds of hungers to justify just burning stacks without thinking about it. So yeah, it's a very rich man problem to have, that's what I'm saying. So most of you, if not all of you, should value your fail stack. There's Vod Domi, appreciate it. Hey Graham, were you playing on stage and had high gear score? I was! Exclamation point, old account. I started this account on December 18th. Because I was re-rolling from Suck Sage to Awake Musa. And I wanted to speed run my season tech to see how fast I could actually do it now. And I got my 5 months and 3 weeks down to 4 months. I did it in exactly 120 days. I graduated. If you do exclamation point 120, you can see what I got in 120 days. And I did it all on stream. I mean, I did play off stream too. And I have all the VODs saved. And I actually upload them to YouTube, so there's a whole series on it. Every stream I did, from beginning till now. I actually need to update it. I'm like a month behind. So I probably would do that today. I'll probably upload like the last month's worth of streams. It's up to date. Yeah, it's there as an archive to show people like, this is what I did and how I made all that money. And how I progressed so quickly. It's more of like a reference that people can copy if they want. It's actually really good to do now too. My tech is OP as fuck right now. It's better than when I was doing it, so I'll show you. Yeah, that is crazy. 13 bill for a tet is crazy work. I'll sell them for 10. I was doing it over here. So, and then the Odor, how much are these now? Yeah, so they're doing alright. They went down a little bit, but they're doing good. You can make a lot of money in season. You just make Cadry rings and grind them and tap them. I made my first 200 bill just making Cadry rings and selling them. I use that to fund my life school gear. And then life skilling became my main money maker at that point because I had really high mastery. So I'll do Cadry during downtime and then gathering during my uptime. And then alchemy in between. That reminds me, I need to check out another market. See if it's worth doing still. Or is still worth doing. 2-7. These are 4-8. Nah, it's not worth doing yet. But yeah. Yeah, no, how much of that season Cadry on an AU right now, roughly? How many hours did I do a Cadry? Oh, God. I couldn't tell you, honestly. I don't think I ever tracked the hours I did a Cadry. It was a lot, though. I mean, I made 5,000 something loose rolls, so. I secured many at level 2 grind hours in my season push. That was the main point. The main point of staying in season was to secure future grinding as a free play. I sacrificed a bit of silver per hour so I can make more future money. And now I'm liquidating that investment. I'd burn in my loose rolls. And yes, I'd burn a lot of loose rolls. A lot of loose rolls. If you do exclamation point 120, it'll tell you how many loose rolls I had when I graduated. And I can tell you how many I have now. And don't forget, we recently got 2 codes, which I might pin in chat again if you haven't redeemed already. That gave 10 each. Let me get those codes quickly. I know some of you haven't redeemed them. It's this. And this. And yep. There you go. Go redeem those. You haven't already. Watch the skill rotation for Mooser at DSR. The big guys, I do Searing Slam, Inferno Slash, one step back. You can cancel it with a Twister. I don't, but you can. And then Cross Crusher if I have it. If I don't have Cross Crusher, then I go into Pyro, Backslash, a Backflow, and then I do Eradicate, Spinner, cancel it with Twister. And if it's still alive, I do Myro Bomb, Storm Slash. If I have Cross Crusher, then it looks like this. I go Searing, Inferno, one step back, Cross Crusher, Low Blow, Backflow, Pyrostorm, go behind them with a Cross Cut, and then Rebomb. And then on the little lads, I use my Searing Slam to debuff them into a Pyro Dash Slash, and then it's just freestyle at that point. Pretty much my combo. They died pretty easy. Cross Crusher sounds like a nickname for someone dating cougars. Nice. That's a lovely image. I also love a very nice warm apple pie. If you do the combo, they die pretty quick. If you have a deep sea, you won't have to do the Rabam or the cross cut behind them. They'll die just with the initial wind-up. There's that 10% back attack and everything. And if you want to clean them up, you can just do cross cuts or spinner or Booster's Resolve or whatever. You don't want to use the Searing Slam is the idea, because you need it for the next spec. You can use like Pyro and Backflow or whatever. That's fine. Like here. Go Searing, one step back, Cross Crusher, Low Blow, they're dead. And then here you want to pull as soon as your Searing's off. And I don't have Cross Crusher, so I'm going to do the other combo. And I jumped, just to show you what not to do. It's because I'm doing double inputs. I do Twister, and I do it too quickly. And then I do a Twister, and then jump. It's like, god fucking damn it, dude. I wish I could rewind that shit. And as for your bomb combo, you just do Pyro, you do a Storm Slash, Shift F, then Pouncing, and then Blinds Thrust into Nemesis. You don't have to do the Blind Nemesis part though. Ideally, you just do like that. That's it. Because by that time, your Awakening Seals are off cooldown. I'll prioritize those. Very much a filler, if anything. So you don't want to actually do Spinner's damage. The Spinner damage is bad. The first two hits are good, the rest is terrible. So that's why you cancel it with the Twister. You go 1, 2, then space. And if you're doing your 100% BSR, make sure you dash backwards first, so you don't want to do it point blank. It does less damage. It hits more when you're further away. That's in the cast Storm Slash into MD? No, I do it the other way around. I do Storm into Mountain Divide and then Pouncing. So I go like this. There you go. I do it your way too, just curious? Yeah. I think my way's better. Very much personal preference though. There's no real wrong way to do it. I do it that way because I like to space out the healing, if anything. And I've only been playing Awake Musa for about 4.5 months now. Very self-taught. Luckily though, unlike Suck Sage, there are actually competent people covering the class on the aspects. Like you have Wackarad and you have Carl and everybody. So I don't need to make any guides or anything for it, which is good. The Suck Sage was really nobody. There was obviously there was Divios, he had a lot of good shit in his Discord. There was Dracane, who was really good at PvE. And there was Samson as well. Yeah, the results were very lacking for Suck Sage, so. Actually, just chill on this class. Not to worry about that stuff. We're about to head to work. Haven't had this in previous days, so I should make it back for the stream. Enjoy the grind as usual. Appreciate it, Nando. Always have a good day at work, but try to have a good day at least. You know, work is work at the end of the day. There's one left, so you can just, yeah. Whatevs, pretty much. Unless eradicate, yeah. The idea is you don't want to waste your good cooldowns. Why still at this shit spot? Because I still need fail stacks. That's why. And I still need my second Kabur. Because I need stuff here. That's why I enjoy it. And it's not shit. It's shit if you don't grind it properly. I was making 4 bull an hour yesterday. Go down and get more easily. Nope. Any spots I can do in Adania is Aetherian Castle, which is trash, and Nymphomare, which is also pretty bad. I don't have the DP or the tankiness to do Orbiter yet. When I can do Orbiter, then you are correct. No, I'm not there yet. You got enough DP? I do not. I'm not a class that has a lot of protections. You have to understand, I'm an SA trade class. I'm not like an Awakened Witch who can rotate many frontal guards. I've only got like 2 or 3 frontal guards and they're pretty short. I need my second Kabur at least. I've only got 1 Kabur. It's a lot of the other miss out on. And again, I need stuff from this spot. I'm very happy here. I'm good. And I'm doing. Oh, Casper. Brought short frontals and short cape. True. Yeah, to understand too, this is based on region. In North America, DSR is very good. If I'm assuming you're from EU, which you would be incentivized to get more trash value. But NA economy doesn't well at that. We're more marketplace driven. Right now, if I get a Kabur drop, I make 10 billion. Because there's like 90 something pre-orders at max. Kabur fragments are also at max. The essences, while being at min, if you make them into hungers, they about 2,000 sell a day. So you can sell them at min consistently. A lot of people make the mistake of trying to sell the essences and be like, they don't sell. It's because buyers are not going to buy something to have an extra step. They're just going to buy the hungers instead. So. Yeah, EU? Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. You're a lot more trash spot driven, right? So it makes sense that you'd want to get to Adani as soon as possible. Angrad's my home on EU. Angrad is OP though. You sound hard to punch away above their weight class in USA, yeah. Spots are very, very good. That's why I said it's not shit. It depends on your region. It's probably shit in EU. Yeah, I can make like 4 bill an hour here. With very little effort, so there's no risk of death. All the hungers I get here are ones I just don't have to buy now. So I need a lot of fail stacks. I'll start clearing Tangrad rotations, make it less trash. Yeah. I think more than Hexamani, I don't have Mega RNG Arrow, DSR Tangrad. Yeah, Hexa's still OP as fuck, right? The gear score you need for Hexa, it's still such a goat spot. Like the strat on EU, if you're a new player, is you want to rush to Hexa as fast as you can. Use all the freebies and everything to just go to Hexa. And you can live there until you have the AP for Tangrad. And even then, you can just stay at Hexa if you wish. And then you migrate to Adania when she has really good gear. That'll be the play. Go to here, Hexa on NA day, can't wait. Yeah. It's gonna be a scuffle because I don't have my pyro. Wasn't that bad though. Leave too much behind, it feels like. I mean, yeah, Hexa is a very pet dependent spot, especially in Barney Realm. It is a very pet dependent spot for sure. DSR not good in EU? I have no idea. I don't play on EU. Don't know what your region prices are and everything. Depends how much your Kaboos are. How much your Kaboos are and how much Debo rings are. And Kaboo fragments. She's high value about you because no swap is the by blacksmith. Yeah. Fuck my horse, so I'm not in Marnie. That would be a question for Fug. Pretty sure he did a bunch of Hexa Marnie. Or Hexa. I kind of went from Savala Timmy to 800 gear score, so I made a shitload of money in season. Made 2 trillion in 4 months. A completely fresh account. People also consider that shit money, but you know, I beg to differ. You know what you're doing. What was the question? When you put your horse Hexa Mani outside of no, a Hexa outside of Mani. It's not in Mani. It's not where I won't get ganked, pretty much. How much money have you saved? I have like nothing now because I put it all into my gear, but how much money I've made total? I would say 2.2468. And then that. Probably like 2.7 trillion now. Total. I started on December 18th, so you can figure out the amount of days it's been. Do I live seal? I do. I am Guru 44 nearly on Gathering. I like 30-something Alchemy and like somewhat decent Cook. Yeah, I life steal. I have 450 billion in life skill gear. I have like pen Brions and pen clothes and pen tools and everything. And a full crystal page and full gins. That was how I made a lot of my money in season, was life selling. It was grinding cadre during my downtime and then life skilling when I had an NG. And doing my LV rotation. Exact thing I did on my previous season push, I just did it speed run it this time. So you can do exclamation point season, exclamation point old season, exclamation point loose roll. Every one of these commands has an old command as well, because that's my previous account. This is the second time I've done a big season push. So, just to show people what's possible to do it. And they're both free to play as well. The money was spent. To make it clear, this account got higher CPNG than your old. It does, yeah. By quite a big margin, actually. If you look at a command exclamation point old account, you can see my contribution and energy on that. That was a clip I made on New Year's. I logged into it and used all the freebies just for fun. Hammers and everything. I've definitely gone a lot harder on this account than the previous one. Previous one is 850 gear score, but that took 39 months. I'm like 4.5 months in now, maybe 5 months. And I'm 818, so definitely a lot faster. And no, I didn't do any cheese. I didn't roll like hundreds of accounts to bait good RNG. I didn't do any of that shit. I literally just played the game. I stay at DSR until I have my second Kabua, and I'm happy with the amount of hungers I have. At the very least, I need my second Kabua. I'm not buying it. I couldn't even if I wanted to, because it's like 90-time pre-orders. And I'm not making it with fragments, because I know I'll just get a raw drop, so it's a waste of money. I'm throwing away $1 billion doing that. Why would I do that? Just get one whenever the game throws one at me. The RNG is innate to the IP address. Damn. Yeah, maybe. Telephone got a tail buy. I tapped all of them. I bought them at base, pry, or duo, whatever was the bargain I got at the time. I had like one piece base. I think one was duo and the other two were pry. And I tapped them all to set. I got my helmet in 25 taps. My chest was 12. My gloves were 9, and my boots were a 1 tap. I actually made the helmet and the boots last night. So I finally hit my helmet, and then I had one more tap. I was like, fuck it, I'll start working on the boots. I just got it. The GG. And then I went straight to Resalka, because I had the requirements. I got my 2 stones. I did 1 tap on my gloves. It failed. And now I'm getting the money to do a tat on the gloves. And it made me thinking, like, why are you pushing gloves? And why haven't you converted your armors into Adana armors? I can answer that right now. So, my plan is I like to take the path of least resistance, but the most commitment. So in season, I saved up and bought 6 Pendebos, for example. I did that twice, by the way. I did that on my previous account as well. So my logic is, do I want to do the armors normally and be time gated like everybody else? Or do I want to interject more silver into my armors to push them? So the way I'm going about it is I'm only doing the gloves as Adana armor. And I'm buying an obliterating chest, and I'm buying / tapping the helmet, and I'm tapping the boots. Because that way I'm going straight to nubs, I'm not worried about time gate shit, and all the stones I do get are going into the gloves. And I can get up to Karshan requirements doing that. I can get Karshan with Sept gloves and Decor found. And then after that I'm looking at an obliterating chest. And the reason why I'm doing that is I'm trading time gate for silver. I don't mind making the silver, it's fine. I've improved myself now, I never will. In terms of like, I'm able to make shitloads of money in display. Like, it's fine. Don't worry about the silver, man. I'll have it. Well, that is my plan to catch up, pretty much. Now, obviously, if the Hydro Ball happens, and they're like, here's Adania Part 2, and you can grind armor stones. I mean, at that point, fuck it. I'm just going to get armor stones. I'm not going to overpay at that point. I'm just going to go grind armor stones. But I don't think they're going to do that, so... They're probably looking at the obliterating route. Let's see what they do, yeah. I'm not going to be anywhere near that point by the time Hydro Ball hits. Because I still need to get, like, deck sovereigns and everything. So, like, it's fine. I'm not going to have any kind of sunk cost fallacy. Like, I'm not going to be in a position where I'm buying an obliterating and then they announce it's easy to get, you know? I'll know after the fact. Or before the fact, rather. If they announce I can just grind armor stones, then I'm just gonna go grind armor stones. And I'll just make full deck that way. If they don't announce anything like that, and they just like, oh, we're introducing cups for armors or some shit, and that's it, I mean, GG, we do the obliterating. And if they announce it at Calpheon Ball, I mean, at that point, I'm already super deep into it, so it doesn't matter. At that point, I'll probably already have my obliteratings and everything. So I'll be like, eh, oh well. That's a win-win for me. That is my game plan. A lot of people call my thinking and methodology insane or not possible, but I've been told many times what I do is not possible, and I keep proving that wrong. So I'm happy to prove it wrong again. It's no problem. You can't make 2 trillion in season. Did it twice. You can't get that much gear score in that amount of time. Already done it. You can't play this game exclusively free to play and be competitive. I was in digital as free to play. What are we talking about? All very possible. You just gotta have the tenacity to do it, you know. As you go by starting life skill, like it's 780 gear score, I've never life skilled other than AK fish here and there. Depends what life skill you're doing. It's a different answer depending on the life skills. I will say, in terms of pre-on accessories, I would get about try. Try's good. Try's good value. You can push above try. But if you're gonna, then get pen, neck, and belt, and then get tet the rest. I wouldn't go above that, honestly. That's more than enough mastery in your accessories to have high mastery and not skilling. If you're planning on going above that, you're better off just buying pen manos and exchanging them. You get octs doing that. I wouldn't tap above pen. Like, what I plan to do is I'm going to sell my pens, and I'm just going to buy pen manos. And go straight to oct. And I'll tap oct to deck. Just better value. Early on, like I said, buy a base Prion or a Tri Manos, because they're the same thing, but everyone's cheaper. You can exchange the Tri Manos for a base Prion, is what I'm saying. Most of your easy mastery, if it's gathering, is going to be your gathering tool. It's the cheapest mastery. I would buy Tet Manos Cloves. You can buy pen later on or tap them. Honestly, I would buy pen. Tapping's not really worth. And your crystals, to begin with, just get full vital. Just get 10 mastery in every slot. You can work on getting the merged ones later. Wouldn't worry about the Jin crystals or anything. Just get ones for now. A little bit of extra XP. You can get Jins later. So you want, like, Tri Prion, Tet Armor, Pen Tool. Yeah, that's a really good starting point. The Major's Floor muscle log here, so you enjoy the life skill. Yeah, there's that too. If you're like super budget, then log your Floramos. And you can even rent a tool at Northern Wheat Plantation if you want to do that as well. 50 CP. What up, Jabba? How you doing? Is that because ads? Meh. Ads over now. Okay. So really budget, you want to go Logia and use the Pluralmoss accessories they give you from the academy and everything. You're talking like super budget. If you want to spend actual money on life skill gear, then you want Tet Clothes, a pen tool if it's gathering, of your gathering type of your choosing, and then you want either base or up to Tri Prion. I wouldn't go above Tri. Try's fine. And to get Prion, you can either buy a base Prion or you can buy a Tri Manos. And if you're looking at Tri Prion, you can tap a base to Tri or you can buy a Tet Manos in exchange. You can look on Bayrog's enhancing website to see the average cost of a Prion and measure that against the cost of a Tet Manos if you want to do Tri Prion. Your biggest, easiest mastery is going to be your tool. Pen tool is the cheapest mastery. In terms of crystals, you just want to go full vitals for now. Full vitals, and then if you have ones, you can slot those two. And you can worry about Jins, you can worry about the combined crystal later. Having vitals will give you plus 10 in every slot, and then combined one will give you 15 and 7% XP. So later on you can get an extra half a crystal, pretty much, upgrading them. Yeah, we're talking like budget, then just use vitals for now. That's what I did. It's Cadry, made 200 bill, and I put all that 200 bill into my life skill gear. I got a decent setup on life skilling gear. I'll start making really good life skill money. Clip of the OVO Wild Hub rotation for XP. You can look at my VODs. If you look at my VODs, you can find what I'll be doing it. Just go through the VODs until you find one where at the beginning of the VOD I'm at Alvia gathering. Usually I do it at the beginning of the stream, so. Just copy it. Your mum was a tool, got ya? You mean our mother? Brother. It isn't Carpenter Bride music, it's definitely the same vibes. Look on the bottom right. I'll tell you what's playing right now. If you want the playlist, it's below the stream. Just click the Spotify image. I'm blind, no worries, no worries. I'm surprised all the players soon and not think Grim is a fool. Of course it is. So gear got up APD before the boss, now thinking of upgrading from try love gear accessories. I can show you quickly, yeah. Here's my life skill gear. Pen, pen close, pen alchemy, pen processing, pen tool, pen flask, full crystal page, and full gins. You get the idea. A very good life skill gear. It's about 450 billions worth. If I use consumables, I'm at 3k mastery. I use like the scroll and everything. What that put me in? If I use no buffs and I gather, I'm at 2500. 2500 mastery. I use buffs and I can get to 3k. Danny spots the new account yet. The first one you took first state Lukita for now. The first Adana, the grind spot, is trash. Nobody should be there. Period. It's the same requirements as Olzeka. Just go Olzeka. It's much better money. Unfortunately, Ethereum Castle is just terrible. Or even Nymphomare is kind of mid. The real Adana spots start at Orbs or onwards. You can do Nymphomare if you like it, but it's very comparable to Lakita, so. At least on NA. Maybe you don't like Dekia at all anyway. Dekia spots are trash, period. There's some that are good, but most of them are trash. But Dekia Thornwood's decent if you're around that gear score. Dekia Geif and Miramok are okay if you're group grinding and around that gear score. But things like Dekia Kadri, Crescent, all this shit, they're just terrible. Unfortunately. Dekia Ashtu is really good, you know. There are some that are decent. But there's a lot of spots that are also terrible. Dekia Thorn would carry me to Highlands. Yeah, Dekia Thorn would goated the gear score. If you're around that gear, it's goated. It is heavily dependent on Caphras prices though, and Omni rings. Omni rings are doing well right now, and Caphras is doing decently. It's way less RNG because they're a trash price, so you're lucky you get an Ulu. Yeah. Yeah. It's trash, it's better than DSR. No, Dekia Ashtu's good. Not all Dekia spots are trash, just the majority of them. There are some gems in there. Like I said, Ash 2, Thornwood. There are some good ones. Obviously, Dekia Oland's 2 is decent if you want the mercenary. But there's some really bad ones as well. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they're not all great. Like Pilaku, Sulfur, Adri, all that shit. It's just, nah, it's not it. Presence. You can justify Pilaku, Acumen History, and Sulfur if you want the map and the compass. You can somewhat justify it at that point. But if we're talking money, then no. And then I suck whatever or Wet Guardian of Crush Dekia spots, enough value from good lands and spots. Any class that doesn't need to move around a lot is really good at Dekia. Like Suck Sage is really good at Dekia spots. Because Suck Sage's biggest weakness is pack to pack. And there is no pack to pack, you're staying still. So yeah, classes like Guardian and everything, anything can just sit there and big AoE, plow, and do good damage is going to be good at Dekia. Like, even though Wiccan Sage is getting a lot of changes with the stab and everything, it's going to be the same in PvE. Nothing changes in PvE. Because you don't have stab management and everything in PvE. Not late game, anyway. Grinding Dekia is mindless grind? Yeah. Awaken Witch, Awaken Guardian, anything that can just turret, sit still and blow things up, it's going to be good for Dekia. Gives you playthrough with finally attacking my Awaken Guardian to bash out the Devo grind. Effortless. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I mean, Lacko used to grind fucking Dekia Crescents on a Sakalan. And we just mindlessly semi-AFK grind it and make hundreds of billions. It's back when rings were really expensive. Yeah, you remember your Dekia grind, Lacquer. You bought 6 Talmas there? Yes, 6. Yeah, you got the evasion ones and the DL ones. Yeah. Then they released the down armors, and it's like, well, GG's, don't need these other 2 anymore. How we doing today anyway, chat? How's everyone's day? I've had a fantastic day. I'm still on that cloud 9 from my enhancements. In fact, I got Rasolka done before reset, which is what I wanted. I'm very content. Now I'm thinking I want to have Enslar requirements, not this week coming, but the next week. That's what I'm aiming for now. Gotta get both of these weapons stocked before then. I don't know if my class is DR evasion. How would I build evasion? You don't. You build DR. There you go, answer. Easy. Evasion is a rich man's stat. Evasion is something you only do super endgame, and it's only for PvP. So if you're building your gear up or you're grinding, you're always DR. Just go DR. The evasion armors shouldn't even exist. They're a trap. Always go DR. All your evasion, everything is going to come from your consumables and your crystals. Because the armors combined when you get to the end armors. Do not choose the evasion armors. All you're doing is hurting your grind. And hurting your progression. Mobs do not care if you have evasion, they will hit you. Yeah, just gives you way more tankiness. Thank you, no problem. I'm grinding 2 weeks, can't get into the mindset. You need to have a goal and reach it, dude. Set yourself a goal. Like, I want to get this enhancement, or I want to get this life skill level. Do some more incremental goals. I mean, look what I'm doing right now. Now I'm saving up to get Ox weapons. I'm not sitting here thinking, like, I need to save up to get deck. Like, no. One step at a time, you know? One step at a time. We get Ox, we get slow requirements, and then I focus on deck. Whenever stuff hit mobs, I cook all day, watch movies. Yeah, you can do that too. Life skilling is about optimizing your downtime, as I like to call it. Because it's true. Life skilling is when you don't feel like hitting mobs. So, getting good life skill gear and everything is just optimizing your downtime. It's crush it when you grind through the bill and get nothing. It is crushing, but you have to always look at the silver lining. What did you get from the 300 bill? But you got something at least. If nothing, you got a high fail stack. And what stack was it? And what stack did you get it to? There's a guarantee you're gonna need that stack for the future. It's gonna be like your deck weapon or something that's gonna very much appreciate that fail stack you built up. Absolutely no goals at all. I click when they give crons, enjoy some life skilling, grinding when I feel like, and progress quite a bit. Nice pass, I must say. I mean, that's a very casual way to approach the game. There's nothing wrong with that, however. I'm not saying that in a negative way. If you're very hands-off and playing it casually, then just, you know, it's a video game, right? Have fun with it. If you don't feel like playing it, don't play it. Keep doing what you're doing. Feel like it, do it. If you don't. You're not on a race with anybody or anything, you know? Just play at your own pace. How'd you build progress to your pity, surely? Exactly. And a fail stack you built. You gotta look at the silver lining of every situation. EDO is always about making the best of a bad situation. You are going to be in bad situations, unless you're Rappo. So it's about making the best of them. Like, I was tapping my helmet until 340, and I was going to pull the stack. And that would have been a 340 stack for probably not weapon. And it went on the 340th stack. I mean, that is kind of toxic. It went on the stack on the last click I was going to build the stack on, but like, I got the helmet, so I didn't really dwell on it too much. I was like, yeah, well, I got my helmet, GG's. Hey, helmet, grats. Yes, I did hit my helmet, Vera. I also hit something else. We didn't just get the helmet last night. I had 3 taps after selling my, I sold my ring for 28.6. I did 2 taps on my helmet, it went on the second one. I had 1 tap left, I tapped the boots, and I got the boots. So I'm done with the armors now. Yeah, it's wailing boots and wailing helmet. And just to say history, chat, because I know I'm going to get hate watchers saying this, I've done 3 sets of tap boots playing BDO. My first one was a 1-tap, my second one was a 2-tap, and my one I just did was a 1-tap. For some reason, I just make tap boots. I don't know what it is. Which is why, if I have a fail stack on armor to build stacks, I'm doing boots. That shit goes, easy paycheck. Made a tech demo? I did. That's what gave me the funding. I made the tech demo yesterday with the 2 limbos, and then I used the money from that sale to get my 2 armors. So GG, I turned a 28 billion into 400 billion. Not bad, not bad. And you wanted me to tap into deck. Grind DSR for boot flames. I mean, dude, that's the play. That is the play. If I ever, like, build fail stacks, so, like, I know we have the hungers from Ultra Blood. They're not really worth buying, though. They're okay to use. If you get them from Ultra Blood, that's fine. But I wouldn't buy them. So what I plan to do, if I'm going to build, like, a 350 stack, for whatever reason, probably, like, novel deck, then, you make a 300, like normal. And then you probably raw tap a Black Star till 330. And then 330 to 340, you use the... you cron the armor. And then 340 to 350, you use the hunger. And if it goes on the armor taps, I mean, you just sell the armor, right? GG. If it doesn't go, you get your fail stack. And if they lower the pity at hide or ball, which I'm honestly surprised they haven't done it already, then it'll be very worth making armors to build fail stacks on. What up, Kabasi? Yeah, that was me one tapping the boost last night. I did actually pull a pog face when it happened. Because it's so unexpected. I was like, right, well, let's start working on the pity on the boots now, I guess. Maybe I'll get it done this week. Done straight away, GG. I went straight to Rusalka. I was like, alright, let's go. Let's get my 2 stones this week. Went to Rusalka, killed her, made 2 stones. I have 1 on me still. I used 1 on the gloves, it failed. It is what it is. If I get the money now, I'm going to make another tap on the gloves. I need to get them tet, so I have Enslar. So if I don't get it this tap, I need to get it next week. Otherwise, I'm looking at getting novel fanned, which is going to be a bit painful. Getting the tech gloves will give me the exact bracket I need. And after that, it's Penel, Fanned, and Sep gloves, so be a bit of a jump after that. So I don't mind chilling on Enslar for a bit. His name is in the black book. Of course it is. I didn't tap him on stream though, so there's no evidence. I was thinking at the time, like, fuck, why didn't that happen on stream? Like, I did all those taps on stream, and then that ring wouldn't sell. If that ring sold on stream chat, I probably would have done that on stream. You know? The ring just wasn't selling. It sold like 2 hours later. After I went downstairs for a while and everything. I came back, I was like, oh, finally, it sold. Damn, min lister? Yeah, I saw that, dude. Guy listed for like 26 something. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Holy shit. It's not gonna sell any faster. All you're doing is cutting a hole in your pocket. Just undercut the next guy, you're fine. Crazy. And them true. Fucking min listers, dude. I like to think they're the zoomers of the game. They're like, oh my god, I need to sell it right now so I can tap this thing again. Like, that's their mentality. Buy now so I can gamble. You're like, okay, Zoomer, calm down. Gonna fail with shit anyway, just calm down. Some question, I guess, but how do you not burn out doing the same mods, the same class for so many hours a day? My brain melts so fast. Well, it helps a lot that I get paid to do it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Obviously, streaming helps a lot. But I have a... in terms of burnout, So I grew up with Ragnarok Online. So you can already tell where I'm going with this. If you know Ragnarok Online, you're like, oh, okay, it makes perfect sense. The grinding video pales in comparison to Ragnarok Online. This game is child's play. People are crying about a 1%. I'm like, bitch, I was grinding for a 0.01%. I don't want to hear it. You don't know what a real grind is. I played that game from 6 years old. So like, yeah, that tempered me. I went straight into the deep end. So I played BDO and I'm like, oh, is that it? It's only one every 20 hours? That's pretty reasonable. Usually I'm grinding it like 200 hours to get that thing that I need. But yeah, that answers the majority of the question. Like, this is a lot easier than what I'm used to. Grew up in trenches, yeah. Like, I was grinding hydro cars and shit, dude. And then on the server I was playing on, there was 0.03% chance. And they sold for like, I think it was like 20 million. It's a lot of money in that game. I leveled up a level 99 Lord Knight, job level 70. And I played the two-handed sword build with the agi up and everything. High agi, high strength, big bonk. I got up to things and just fucking bonk the shit out of them. And they tried to hit me and they just missed because I have really high evasion. Enlist everything, so what are you gonna do, Grim? Gotta wait for that idiot shit to sell and then list it at the proper price? And laugh at him for cutting his own pocket, usually. Which is exactly what happened. His one sold, then my one sold. I made 2.5 bill more than that guy, because he's an idiot. Not my problem, though. People are done with their money, it is what it is. What's the saying? Fools and their money are easily parted. I don't know Ragnarok. I remember Maya card. Yeah, like if you know Ragnarok, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Ragnarok Online is fucking... that is the trenches. When it comes to like low drop rates and everything. Like, there were bosses in that game, like field bosses, that spawned every few days, and even they had cards. So like the Golden Thief Bug card was super sought after. Because it made you immune to spells. Which was giga OP as fuck. You couldn't recover your mana, your consumers or whatever, but it made you immune to spells. So if you played like a knight or a monk or anything like that, I mean, jeez. Golden Scarab? It was called a Gold Thief Bug, pretty sure. It was in the Islut sewers. Sewers, yeah. Yeah, that card was OP as fuck. There was also the, I don't remember what card it was. I don't remember what boss gave it. But it was the one that had a chance to cast level 1 Earthquake when you took damage. That shit in War of Imperium was OP as fuck. You would just build full tank, like Crusader, and you would go into the front door of War of Imperium where everyone's just like spamming AoEs and everything. And you would just tank all the hits, and if you procs Earthquake, you just killed everybody on the screen. It's so fucking OP. But again, you have to realize this is a 0.03% chance on a boss that spawns like once a week. So there'd be like one guy on the server with that card, you know? That one guy, you'd be like, holy shit, like we need that guy to argue, you know? Anyway, the point is, I started in the trenches. So I come to BDO, and everyone's complaining about, like, this is hard, that's hard. I'm like, bro, you don't know what hard is. What are we talking about? So that's how I say like super motivated and able to grind a ton, because I grew up with it, dude. Easy boss. Plus, I never do something in BDO that I don't want to do. A lot of people make that mistake of like, oh, I have to play Saklan at this grind spot because it's meta and pulls the best trash. I hate playing it, but I have to do it. No, dude, you don't have to do it. You're choosing to do that, and you're choosing to burn out. Play what you want to play and do what you want to do. It's a sandbox. It's a video game, so treat it like a job. And that's coming from someone who degen grinds the fuck out of this game. I'm able to do it because I never do something I don't want to do. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. And if people tell me otherwise, I tell them to shut the fuck up. You should be doing this. You should suck my dick. That's good money too. I'll probably get better wage than Rangers. Yeah. I used to be so jealous of the archers and everything in that game because they would grind the, like, I don't remember the region, but you know, it's called, like, it starts with P. It's the forest area. And it had those, like, man-eaters, the plants, and they could just use fire arrows and just sit from range and kill them and level up super easy. And then it would go to the, I forget the name of the other place, the, like, the industrial town. Like the big, you know, with the gunslingers and shit were. And they would go to those, like, those little plants, little flowers. And they would get a shitload of XP killing those, and they do the same thing, choose fire arrows. Like, playing an archer in Ragnarok was, like, easy mode for leveling. Clock towers, maybe. I forget the name of the flower though. It's like a little, it's like a little sunflower on the ground, but it's all like brown or whatever. Or maybe just kill those. And every archer had that stupid fucking apple arrowhead helmet. There's an apple with an arrow for it because it gave him more dex. The same with wizards too. People who played wizard would just do that rain of fire spell on the flowers. They always had an easy time leveling. In Ragnar, yeah. Oh, my Ragnarok. Archer is a good class in BDO, though. Red Alchemist? No. I just played Knight. I played Knight and I played Crusader. Two I played. And I didn't play with a Chocobo. What the fuck it was called in that game. I didn't do Spiral Spear. I went the Bash build, two-handed sword. Any lineage too? Nope. You were Spear? Yeah, Spear was good. You just gather up mobs and then Spiral Spear spam. The thing I didn't like about it was how mana heavy it was. You gather a bunch, you'd Spiral Spear spam, and then you would sit down on the bird, get your mana back, and then go do it again. Whereas on the two-handed sword build, because most of your damage came from autos, you could just go mob to mob to mob constantly. Go to it, beat the shit out of it, go to the next mob, beat the shit out of it, you know. You had very little downtime. Especially if you had like an alt account with a priest. You buffed yourself and everything. Stacking attack speed, yeah. Yeah. You didn't need the skill? Okay, so you went the attack speed build then, yeah. I much prefer the two-handed sword. You had like a unique, I don't remember the names of the skills. You went like a hewish yellow, and it gave you really high attack speed and everything with a greatsword. I love that shit. Full dex, full agi, some vita. Eat the fuck out of things. So much fun. made another Ascension afterwards when I stopped playing. They made another one after Lord Knight. It was called like fucking something. Might have just been Dragoon. I don't know. And your mount turned into a dragon. I saw that. Yeah, I haven't played Ragnarok in many years. The last server I played on was Euphoria. Anyway, bit of a long-winded answer, but I thought I'd explain like why I'm able to do what I do. And then I went on to do a lot of other crazy stuff. Like I did God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals in Guild Wars 1. I did Legendary Defender of Ascalon pre-nerf. In World of Warcraft, I did fucking everything. I had every feat, not every feat strength, but most feat strengths. And a lot of legacy achievements. Like I did the Insane, the Undying, the Immortal, Champion of Ulduar, Realm First Nax. I did Tribute to Dedicated Insanity, Herald of the Titans. I did a lot of shit in WoW as well. I did all the Mage Towers, 36 out of 36 specs. In Legion, I did both challenge modes in MOP and WoD. 8 out of 8, or 9 out of 9 for WoD. Gold. And I also did the Infinite Waves Gold in Mr. Pandaria and Wars of Draenor. So I did the Infinite DPS Wave, Infinite Healer Wave, Infinite Tank Wave, and the doing it in the wrong spec Gold as well. Dude, I have a lot of fucking achievements and everything. Very much a completionist. I had all the reps, Exalted, everything. Things like Chandrila and all that, which got removed. Damn it. Many Diamore runs. Going in with the materials needed to make the ogre outfit for the goblin. First off, you go to Booty Bay and you slaughter them until you're revered with Bloodsail Buccaneers. There we go. Why is this so hard to say? You could exalt them too if you did the quests after. And then you would go to Diamore. Well, actually, you'd go to Eastern Plaguelands, and you'd loot Blood of the Hero, because it's one of the materials needed for the Librams. You would get the pristine black gems from Stratholme. You'd get all the materials needed, basically, to hand in a Libram whenever you loot it, because they're unique. You can have one at a time. Like, you can loot all of them once, but there's only 3, so you can have maximum of 3 at a time. And the tech was, you'd run Diamore. Any Librams you'd loot, you go to the Chandrila, to the other wing, and you'd hand it in to get the rep. And you would go to the Goblin that's in there, and you'd give them the materials for the Ogre suit. And they gave you rep for all the Goblin factions, but you didn't lose Bloodsail Buccaneer rep. The hardest part of the whole thing was the Chandrila, for sure. And then lastly, you'd make the Darkmoon Fair books, the decks, the cheap one that gave like 75 rep each. You hand in tons of those. That's how you did the Insane before they nerfed it. It was a lot. There was also killing the bandits, the assassins, to get Ravenhold rep as well. That was part of it. Guild completed overall ranks and rank progression by guild and TBC Revelishing. And pretty much every tier. Nice. Yeah. Legendary Defender of Ascalon in Guild Wars 1, that consisted of, before they added the quest, which is the nerf to it, they added like a daily that you could infinitely farm mobs in pre-searing. The maximum level you could get in pre-searing was, what was it? I think it was 16. Because you would get level 10 before you go to the north side of the wall. And then you go to the north side of the wall and there's higher level chars, and the bosses were level 10. And you couldn't level 6 levels above what they were. So you'd hit 16, you wouldn't get XP anymore. So in order to go to level 20, which was the cap, you would have to lure the bosses to the red shrine, Because every time you hit them, they reset their leash. So you'd hit them, run away, they'll chase you, they'll start leashing, you hit them again, they'll chase you. You'd bring all 4 bosses to the res shrine, and you would let them kill you infinitely. You would leave the game on. You would res up, they would kill you, you would die, you would res up again, they would kill you. And what that did is that leveled up the bosses. And when you came back to the game like 3 hours later, all the bosses were level 20. And then you would kill them, and you would get a lot of XP. And then you'd leave and go do it again. And that's how you leveled from 16 to 20, and that gave you Legendary Defender of Ascalon. So I did that as well. I think the hardest thing of doing God Walking amongst Immortals though in Guild Wars 1 was getting the triple reward on one of the faction missions. It was the one where you were with the I forget their name. You had the 2 houses, right? You had the Jade house and then the other one, the blue one. It was one of the blue guys missions, and you had to protect these druids that were doing like a summoning circle, and the infected were coming from 3 different places. It was the hardest because you needed to split up your party into 3 mini parties to cover each lane, and you failed the maximum reward if any of the druids died. And you had like mobs that would run in and literally blow themselves up and kill them. So it was very annoying. I did that. Back then you could only have 3 heroes, and you had to merc the rest of the other slots. So it was an 8-man mission. So you had my main, and then my 3 heroes, and then 4 mercenaries. The mercenaries were absolutely trash. They were so bad. They don't have runes or anything. They're terrible. But I managed to do it with a lot of micromanagement, moving people around constantly and doing all that kind of shit. I did do it. I mained a warrior monk. I played a dwarven battle stance build that I made myself. The idea of the build was to use dwarven stability, which gave you double duration on stances. Dwarven battle stance, which was your elite skill. It lasted 11 seconds with max strength, but had a cooldown of 20. So by doing dwarven stability, you made the stance last longer than its cooldown, so you had it permanently. There was a skill called whirlwind spin or something. Whirling spin, there we go. And it costs energy and you hit everybody around you. But there was also an adrenaline skill called whirlwind, which did the same thing. And I also had another skill called something blow, but it gave you energy when you used it. So my build consisted of doing dwarven battle stance, going into the middle of a pack in PvE, and then AoEing them constantly. Because dwarven battle stance gave you attack speed, armor, and all your skills interrupted. So I'd go into a pack of mobs and I would just keep spinning on them and they just wouldn't be able to cast anything. I would just constantly interrupt them. And I could do it indefinitely because I would do the whirlwind spin, or the whirling spin, which costs energy. But then that would give me all the adrenaline for the other one. And my energy recovery skill was also an adrenaline skill. So I would spend the energy, do the adrenaline spin, and then do the adrenaline energy recovery. Use the energy spin, you get the idea. So, and I had like body slam as like a single target DPS skill and some other things, but that was the main build. And I did all the game's content, the hardest content, everything with that build. Like Underworld, everything. Underworld was a bit tricky though, because I had those spiders that casted Meteor. So what I would do is I'd leave all my party members behind, and I would go in. I would bait their meteors and then run away, so it was on cooldown, and then I'd go in and kill them. Because if you send all your party in, the problem with the heroes and everything is they don't have like a mind of their own. They would just stand in it and die. So I would go in, bait the cooldown, and then bring everybody in. I had to do that every time there was a spider pack. I think the hardest boss I had to kill in Guild Wars 1 was in Eye of the North. It was one of the dungeons on hard mode. It was the fucking dwarf that was a spiritualist. Oh my god, dude. If you don't know in Guild Wars 1, when you're doing hard mode, you have stats that scale your skills, like strength or whatever, depending on your class. But the bosses were like level 32. So you could cap out on like 24 strength, but a level 32 boss would have like 40 strength. So this spiritualist had some skills that were like spirit bomb and everything, and bro, he would just, whenever he felt like it, he would just delete somebody. He would do like a mind spike and it would just kill somebody. I had to micromanage my protection monk in my hero party to give everyone protection aura, which caps the amount of damage you can take from one skill by 10%. So I had to manually like apply that to everybody on cooldown. Because if he mind spiked somebody and they didn't have it, they would just die. He was a bitch. I hated that boss. And it's not like you could just go there and kill him. You had to do the whole dungeon. You had to do the whole dungeon, and he was at the end. So I'd bring consumes that got rid of morale debuff and everything. Because if you die, if you kill a boss, you get a morale buff. Like it goes up to 10%. So that's 10% more health and magic or mana, I guess. But if you died, it deleted it, and you got a -2, and the minus would go all the way to 30. So when I was doing this boss, I had a bunch of consumes I saved up, which would give me morale boosts and delete morale, negative morale boost. It took me a while to kill him, but he was a bitch. Fuck that guy. Fuck that spiritualist in Guild Wars 1. Well, Mr. Jackson. How are we doing today? I'm getting a very long-winded answer to why am I able to grind as much as I do and do the same thing over and over. I hope that all that context explains all that now. And do you recommend someone around 240 AP also lack infinite pot? Cadry. Go get your Atanus, go get your infinite potions. Make tech Cadry rings and sell them. They're like 12 bill each. Have fun. If you know rotation and everything, you can go back on my VODs back when I was in season, you can just copy that. If it would be the perfect time to grind the pot, it is, yeah. It is like season AP. So go get it. I'll show you why Cadry is so good in a second here. It's the only, like, practice spot in season. Because of the Cadry rings. You make 13.4 bill with a tap. And you get 2 to 4 rings per hour at max drop rate. So, just print rings. And you get 10 to 12 Atanus per hour. On average, and you'll get an invasion every other hour. An invasion gives you 1,000 time field and a bunch of light stones. You can open them and make a lot of money. You can pull strikes and stuff. The Cadry is just the grind spot in season. Nothing even compares. The reason why I did exclusively Cadry in my season push. If you want to push levels for whatever reason in season, let's say you want to get 63, 99%, you want to use the 1000% XP to its fullest extent, then, I mean, I did it at Cadry personally, but if you want to speedrun it, then you want to go to Proti Cave. Proti Cave is the best XP in season. I am the season person with tasks, so anyone says anything otherwise, they're just wrong. I don't want to be arrogant or whatever, but I put hundreds of hours into season. Go Proxy Cave. If you want XP. And they give you a boat doing the academy, so you can just use the boat together. Didn't know these two places? Yeah, the Proxy Cave is in the ocean. It's just north of Velia. That can be a little bit annoying to get to. But that is easily the best combat XP in season. Again, like, I wouldn't worry about levels in season, dude. Just do Cadre. Levels don't really mean anything. Plus, you'll get so much more XP outside of season, so... I mean, I'm 64, nearly 62% in, so... I haven't cared about combat XP yet. I haven't done any combat XP pushing. I'll do the pushing when I'm in a downy. Cadre is Dekia Cadre? No, regular Cadre. Don't do Dekia. Dekia is for much higher gear. Dekia is actually trash as well. I wouldn't bother with it at all. Regular Cadre. And make sure you do on a season character. Otherwise, you're just throwing money away. On a season character, you get time filled as well. So you might as well get like Blue Scrolls or Valk's Cries or Advice of Valks while doing it. Plus, you get the invasion in season. You don't get it outside. So you won't get any invasions if you're not a season character either. Do you have Han Dusky Rune Crystal? How did you get so early? I don't have it, no. And how do you get it early? You go Tenebrum. Tenebrum hits less than Orbiter does. So when you have around the AP to do Orbiter, you go Tenebrum. Get your Crystal and then go from there. Use as many consumes as you can to get as close to the AP cap as possible to make it smoother. But it definitely hits less than Orbiter does, so... Cadre Ruins, yeah. Same thing. Follow Wacky Wanderer, appreciate it. Morning Daddy. What up, son? Do you remember that thing I sent you, Yeti? The fucking morning sun thing? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of now. How you doing today?
I pissed myself.
He did piss himself. The man said it himself. Where's my tides at, dude? I've been grinding without really paying attention. I'm just reading chat and grinding in the background. I've not had any tides, I don't think. Is a pleb sword? He does. Imagine not having a Gigachan hammer, like a true paladin. Before again, I'll get my, be checking my hearing. Yeah, it's Cadre Ruins. It's just north of Altanova. Again, if you want to see my rotation that I was doing there, just go back a few VODs, back when I was in season, you can just copy it. It was a little while ago though. It was like a month ago. If not, you can go on my YouTube, all the VODs are on there. So you can see the rotation on there. The VODs are there to give people a reference point, help them. Pretty much. Easiest class and mindlessly grind watching something else. Awaken Witch. Super protected, does a lot of damage. Very low APM, it's perfect. A lot of people play Awaken Witch because of that. They just grind on it and they do something on the side monitor, like watch something. And they can perform very well with it without really trying. Awakened Witch is your answer. If not, then Awakened Guardian. Awakened Guardian is very up there too. But Witch will pull better numbers. Awakened Witch is just busted. Breaks when you tap them as a way to make sure you're not losing caddy rings. No, you just raw tap them. Don't protect them. They're not worth protecting. You'll get so many, don't worry about it. Just tap them, they break, who cares? You want to use a 20 stack for pry, a 40 stack for duo, a 45 stack for try, or 40, that's fine. And Tet, at the price it's at, I would use a 100. The 20 stack you can use Blackstones for. The 40 stack you can use your time-filled fragments for. You can trade them in with Fuga. And then the 100, I mean, you make a... Generally you make like a 90 stack with Crystallized Despairs. And then go from there, and Valkit and everything. Actually about $1 billion to make a 100 stack. It's very worth, because the ring is worth 13 point something, so... And just have fun. Just print. That's what I did. I've been making this account that's about 140 days old now, and look at my gear now. Yeah, let's do it. And that's also completely free to play as well. No pay to win. I do not believe in pay to win. I don't mind if you spend for convenience, that's fine. If you're buying maids, if you're buying weight, all that thing, buy better pets, all that's fine. Just don't buy gamma boxes or buy crons or any shit like that. It's just bad. I would never condone it. Get permanent additions to your account if you're gonna spend money, because you benefit from them forever. Whereas gambling, like, you can spend all that money and get nothing. But then you get the whole sunk cost fallacy and gambling bad and blah 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 blah. Get more maids, get more weights, get more inventory, get anything other than gambling. Pay to win streamer client? Yeah, we don't talk about that, alright? That's very under NDA with PA. We don't talk about the streamer client. Although I will say, Rappo's client is on the new patch, I think. Rappo's client seems to be doing like way better than it should. I'll give you a secret though, chat. Lean in, alright? I'll tell you this only once. If you open OBS, just download it and open it. You don't have to do anything with it. Just have it open, and then open the game. The game will think you're a streamer, and you'll get better RNG. Whoa. Easy. Bicep is broken streamer client, right? Is luck and video. Oh, Bicep's got like the beta version of it that existed years ago. His fucking client is cooked. You know, it's a bad beer for like a Sankia, which Benoit is talking about him. I think Dose is decent. I wouldn't say he's better than Witch, but he's decent. He's comfy as well. If you're sweating on him, you can sweat with him with the 5 like elemental proc and everything. Adex talks about a lot. That's the only reason why I know all this stuff's through Adex. Yeah, it's a good class. It's not better than Awakened Witch though. He used to be really sick. When Adania came out, he was really strong. But he's had nerfs since then, so. In case anyone lacks social skills in here, I'm very much memeing with the streamer client that doesn't exist. Just gotta clarify that, because there's gonna be that one guy be like, oh shit, I'm gonna go do that right now. It's believable though. It's very believable. Some of the RNG that some of the streamers get. It's always impossible to die with him, Sifai. It takes like half the damage out of the classes. Yeah, he's really comfy and everything. I'm not questioning his tankiness, he's very tanky. It's a mix of like APM, tankiness, comfort, and protections. Like, Awake Doser is very protected, it's very tanky in PvE, but he is also very sweaty. If you want to pull good numbers with him, you need to be doing attacks that land behind mobs, and you need to do 5 elemental proc and everything. But there is definitely sweat with him, whereas Awake Witch, there's little to no sweat at all. You're literally just rotating her skills, and she just blows shit up. But that's all there is to it. There's streamer client, there's streamer client, then my client. Oh, that's secret tech. We don't talk about that. That's forbidden tech. That's like Heimer's Mora tech, you know, from Elder Scrolls. Forbidden knowledge. You have to pay the price to know. Trying to tank you? Damn. You sure you can tank that amount? It's pretty girthy. In fact, I'm probably the wrong player. Try Witch again, I guess. While I play Witch, and I think it's better roll. No one's willing to pay the price, only I have. Forbidden knowledge. He already talks about this capacity, right? When someone reads your client, it's like trying to read an Elder Scroll. You open it and they just get like a bam flash of light and they get a massive headache and everything and collapse to the ground. And nobody can comprehend it. It's not meant for mortal eyes. You're such a nerd? Of course I am. You think I'll be good at games if I wasn't a nerd? Knowledge is power. And I love power. That's why I want to bliss racing armors. I love power. I want to kill somebody and they call me gear carried and I agree with them and I kill them again. Perfect. Man, you're so trash. You're gear carried as fuck. Yep. What do you say after that? So you're admitting you're trash, you just gear carried? Yep. So you want to get good? Nope, just want more gear. Getting good comes with getting the gear. Believe it or not. Refining PvE is a lot harder than refining PvP. Depending on the class, before I gaslight people. Depending on the class. On Awake Musa, you're just rotating SAs and running away. Now there is some more nuance to it when it comes to 1v1s and everything. The Cyclone catches with Carver and everything. But for the most part, in large scale, you're just jumping somebody, rotating SAs and running away. And then you get your cooldowns, you do it again. And if you catch somebody and you want to commit to that like one down smash, you do a very quick frontal guard and photo slash. After that, you're running away. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get cooldowns for a bit. This is very much a rat class. If somebody kills somebody, run away. Boots are gonna break again, dude. I just enhanced these things. They have 20 more Jura and they're still breaking. What is it with these fucking Dark Seekers, dude? They got a foot fetish. You trying to take my boots off? No other grind spot does this. Rename this place fucking Foot Seekers. There's a ticket how to handle that knowledge. Yeah, there you go. Tell them your feet are delicious. Well, I've been grinding for many hours. I can't imagine. They probably got a very pungent smell, you know. Oh, you need cheese for cooking? Don't dry that milk. Let me just take my boost off. Hold on. There you go. It's tons of cheese. Gotta make some balanced meals with that. Spawning these 3 packs. Yeah. Most people will clear 2. Honestly, if you're new to it, you'll be doing 2. 3 is if you know what you're doing. 4 is if you're certain classes. Certain classes can overclear 4. So like Suck Wizard is very, very good here. Suck Wizard fully buffs with all the crit damage multipliers and everything possible. And you're sweating like fuck, you know what you're doing, and you can play it like crazy. Like I could see Hundler overclearing 4. He's played fucking Suck Wizard forever. For example. Yeah, on the Musa, 3's fine. If I do 2, then I'm waiting for respawns. It's not good. Completely whiffed this back. Where are my tides, dude? And I'm not running deep sea either, so my clear speed's like... It's 2.5, I would say, my clear speed right now. If I kick a sweat and everything, it'll be on 3. I'm on that deep sea crack, you know? Deep sea gubber. I really hope the deep sea pre-orders fill and they start setting with AOS coming out soon. It's gonna be 2 months of AOS, so it should happen. I think it's only like 30,000 pre-orders for deep seas. One of the things I do really miss about being in Digi was whenever we did our node wars or whatever, you got a bunch of deep seas and everything. It was like shit, yeah, I could use all this for grinding. Obviously you save some for cap content, that's a given, but you'd have an abundance of them so you could burn a few. Do miss that. Like I've only got like 50 deep seas, I think. I'm trying to think if it's worth burning them here or saving them, because if I was going to use them, it would be Star's End. Because using them at Orbiter doesn't really do much. It speeds up the it'll speed up the tower kills and the packs, but like I wouldn't benefit from it much. It'd be kind of a waste. The main benefit would be killing the Titan probably. And if I'm going Orbiter, I'm chilling out when I first go there. I'm not doing 2 towers or anything. I'm going to just do regular for a bit until I get a feel for it. When I feel really comfortable with it, then I'll start doing 2. Well, chest piece is going to break now. Alright, we gotta leave. $62,000 trash. Dude, how long have I been here? How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? Where'd the time go? What the fuck? I've just been yapping, I guess. Alright, let's have the gloves. Deep Sea sitting on EU. Must be nice. Time flew by, apparently. Let's do our tap on the gloves. Hopefully they go tech, because then I'm good for Inslar. I just need to get them within 3 taps. This tap ideally, if not the next 2 I get. If I don't get after that, that's gonna be a bit cringe. Alright, I don't remember how many I need. 940. Already failed twice. Give me my gloves. Give it to me. Fuck. Okay. Next week then. Do I have any memory fragments? I don't. How many do I need? 20? Yeah. Next week then, next week. Above average on those gloves now. This is why I didn't want to do the armors normally, because it's severely time gated. Alright, let's go make some more money. Okay. We need to tap the awakening to Sep now. I need to get my awakening and my oil fan to Oct. That's the next thing. You're gonna be very angry if you don't make weave train cost 50k channel points. Well, you're just gonna be an angry weeb then. Get fucked. You're giving me more reasons to keep it than what it is. Ruin my day. Good. Yeah, no dancing in the kitchen today, buddy. Hey, stop on the loose scroll. Alright, how many loose scrolls did we burn, chat? What's the command again? 120. 5433. I'm on 5355. And don't forget, I got 10, 20, 30, got like 40-ish. So yeah. Got Kabua raw drop. Rats. That's the big money. Buffs are about to run out 8 minutes. So we need to run some of these. Okay. Good. Feed these. And back to it. Yeah, I need to report you. True. Yeah, where's my raw Kabua, dude? I've only got the one. I need another one. The game won't give it to me. That's bad. Where's my raw Kabua? So next week, chat, on reset, we do the gloves. I'm hoping they go to, I really hope so. Otherwise, I'm going to hit the Orphaned Nov, which is not going to be ideal at all. Am I missing any buffs? I don't think I am. No, we're good. Hey, congrats on the raw Kabua, dude. The big money. On NA, they're 10 billion each, and there's like 90-something pre-orders. So if I were to get 90-something Kabuas, I would have 1 trillion silver. It's crazy. We love DSR. 8.6 in EU. It's still decent. It's good for EU money. Marketplace values on EU are usually generally really cheap, so that's very decent. Gonna outgear Yeti at this point. It's lacking Yeti. You don't want me to outgear you now, do you? On a new account. Gear's on vacation. Hasn't it been on vacation for a while now? What gear score do you even have? Like a year, I'm retired. Good. A21? Oh, you're already 3 ahead of me. Damn. It's like 2 announcements like, yeah, I'm gonna overtake. Crazy. You need to just grind Dokebi, dude. I know you used to love Dokebi. Do it up. Or DSR. DSR's sick. Question 1650 in my last whaling armor. Do you think I'd give up and buy a new or raw tap more? Or just tap more? So... kind of a hard one, because you've already got the sunk cost fallacy of investment at that point. You've already put in 8.1 build times 16 into it. And you're not going to get that return back unless you get the success. Is it the last one you need? Like, you done with whaling when you have it? Because honestly, at that point, I would just keep tapping. Right, last one, I'm done. And the next question is, are you in a rush to have it done? Because if you're not, then you can wait for the freebies at Idle Ball. Or the chance they lower the pity and everything, you know? If you're in no rush, I would just leave it for now. If you're like, I need it for this boss requirement, then just keep tapping. And also, I need to know the fail stack you're using as well, because a lot of people use the wrong fail stack because of old data. Kind of, I don't want to be grinding Nymph. Go somewhere else then. Go with Echo, go DSR, go Lukita. If you don't want to be there, don't be there. Never force yourself to do something you don't want to do. It's the #1 advice. Because you're gonna burn out. Try Echo, try DSR, try Tangra, try Highlands. Try Calpheon Hexa. Anything around that gear range, just try somewhere else if you don't like Nymphomari. You don't have to be there. Was that got any storage maids? Yes, but you don't need that many. As far as I can tell. I think you need like around, is it like 20? Maybe? And I've got like 13, I think. Technically 14 if I do my season character. So I can buy another one. My point is, just go other places if you don't like where you are. Don't force yourself to do it. You will burn out. It's the worst thing you can do in BDO. Don't ever force yourself to do shit. The sandbox, just have fun with it. I'm like one of the most degen grinders in this game, and I'm telling you, never do something you don't want to do. Hey, Samash, yeah, no worries. Good luck, good luck. Give me my Kabua. So I guess we use that stack now. We tap for the awakening weapon, the Sep. What are the chances on Sep on a 300? It's like 5%, right? And then Ox is like 3%. I remember. Also, how many crons is it? Need to know how often I can tap. It's definitely not the amount to armor was. It's less than that, I know that. I don't know why I'm asking all these questions. Let's just have a look. 5%, 15, no, that's 4.5 a tap, that's nothing. It's half the amount. Easy. At the same odds, but half the cost per tap. No boss. And now we just lost our guild buffs as well. Feels bad, man. Oh, so 99.9. Not like this. A decimal off to my BSR. I'll do this back. There we go. We stash backwards before we do it. Distance makes it do more damage because you get more hits in. We do it point blank. It's kind of like how Suck Sage used to be with the Lutheran expansion, which doesn't hit as hard. They obviously fixed on Suck Sage, but it's still the same on a Wig Musa. My clear speed's sick on this. Maybe I should commit to the deep seas. What do you reckon? Will I use all my deep seas here? I think I'll get the most benefit early doing it. I'm not going to use them until Styles ends, so I think I'll have more by then. Because of AOS and everything. Yeah. Alright, maybe I'll pop them after this then. I got like 50, I think. Got through like events and stuff. Another one? Saying that seeing 150 a day grinding once a week. That would be nice. Wouldn't mind having 100 a day. I grind a bit more. Yeah, a bit more than once a week. Just a little bit more, you know? Nice. I think they're in... they're here. This, do this. There we go. Alright, we're on crack now. Watch this chat. Where'd they go? There's so much fucking damage. Look at that kill speed. Holy! And they're dead. Insane. Deep Seeker Burr. Odd. Fortune favors the bold. And not the one with no hair. I mean the other one. As in bravery. I sure as shit ain't bold. I've got a lustrous mane. You can believe it. Look, chat. I'll show you my hair. A second. Look. I'm nowhere near bald. A lot of hair. Lots of hair. I'm Finitride? What the fuck is Finitride? Drug that prevents balding? Also, it's copium for bald people. Gotcha. Snake oil. Balding doesn't help anymore? That's the regrow. Okay. I never got that worry. I'm never gonna be bald. Too much hair. I'm 38 now. My dad's 73 and he's still got a full set of hair and everything. I don't have baldness. Estrogen. Being bald is not bad. I save a lot of shampoo. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure it has its advantages. Holding woman that estrogen won't help. Yeah, sure. Explosion is so satisfying. Doesn't that make you feel so fucking powerful, chat? You kill a pack and they just all explode in front of you. Yes. Yeah, you fools, you know? Or was that just me? I'll pick up all this loot now. Go on the outside. He's gonna despawn. Pick it up faster. Alright, we're good. I kept killing there, all of that would have despawned. Our tide's over, okay. You say boom, I think of that fucking meme. You know, the one where like the guy's like, oh my what was it? His like brother passed away. Gotta get 5 booms. Boom, boom. What the fuck, dude? So stupid. We get 5 booms for that guy's brother dying. Like, what are we talking about? Did you give me 5 booms? I already gave you 4 last night. Facing the wrong way. My precious back attack damage. Now Yeti, I'll give you a boom for every gear score you gain. From 521. See you in 5 big months. How's the WoW stuff coming along? I know you've been trying to transition more into like the Warcraft stuff. You definitely seem to be having a lot more fun with it. It's great, yeah. Does seem like you're having a lot more fun. You're doing amazing. Get raided with my fiance too, so everyone big happy. The only thing that sucks about WoW, dude, is I know you're trying to transition your content into WoW. The only thing that really sucks about World of Warcraft is the category. Like, it's crazy view wide. So like trying to grow in WoW is really difficult. It's not like BDO, well, obviously we have our view bars too, but we're a lot more protective of our category. WoW, they don't give a fuck. WoW is just crazy view wide. Actually quite easy to grow in if you do YouTube. Oh yeah, I mean that's the case for anything. Everything's easy to grow in if you do YouTube. YouTube is cheat coding for streaming. It's permanent exposure. You're online, offline, doesn't matter. Your YouTube videos are always there. The algorithm does all the work. If there's anything I would go in raw, but I'm having fun balancing both. Fair enough. Fair enough. As long as you're enjoying it, dude. The mass. I've never played WoW together to do small group content like Delves. Delves are the best thing that's out of the game for the past decade. I've heard a lot of good things about Delves. I'm assuming they're kind of like PoE Delves. It works on something similar. You go deeper in, you get more rewards or whatever. You helping out Blue, the PvP Academy? Loosely. I've already put out there if they want somebody to guide Suck Sages, I can do that. But that's as far as my help will go, honestly. I can help people play Suck Sage. I still know Suck Sage through and through. It's not hard to teach. Wake Musa, it's still early days for me. I'm not confident enough to pass on information with the Wake Musa. I'm still learning it myself. So I'd be in bad faith to try and teach people something I'm also learning. Other than that, though, I mean, yeah. I'll be happy to teach Suck Sages if they want to learn how to play it. I already have a lot of my own plans. Like, I don't want to be in the guild or anything like that. I've already got a lot of my own plans. I'm gearing up to go back into Digi, for example. On the Wake Musa. I've already got the a thumbs up with the class. They love the awake boosters, so that's not going to be an issue. It's very much just a gear thing in my performance. I'm very confident in my performance, so I'm not worried about that. So it's just the gear then, you know. Stop yapping. Isn't that what a stream is? Aren't we all here to just hear me yap? Or are we here to just secretly watch my downfall? Why not both? Now someone has to do it. Happy for you, man. Appreciate it. Play it, yeah, I'm doing well. I'm happy. TLDR, wild elves, mops, and RAs brought back with an NPC to fill the role. Oh. Gotcha. But people like it, right? That's what matters. You stream and just watch the circles. Based. Base circle enjoyer. Shut the fuck up, streamer. I'm trying to copy your rotation. Based. And then pretend it's mine. I made this. And assuming you aren't ultra geared. It's okay to have opinions. You can like it or dislike it. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, you know. Some people love AOS, some people hate it, you know. That's why we love variety, because there's something for everybody. Fastest way to level, it's not time for them to get max level. To each their own. When I played WoW, I never went with that super min-maxy mindset with leveling and everything. I'll do it for raiding and everything, sure, you want to pump as hard as you can and everything. When it came to leveling, I was just like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna quest. Because doing delves to level sounds like it's just killed the content for you now. Like, you don't enjoy it because you did it to level. And you don't want to do it anymore. He's asked questing when I can get pumped delves 3 hours to be 90. I mean, that's up to you, right? I enjoy questing, so I don't mind spending twice as long. You know, I'm a lore nerd and everything. I like the quests because I like to know what's happening, what's going on, you know. This time around takes 10 hours? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, most people see that 10 hours as like a 10-hour slog, and they want to speed up as fast as possible. I see that as 10 hours of content. Oh, another rests. One of these days, that could be a Kabur. I did it again. That's just about not 100%. I used my thing. Big Titty Babes? Holy, that guy's family name. There's never been a more righteous cause than Big Titty Babes. What do you fight for? I fight for my house. Whatever name. What do you fight for? I fight for justice and what's right. What do you fight for? I fight for Big Titty Babes. Holy. That man knows what's up. Campaign is a level 88, so you have to grind 2 levels. Yeah, see, that's stupid. You should be max level if you do all the questing. Also another essence. Another essence? Oh my god, I've looted like 4 in 2 minutes. The window's opened. Time to get the Kabua. The loot window's open. I always get so many fucking essences from Kid DSR. I don't know what it is. I looted like a whole hunger there in 2 minutes. How much silver am I making here? Generally around 3.5, but depending on good RNG, it can be. Yesterday I was making 4 bill an hour. Depends on RNG. It's got a very high ceiling on RNG at DSR, but the ground money's about 3.5. You see 1 type per hour and like 3 essences an hour or something. So the ground money's solid, but the ceiling money's crazy. That's why we love DSR. Gambling spot. Yeah, let's get the level down request done, get some more gold. Yeah. Now, how do you get 3 start to save up enhanced rate? It's all based on season. Oh, you need native bands. You get them through the loyalty shop. You get 1 through request, and you get 1 through the loyalty shop. It's the first thing you purchase, because it's super convenient. But there is a suggested quest called native band. You do that. That gives you an extra slot. If you search band in the suggested quest tab, you'll see it. Latest parchment? Yeah, that thing. The parchment's in the loyalty shop. The quest is called maybe it's called parchment. Nada? Oh, fucking how'd you spell it? Oh, loyalty. Nadirs, okay. Nadirs. Wait, is it main? I don't remember what it's called. It's a suggested quest, I'm pretty sure. Mansion, combat. It's one of the ones here. Anger, mysterious. There it is. So there you go. Easy enhancing with Nether's band. That gives you a parchment. I stay space too early. Log myself away. Grapple shot. Dumb. Tell me to use time fill for the loose rolls? Yes. Because getting loose rolls is actually kind of difficult. They don't hand them out very often. If you don't play that often, you're fine. But if you're going to degen a little bit, you're going to run out. I'm always bleeding loose rolls, for example. If you play, like, I don't know, 5 hours a week or something, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Are you using for enhance? Yeah, you can. You want to get full pens of Valor straight away. But you don't use them to enhance, you use them to repair. Use the regular Blackstones and concentrates for enhancing. The time field you use to repair the Zavala. After that, you just use them for the exchange. If you need fail stacks, get fail stacks. If you need Valk Scrolls, get Valk Scrolls. If you don't need any of those, get Blue Scrolls. Pentavala? Yeah, you're chill on that. Up to you what you want with the time field. You want more Valks? Get more Valks. And that is the best way to get loose scrolls. Period. Like, I've got 5,000 or so loose scrolls to burn now, so I'm chilling for a good while. Ultimately, I will run out. I'm already down nearly 100. And they gave out quite a few between my graduation and now. How many more years do you think Beta will keep going? Easily 10 more. They already have another decade planned, so... Do I think it'll be on the same engine and everything? Probably not. They might migrate the game over to a newer version of their engine and stuff, but the game itself will be going for another 10 years easy. They have no intentions of releasing a newer version of the game, or like a BDO 2 or whatever. You're worried about like future security? I wouldn't worry about it. Game's gonna be around for ages. You understand all the lore we've had up until this point is chapter 1 of the story. So, you put it like that, yeah. It took them 10 years to do chapter 1. Like the revelations of Elensra being Sylvia and everything is the end of chapter 1. If it makes some money, doesn't operate at a loss, they'll keep it around, yeah. Oh, dude, Verdict told me something hilarious, by the way. Lore related. Do you remember how I keep going on about Noir Bartali being the original sage and everything? Apparently, some Taiwanese content creator uses our content, our lore series videos as actual. And he ran with it. So... in their region, the whole Noir Bartali being the first sage is like headcanon now. And that's fucking hilarious to me. Like my theory, I'm still stuck on, by the way. I still think that's the case. is actually canon in one of the regions now. That's so fucking funny. I writ law. That's crazy. There's not many things that can disrupt the game. Yeah, I mean, BDO's chillin', dude. Future security on BDO is rock solid. Don't worry about it. Game's gonna be around for a good while. Now, they're gonna make catch-up mechanics and all that kind of thing, which is good, by the way. That's not bad for the game. As long as they don't go too far with it. As long as they don't undermine people's work and effort. I don't mind a little bit of catch-up, that's fine. Like, give people like a pen demo or something, you know? Or allow them to get another try armor piece. Like, all that stuff's fine. The main concern I have with BDO is the time gates. I'm very concerned they're going to go with the Adana armor time gate going forward, and that's going to be very detrimental to the health of the game. Because now you don't have any, like, thing to pursue, you'll just... It becomes a theme park MMO, you know? It's, you know, weekly logins and shit. You don't want that, it's a sandbox. That's what games like WoW are for. We don't want WoW. I want to play WoW, go play WoW. I want my sandbox. Sandboxes are about, you want the thing, go get the thing. It's gonna take you hundreds of hours, but you can go get it, you know? It's there. But time gates do the opposite. Time gates are like, you're not getting the thing, I'll see you next week. And that's shit. Now, there are good time gates, however. Karazats were a good time gate. Karazats were done in a way, like, you couldn't be full deck day one, you had to wait a few weeks. That's fine. But, like, years? Or months? I don't know about that. It's way too much. The gear, as long as it's expensive alternatives to get the item faster. A pen for Fallen God armors. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, the armor stones that drop, that's the way to solve the problem. You just have it, so spots that have endgame loot, you know, the endgame tag, they also include pieces of Adana. You get one at the same drop rate as a Limbo. So every like 5 or so hours of grinding, you get another armor stone to tap with. That's how you do it. Like, allow people to go play the game and get more. Because although the pen Fallen God does exist and it gives you to knob, that is obviously a solution. The problem with it is the rate is really bad. It's supposed to be worse than tapping, that's obvious, because you're speedrunning. You're bypassing time gate for the sake of silver. But the amount of silver is too much. Buying the armor is completely fine. Tapping it is way too much. If buying it and tapping it, let's say buying it is max, and tapping it is like 20% more, that'd be fine. Oh, limbo. Speaking of limbos. The problem is, tapping is so bad. It's like, for example, I'll give you an example. So, buying a pen armor is 1.7 trillion. Tapping it, on average, is 5.2. That should be like 2.5. 1.7 to buy and like 2.5 to tap. That's reasonable. 5.2 is crazy. Either increase the maximum price on the marketplace, or lower the amount it costs to tap. Lower the pity or something. You need to bridge that gap more. It's way too big. I'll be happily pay 2.5 trillion for a pen armor. If it meant more got listed. As a matter of silver. But tapping it, oof. Like, I'm tapping the boots because I have to tap the boots. If I could buy them all, I would buy them all. Increase the price? Yeah, like, either or works, or both. Does it follow Kiri, Alex? Appreciate it. Down on weekly so those who want to progress at a slower pace? Yeah, exactly. I'm all for the weekly stones, that's fine. I get people have their 9 to 5, so they only have a few hours a week to play, and they want to still progress. That's perfectly fine. I wouldn't get rid of the weekly. I would just allow people to get more if they play the game more. If people want to get their weekly and just do that, they can, but people who want to degen it can also play a few like hours a week and get a few extra taps. It's perfectly reasonable. But we'll see at the ball. The ball will be telling, right? The ball will be what's gonna happen. Very least with Stone each rift, they could. I just want a grindable alternative. I don't want to like look at Zethian. I use Zethian in this example. Apologies there, but he is the prime suspect of this. You grind a ton, you have all this money, but you cannot progress because the only way you can progress is your weekly gated content. Now you could say, yeah, but Grim, he could just buy a Fallen God. He could, yeah, he could buy a Fallen God. He could even tap one, sure. But if you're already on like Hex armors and shit, at that point, it's Giga Troll to do that. Like, Pen is probably, I'd say Hex is the cutoff. Pen is an argument for it if you got nothing else to do. But like, you can't get the return on what you've already done. It's kind of like Karazets, you know, like how you hit up to Sep? At that point, it's like, you can't really do a Pendevo because you're already too deep in. And you can't recycle the Karazet you already have, like it's a paperweight. So you kind of have to commit to it. It's the same kind of thing. Like, if you could somehow turn, like, recycle a Hex armor and then buy a Fallen God, and you get a return on stones or something, then it'd be a lot better. But people like Zethian, he's just getting his weekly logins now. Obviously, he's playing the game a lot, of course. All the money he's making isn't progressing his gear, it's just preparing for what's to come. And I guarantee if you ask him, like, oh, would you spend like 3 billion to get an extra armor stone to tap with? He'd be like, yeah, 100%. I'll buy that armor stone, I'll tap, sure. Because that's something you can work towards there. Sure about the Kara, stopped at Hex because I buy Debo? Yep. It's just not worth tapping Karazets above Pen. You do Pen to have the requirements for Jordine. You make like Tettle Pen just so you can get a stone a week. After that, you buy Pendevers. You can tap Karazets. It depends how. I'm not going to go into the whole Karazet versus Pendever argument. But the LDR is, if you don't mind saving a lot of money and you don't mind doing the grind spot you're in, you do Pendevers. If you want to progress up and get more AP for better grind spots and go that way, it's going to cost you more, but you can do that as well. But in both situations, you never tap the neck. The neck is trolling. The neck is easily a Pendebo, regardless if you tap Karazets or not. It's never worth tapping a neck. It's trolling as fuck. A Pendebo neck is super cheap compared to the others. You either tap all the Karazets, or you tap no, you tap 5 Karazets and buy the neck, or you buy all the Devos, pretty much. Or you can do a mix of both. They're not mutually exclusive. You could use like 3 Karazets and you could buy 3 Pendevos. The rule of thumb is, if you want to save the most money, it's Pendevo. If you want to make more silver per hour, going up higher grind spots, with the AP you gain tapping Karazets, then you do that. You will pay for more. You will pay more overall, but you have to understand you're gaining more silver per hour as well. Because you got to factor in opportunity cost. The guy saving up all Pendevos is making a fixed rate of silver. The guy tapping Karazets is moving up in grind spot. So it really comes down to you as a player and like what you want to do. For me doing my big season push, it made no sense to tap Karazets. Because it's not going to do anything, I'm still in season. I got all my loot scrolls and I got all my Pendevos while getting the loot scrolls. So it made perfect sense to get full Pendevos. Because when I needed the gear, I already had it. I don't recommend people do what I did. What I did is definitely not new player friendly. It's like knowing the game and playing it since release. Kind of shit. And having a lot of patience. That will easily burn out new players. Oh, another paint. Wow. I love Darkseeker paint. Let's add that to my... Oh, wait, where are they? Oh, there they are. 26 paints. Yippee! Did you buy your day one? What I did is I stayed in season for 120 days. Exclamation point 120 is the command. I stayed in season for 4 months and I made 2 trillion silver. And then I bought all my gear and I jumped out of season with a ton of loot scrolls and straight to 800 gear score. I've got 5,000 something loot scrolls and everything, and I'm set for grinding decent grind spots. And I'm already progressing very quickly. I'm 18 now. I got like 10 armors, all that stuff. And I have really good lifesteal gear as well. And that is the second time I've done that as well. I've done it once before as well. If you do exclamation point old account, or old season, or old loot scroll, any of the commands and put old first, that's my original season push. So I already did 6 Pendevos before, with loads of loot scrolls and everything. I did 2 million time fill back in the day. 6 Pendevos, full dual armors, sovereigns, everything. And this time around I did the same thing, but a lot faster. The first time it took me just under 6 months to do. This time it took me 4 months. How many hours do I grind a day? I play BDO for 6 to 8 hours a day. That could be grinding, that could be gathering, that could be doing alchemy. I don't really have like an average amount of grind hours I do. I just kind of just play the game for a certain amount of hours. So I could be gathering, alchemy, grinding, whatever, you know. Yesterday I did 9 hours of grinding. Today I've done however long I've been live grinding. But I'm also like Guru 43 gathering. So like I do a lot of gathering and stuff too. I just play the game a lot. I just play it. And no, I'm not some big degen. I have a life. I have 2 kids. I have a wife. I have a very fully functioning real life and everything. You don't have to be a complete degenerate to be super geared quickly. You just need to be smart with your time. I have an 8-year-old and an 11-year-old. I have a very normal, stable life. I don't sit in a basement somewhere. I'm just intelligent with the time I do spend. I've played BDO since its release. I don't know why people think I'm a new player. I keep telling people I've been around longer than most of you, but they still think I'm a new player. It's probably because of the whole season thing. I've been around before this game even came out. I played Korea first, then I played this. Like, I'm ancient. But people seem to think I'm like, I came from TNL. Like, no, what? I was an Ethereum before TNL here. What are we talking about? Stream lagged when you answered. I played the game 6 to 8 hours a day, and that could be gathering, alchemy, grinding, whatever. I don't track the amount of hours I do a day, because I just kind of just do anything. I do what I feel like. If I feel like gathering, I'll just stop grinding now and go gather. I don't have like a fixed routine every day of what I do. I just do whatever the fuck I feel like. And that's what I tell people to do. Like, it's a sandbox. Enjoy the game. Consistency is more important than efficiency. Just do what you want, you'll be way more consistent. You'll make more money. Not sweating about like, oh, I need to play Sucklan at this grind spot because it pulls the most money. I hate playing it and I hate the grind spot, but I need to do it because it's the most. No. That's how you burn out. Don't do that shit. Just enjoy the game. 800 gear score in 3 months? 4 months. It was 120 days, so that's 4 months. I got 800 gear score. I also got 450 billion in life skill gear, and I have high life skill levels as well. If it was just gear score, it would have been about 2 to 3 months, yeah. If I hadn't hyper focused on the other stuff, then it would have been that short, yeah. I've also got like 5,000 new scrolls and everything. So I did everything in those 4 months. Not just push gear score. If I was just pushing gear score, I could have done it a lot faster. I would have graduated early, I would have used all the freebies, I would have gone to the higher grind spots, and I would have invested all my silver back into my gear. I didn't do that, I did high life skills and high gear score. Which is why it took me 4 months. I did all the weeklies apart from the weekly boss. The weekly boss and the weekly Gladius, I didn't do those two. I did like, you know, the ferns every week and every stuff like that. I've got all that saved up. So when I go for my T10SM, so I got a bunch of ferns and everything. Again, I've played this game since it came out, I did a lot of planning. Like, having game knowledge is very, very important in media. Now, admittedly, if I were to do it again, what would I change? I made the mistake of making my main the first season character. If I were to do it again, I would make a character, graduate it through season, get the pets and the maids and everything from the currency tab, and I would enhance the Tavallas, the deck. I'd get a deck neck, deck weapon, awakening, because like Musa, and a deck armor. And then I would have made my second season character, and then I would have used the deck Tavalla grinding with it. Thank you. Get this here. And I would have done more like Arsha grinding, and used DP crystals and everything, so I can just Arsha grind without being killed. What else would I have done? I probably would have made an early easy gear set, so I could also do Jordine every week while doing season. So when I graduate, I had a bunch of stones waiting. That'd be the min-maxy way to do it. But, you know, I didn't do those things, so it is what it is. I would have made, like, Tech Karazads or some shit on an ult, and then done Jordine every week on the ult while my main was in season. And I would have been grinding with deck awakening, deck neck, and deck armor. Deck Tavallas, that is. And I would have done a lot more season Arsha. I've used the fact I got deck Tavalla. And then done a crystal page to make me pretty much unkillable. And then grinded Arsha the whole time for more drop rate. Because season PvP is a meme. That's not PvP that's taken seriously. Very much just, you can build to be unkillable, and you just can't build the AP to kill people, so. PvP on Season Arsha is just out-grinding somebody. It's going on top of their grind and just grinding on top of them. Like that's all the PvP comes down to, because you can't kill each other if you're building properly. You just CC each other and trying to grind on top of each other. It's just a grief off. It's not even PvP at that point, it's just griefing each other. As you can crack some profile pic, looks sick. For this one, I just took a picture and replaced the file in your documents. If you go to my documents, you should have a BDO folder, and it'll have a folder in there called like face texture or something, and there'll be BMP images in there of your character. You can take any image, copy the name of whatever's there. It'll be like 015, some shit like that. Copy that number and then name that as the new image you're using, and it'll replace it. Take that pic manually from a character. Yeah, I did it in the Pearl shop. You go in the pole shop, and then on the top right, there's hide UI. You can do it there. Hey, I've seen plenty of people do a lot of PvCs in our show. Nobody was running cringe DP setups. That's because they're not doing it properly. The thing is, if you build that way, Vero, you kill everybody apart from others running the cringe setup. So, like, if you want to win in a season Asha, you do the cringe setup. And you kill people and you can't be killed. So, again, like I said, if I was being meta about the whole thing, about what I was doing, that's the meta way to play. It's cringe as fuck, I'll agree, but that is how you do season Asha with impunity, pretty much. Because you just can't build enough AP to counter the DP. What is this? I love that image. That's a classic. Global Labs duo, yeah. Zyjin was in here earlier, like, bro, they cooked my class, like, dead ice fucked. He's talking about, like, you know, I also play Awakened Sage, and they're and they're cooking that as well. It's like, oh well, that suck. He's talking about tagging a fucking archer. I was like, play the hash, dude. You don't play Awakened Hash. So I don't know how to play it that well. I was like, okay, we just learn. Awakened Hash is very similar to Awakened Sage. It's just harder. Or more APM to it. That's about it, though. I mean, even Zethian's contemplating playing Pocket Sand now. And he hates the whole sand aesthetic. But he's contemplating it. Like Awake Hash or Suck Warrior. Awake Hash is a natural segue from Awake Sage. Because they're very similar. Already got a limbo today. Today's been pretty productive so far. Like, yeah, Kabur, we're cooking. Need my second Kabur. Let's see it. There's my second Kabur. I'm gonna do this pack here, chat, then I'm gonna eat my dinner. Otherwise it's gonna get cold. My tummy's rumbling. I don't even know what it is. I just see mash. I see some crispy onion on top. And oh, it's yeah. It's not mash at all, it's egg. It's like mash. I'll show you, hold on. There you go, let me sit up. Ugh. Okay, this is what I have for dinner. You ready? It's a bed of rice with a fried egg on top. Crispy onion bits, which are these. Crispy onion bits. And chicken. In looks like teriyaki chicken. Yeah. What the missus made. Dude, this camera angle's so unflattering. I look so fat, look. I look like the sage. I'm gonna show you what I actually look like. There you go. That's such an unflattering camera angle. Look at it. I look fat as fuck. But then I look straight on. Yeah, I'm fine. Jawline, I'm good. Such an unflattering angle. I need you to move this camera. Fuck. I need to move that camera. That looks terrible. Alright, where's my thing? We'll do the game. There we go. And it's already up. There you go. Yeah, such an unflattering angle, dude. I look straight at the camera, no jowl, no, like, you know, no chin or whatever the fuck. I go side on, looks awful. Oh my god. Oh. I thought I'd show you, chat. Oh my god. This chicken is crazy. Look. I'll put it nice and close. It's covered in like herbs and spices. It's crunchy. It's not breaded. It's like a very well seasoned teriyaki chicken. Look. It's all crispy and everything. It's so good. Oh my god. That's so fucking good. That's why we let her cook. She actually cooked. That's crazy. And that's why I've been with her for, I met her at 14 and I'm 38 and we're still together, so. Been with her for 24 years. Oh, do you want to see this as well? Back when I used to play FF14, someone took a picture of me while I was streaming and they called me Dirtlander. And I was like, what do you mean, Dirtlander? And, look, I'll show you. They took this picture of me. That's fucked up. They put it side to side. I'm like, what do you mean? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Holy. Follow me, fucking Dirtlander. Now, admittedly, okay, I'll admit, I had no idea what Dirtlander was. I made my human. You see where I'm going with this. I made a human. It was the mid, whatever they're called, the normal, not the tall guys, the normal ones. And I did his hair, I did his eyes, did everything. And he was one-to-one Dirtlander, but he had brown eyes instead of blue. And my mod was like, bro, you're literally Dirtlander. I'm like, what the fuck is a Dirtlander? And he showed me that. I was like, oh my god. And then, IRL, I also look like the fucker. I couldn't win. Actual Dirtlander. I made the character by accident and I look like him. I was like, I'm just putting me in the game, you know? I tried to make me. That's the whole point. Ah, fuck. I was just trying to make me in the game, dude.
You a dreamer? Yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
Haven't seen too many of you around lately. Things have been tough lately for dreamers. They say dreaming's dead. No one does it anymore. It's not dead, it's just been forgotten.
Meteor streaming now?
Language. Nobody teaches it, so no one knows it exists. So whatever you do, don't be bored. This is absolutely the most exciting time you could possibly hope to be alive.
It was just uncanny how I literally made that blender by accident. Because I looked like the guy, so I was just making me. I was putting me in the game. Because that's what I do, I play me. Like my moveset looks like me, that's the whole point. But then because I look like the guy, I made nearly a one-to-one clone of the Derplander. Everything was the same, apart from the eye color. Because I have brown eyes, so. Actually, my character's got brown eyes. But can anyone in chat? Okay, here's a test for you. Can anyone in chat guess what class I played in FF14? There's two right answers because I had to play one before I unlocked the other one. That should give you a hint.
I dream every day.
Warrior, yep, that was my first class. I went from warrior to something. Because the other class needed you to have another job already. And it's the best class in the game. I fucking love it. It's so fun. Spear class? No, I didn't play Dragoon. How did you get both classes right? I was a warrior and I went into a gunbreaker. And I was very fucking good at gunbreaker. It was very fun. Download that topic, guys, somehow? What do you mean, Giga Chat? He's a pretty Giga Chat class, not gonna lie.
It's not dead, it's just been forgotten.
Warrior was like
For my language.
fucking fell cleave and all this other shit. And then Gunbreaker was like,
You don't be bored.
okay,
This is absolutely
you were a warrior, you were playing Hurdy-Dur, and you couldn't really fuck up.
things are just starting.
Now you're in the big boy leagues. Now you've got a rotation that can very easily be fucked up. And prioritizing your cooldowns and everything. Optimize your DPS. I was like, hell yeah, dude.
All this living is so worth dying for. So come with me. I can make you feel alive. If you're hearing this,
While I'm eating, let's use live. I still need to get my drops, so. Plus, I like hanging out on other streams as well. I like listening in while I'm streaming. Oh, Mr. Zethian's live. He's been live for 3 hours. Damn. Wait, how long have I been live? He went live like a half hour after. Okay. He's still on the stage. philosophy on add-ons for PvE. The first thing you do when you go to a new grind spot is you figure out the best combo to killing the pack. You're like, okay, what's the best way to do this rotation? Darkseekers, it's all about bursting the big guys down. So you complement that combo. You're like, okay, I'll start with Searing Slam. So I want to have minus DR on it. And I want attack cast speed. And then I do Inferno Slash. Okay, so that should be crit chance and crit damage. And then I do one step back into Crust Crusher. One step back is not the greatest skill to put add-ons on. Crust Crusher's good, because it lasts a long time. The Crust Crusher, I'll put, let's say, attack cast speed and back attack, because now it refreshes the attack cast speed that I got from my slam, and it also gives me the back attack. And then I go Pyro dash backslash, so I can make Pyro plus DP, because that's about when they're gonna start attacking, and I can also use that to refresh the crit buff. Like it depends on your grind spot, you know, you complement your combo. Like my add-ons for DSR will be different to my add-ons at Orbiter. Because my combo at Orbiter could be completely different. It's all about prioritizing getting your add-ons up and maintaining them. Any tips for Tungrad? Always open with a DP shred to slam. You should be able to have a slam for every Tungrad taunt pack. And then go into your burst damage. You want to break the Visionary as fast as possible. All your damage comes from the Ulukita buff. You know, the green buff, the green helmet. So just burst the Visionary down. So slam, which is your DP shred, into your big damage. One step back is your highest DPS. If you want to know the DPS for Awake Musa, you can do exclamation point DPS. I'll link you to Wackarad's DPS Google Doc, showing you which skills do the highest damage per second. So that's going to be your fastest, highest damage. If Tungrad's all about burst, then you want to prioritize your high DPS skills. Berserker, same logic. Whatever your high DPS skills are on Zerker, you prioritize those first. So DP shred straight away. Always DP shred into your high DPS. And then put add-ons to complement that DPS. It's the same for every single class in the game. DP shred, high DPS, add-ons complement the high DPS skills. Like on my Suck Sage, I would pocket a Spatial Collapse, drop it behind the Darkseekers, that would be a DP Shred, Finishing Touch, Expansion Detonation Fist, then I would do Palm, Void Blast, Rift Storm, and if they were alive still, I would do a Fissure. They would die. Same logic. I prioritize the high DPS skills and go in that order, and I complement those skills with the appropriate add-ons. No, you're not there yet. What do you think the Zephyros combo would look like? It depends on how often they spawn, because it's about cooldowns, right? It's about managing cooldowns. Like, you're not gonna have a Crust Crusher for every pack. You're not gonna have Pyro Storm for every pack. You probably will have a Searing Slam for every pack. I would imagine it would be like a rule of thumb, like DP Shred into high DPS, but it would, I think, if it's a lot of constant wave of mobs, then it'll be more about freestyling. you wouldn't have that like initiation burst. You would just be like, you'd be relying more on your order of priority of skills. And if you get a big mob like the Shadow Knight or the what's it called, Izzlebub, then obviously you'd revert back to your like what I'm doing at DSR, for example. Like you do your big burst initial combo and then go from there. Not doing it wrong yet. Oh, it's really hard to fuck up Awake Musa. Unlike other classes who have like set combos, Awake Musa is very freestyle. The only rule of thumb you need to know is with his Rabams. With his Rabams, you only use them as a means to cover your downtime. So if all your awakening skills are on cooldown, then you do your Storm Slash into your Mountain Divide, which is Shift F, into Pouncing Dragon, and you do your awakening again. If you get to a point you run out of skills again, then you would go pre-awakening. You do Blind Slash and Nemesis Slash. So like it just fillers. You prioritize your awakening kit always. I've used the class. I have a Hash Brain at the moment since I made it for 3 years. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's fair enough. All right. Shall we get back to it, chat? All right, that was delicious. W wife, as the Zoomers would say. All right. That sounded fucking stupid. All right, it's that. We're good. We are good. What was his name? What do you mean his?
You were at my side.
No, I like the movies. Look, man, appreciate the Prime. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate that a lot, buddy. It's a lot of money. Appreciate that Jeff Bezos money. Enjoy no ads. And thank you again for my scuffed emotes. And Rocket and Katy Perry. Imagine being someone who's like super into like Scientology, like science, being a scientist and super knowledgeable, like physician, you know, all this shit. You're super into it. You're a fucking astrologist, all that crap. You're waiting for a chance to finally go see the moon or whatever. Scientology? Yeah, I'll try not to say that, but you get what I'm saying. Katy Perry goes on a rocket, and you're just there like, am I joking to you? You know? Literally studied this shit my whole life. I have like a fucking master's and everything. You're a Scientologist? Isn't a Scientologist like isn't that just a means of a belief? As far as I'm aware, isn't that just like what would the word be? Not religion, but like your beliefs. Isn't it something like that? A cult? That's one word for it. Yeah, I'm talking about people who are actually intelligent, you know? And actually like know their shit when it comes to science. Like, imagine being that guy who's studied his whole life to go study the world outside our world and everything, and then someone like Katy Perry just goes and you're just, am I a fucking joke to you? Like, I spent my whole life learning this shit and you just send her up? Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Like, actually? I don't know anything about that crap, dude, I'll be honest. I don't care. My stance on all that stuff is, you know, if it makes you happy, go ahead. If you're not hurting anybody, more power to you. You want to believe, like, you know, this, that, or the other, that's up to you, whatever. It's not hurting anybody. Which, unfortunately, I'm not going to get into politics, but we do a lot of stupid shit over that, so... It was bad, man. Remember all that stuff. Possession of scams that follows out their belongings is somewhat a pyramid scheme, since they have a lot of memberships that give you more of that stolen money power. Oh, there's a pyramid scheme that's 100% a scam cult. Give us all your possessions, and then if you recruit more people, we give you some of it back. Yeah, I'm alright. It's called a pyramid scheme because the people on top are the only people that win. Like... But, unfortunately, a lot of the world's population is fucking retarded, so... Easily exploitable. Unfortunately. Pyramid schemes and everything only work because people are stupid. If you're not stupid, that shit wouldn't exist. So it's factual, you know? A lot of us are just fucking dumb. It is what it is, dude. You know? You can probably tell, I'm very much I see it to believe it kind of person. So I would say I'm an atheist. But only because it's the, like, most logical thing, you know? I don't just believe things for the sake of believing them. I'll believe something I see. Something that's factual in reality, you know? But again, like, you know, if people like that stuff and it makes them happy, more power to them, you know? Nothing against it. As long as you're not hurting people, it's all good. To each their own and all that. Just goes over to get certain things right, some things wrong. I'm not sure a good example. I don't really want to tap. I don't want to really go into this territory. It can very easily spiral. I would just say, to each their own. So long as you're not hurting anybody, you can believe whatever you want. Pretty much. Make sure if I have time watching my roof, there's something I must do. Never win speaking about those things, yeah, because everyone has their opinions and their thoughts and all this other stuff. Somebody says one thing that upsets somebody else and blah blah blah. The reality is, if you're happy with that and you're not hurting anybody, more power to you. You can believe whatever you want. You can believe there's a giant duck in the sky for all I care. So long as it makes you happy and you're not hurting anybody. I believe in Chuck Norris. I'm sure he's 1v1ing Death right now. Oh, of course, dude. Death's stuck down there with him. You know? Well, up there with him. He lost, that's why he's dead? Damn. Because you need to fight him until he returns? Second coming of Chuck Norris? Damn. Wouldn't that be something? I need to drop my headset. Cat came running in, was straight into my chair, and I dropped my headset. What? Where's my Kabua? You'll leave if you drop it? No. I'm not ready for Obviously yet. I need like 5 more sheet AP to do it like AP cap. Assuming I have like a gin. Stuck until next milestone? Pretty much, yeah. I'm not stuck here, I love this spot, so. What up? How you doing today? Why are you always grinding in DSR? Because I need it. I need a second Kabua, I need fail stacks. It gives me what I need. That's why. Plus I love it. Exclamation point DSR. Did you have the AP for Sakurai? No. No, definitely not. I have a Hex Awakening and a Penal Fan and a Tep main hand. I do not have the. I don't have that Sakurai AP. I'm actually working towards getting Orbiser XP AP. Save my hammers from the challenge tab or sub weapons or use it for attempts on deck Karazhan. Always use on deck Karazhan. It's slightly worse than doing deck Sovereign, but you benefit from the enhancement now. So, always do deck Karazhan. And make sure you do the neck first. You haven't got that already. The neck is big value. I fucked up this ball badly. Measuring is a goal. Yeah, eventually. I'm a completionist. If you ask me, are you going to do? It's gonna be yes. Are you gonna do? Yeah. I mean, I haven't done any bartering content yet, and I have 67,000 coins. I'm saving up for an Everon Roof. I'm a completionist. I'm in chat and 32. What do you mean? You buy all jewelry? I did, yeah. I bought a Pendevers. Exclamation point 120. You wanna see what I did in the first 120 days of this account? Nice. Need to do that stupid Barca weekly? Yeah, same. Ow, I stayed in season and I grinded Cadre and I picked flowers outside Olvia. And occasionally did alchemy. I did that for 120 days and made 2 trillion. I made 10 Cadre rings at Tech Cadre and sold them for 10 bill each. I made infinite potions and sold them for 12 bill each. I gathered and made a lot of concentrates and primordial crystals. I made harmonies and I made charms, you name it. Bunch of stuff. I made 2 trillion. And there's no more people with the AOD stacks in the market. Nope. Best place I can be is DSR right now. Either DSR or Zeka. Or Tangrad is where I need to be right now. I do DSR because it's the one I enjoy the most. And I still need another Kabur. Skill XP grind spot, that'll be Polyforest. Should never really have to worry about skill XP, it's very dead content. You'll be full of skill points in no time. Why do you play the game at all? Because I enjoy it. Why does anyone play a video game? If I didn't enjoy it, it wouldn't be a video game, would it? It'd be a chore, not a hobby. The same reason people play tennis, or they go bowling, or golf, or whatever. You wouldn't go if you didn't like it. Why you played Musa and not a ninja? Same reason. Are we rage baiting? What's happening? Why I love her fucking bowling bar reviews nowadays? Force myself too much? All these questions about what I do and why I do it, I just want you to think of this, chat. Would you rather a dude sucking your dick or a girl sucking your dick? And you're gonna have different answers. And do you know why you gonna have different answers? Because you have different preferences. It's not about one being better than the other, it's about what one you enjoy more. I very much like a pretty woman, so... Now the meds are pay answers the questions we grunty, so we know that will crash out the second person. Being a streamer means you have to answer the same questions over and over and over and over and over and over. That's just what being a streamer is. Someone's gonna come in and ask like, oh, why are you a DSR? I'm gonna tell them like, I'm here because blah 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 blah. And then someone else would just join and be like, oh, I'm new to the stream. Why are you a DSR? Like, it is what it is. And a lot of people who ask me questions are very fixated on efficiency. And I tried to break that mold. A lot of people are like, you should be this class at this grind spot because it's the most efficient, blah, 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 blah. And I always say, like, you know, sucking dick is probably good money too, but doesn't mean I'm going to do that. You know? Consistency is more important than efficiency. Just be consistent, play the game a lot, do what you like doing, enjoy it, you'll make more money. Stop worrying about what's the best class for this, that, the other. Like, who cares, bro? Just enjoy the game. And I'm a giga sweat when it comes to grinding. Or like, not a sweat, a giga nerd when it comes to grinding. Just play what you enjoy, you'll play longer. You'll make, ironically, worrying about efficiency makes you less efficient. Because consistency is more important. Your per hour doesn't mean shit if you don't put the hours in. Play what you enjoy, do what you want, and you'll make more money in a day doing that than you would sweating about efficiency. That's just a fact. Find something you enjoy doing that's reasonable. Obviously, if you really like enjoying grinding grass beetles, you're not going to make any money. But find something that's reasonable you like doing and just do it, dude. Have fun with it. Don't worry about like what's best and what you should do and blah blah. You should have fun. It's a fucking video game. Enjoy the game. Why are you not doing alchemy? Okay, we're rage baiting now. What's Hunter say? No bait. No bait. No bait. All your analogies have dicks in them? Of course. You're telling me the world doesn't run on dick? Everything runs on dick. Everything that ever happens is to do with dicks. Dicks are the be-all, end-all of everything that ever is. You want a PvP? Why do you want a PvP? Because you want to flex so your dick's bigger. You want to kill the other guy. You know? Why'd you PvE? So you got gears to flex your dick and kill the other guy. It always comes down to dicks. One way or the other. Show me your effect settings? Sure. Display. There we go. I remastered. FXAA. Pretty much everything turned on apart from snow build-up, bloodstains, and depth of field. You can turn some of these off. You can turn the filter off and stuff, but I like it. And I use the warm filter because it makes everything like a little bit of a dawnish hue. It makes the game look very pretty. Without it being blurry or whatever. Yeah, that chat. Do what you enjoy, especially if it's just killing AK fishers out of safe zone. If that's what you get enjoyment of doing, you're having fun doing that. If people are outside of safe zones fishing, that's their own fault. Thanks, no worries. They gotta learn somehow? Exactly, dude. You can't expect somebody to have a red button and somebody's not gonna come along and press it. People are always gonna press the button. If you're an AFK fisher and you can be PvP and you're not in a safe zone, somebody's going to kill you. There's gonna be that one guy like, oh boy! They kill you and they run away. That's just how it is. The best way to prevent that is to just not have the button there in the first place. You can't get fucked if you're not presenting your arsehole, you know? Pretty simple. An ember, I love these things. They're so worth. Wow. You need one of those for kaboos. You're at the fucking ember, turn into a kaboo. Turn into one of those floating artifacts. You kill that and it gives you a kaboo fragment. And it has a chance to give you an actual kaboo. That'd be sick. I don't care about that event again. Video should be welcome back in red kills, AK fishes. Kind of forgot that I should that in the minerals. APs now, so I'll get some karma back. Oh, you don't want to go red. You don't want to go red. Red is very fucking Monka W in this game now. Do not go red. You go red, people will kill you. Again, if you present your arsehole, people are gonna fuck you. If you're red, you're a walking arsehole. So, like, people are just going to fuck you as soon as they see you. And be like, oh, that guy can be killed. You know? But if you're good at the game, I mean, you could use it as bait, right? Like, yeah, come fuck me. Uno reverse, you're getting fucked, you know? End of the day, chat. We're all just rats looking for some good cheese. What comes down to. Just said AK Fishes, who cares? Nobody. But if they see you, they're gonna kill you. Because they can. Again, if there's a red button, they're gonna press it. Someone could kill you with impunity, they're going to kill you. They don't care what you're doing, if you're red or whatever the fuck, they can kill you with no punishment, they're gonna do it. Unless, of course, they know you, or they're friends of you, then obviously they wouldn't. Well, they might if there's a fuck around. But yeah. Don't present your arsehole and you won't get fucked. Pretty simple. Only leave desert to kill AK fishes? Damn. Imagine traveling from the desert just to kill someone at Tigress Island and then leave. That's fucking... that's the love of the game right there. I'm not killing you because you're AK fishing. I'm killing you because I can. That's purely for the love of the game. Oh, a Tigress, same with a Coven. Yeah. Crazy. That's why, here's the tech, I'm gonna ruin it for some of the red players out there, like killing AK fishers. Do your fishing on your season character. You don't have to be below level 49, just do it on season. Nobody can kill you on season. Easy. Just park your season character out there, and then whenever you're going to bed, relog your season character, go on a season server, fish, GG. Red season or season Asher? True. Obviously, if you're a red player doing it, you're gonna get fucked. Yeah, you can be red on season. Your karma is account wide, so If your main is red and you make a season character and play it, you're gonna have a red season character. But people can kill you, but you can't kill you can't kill them. It's kind of funny. Last character versus Pandemic. Keep clicking to buy the demo. What do you think? Keep clicking. You're too far gone. It is not worth getting a pen demo. Just keep clicking. I think the cutoff is sept, so if you're arced, you're definitely just tapping. Make it worse. Find a font like the one you're using? Exclamation point font. That's the name of it. Google how to change your font in BDO. Profit. You want my particular font? The exclamation point font. You can use any font really. This is the one I use. It's clean, it looks nice. What is this font called? Exclamation point font. Do the command and you'll know. That's why it exists. There you go. I'm not trying to pronounce that. Optimus Princeps Semi-Bold. Okay, but what is the fun called? Yo Mama. Sergeant. I said Optimus Princess Bold, got it? I mean, you're not far off. Thanks, no worries. We need Casper to pop in now and be like, is this Pendulum? You drink milk, I drink tea, so yes. I have tea with a dash of milk. And I have milk in my cereal. You know how to drink milk. Yeah, you put it in your mouth and swallow it. It's very much like what my girlfriend does. Cereal am I eating? I usually have Honey Nut Crunch. Or I have Cheerios. Girlfriend, isn't she your wife? Potato, potato. Cheerios are good, yep. Indeed. Oh, I fucked this up. I forgot to do my cross crusher. Oh well. Let's Streamer debuff. Where's my Kabua? Actually, I haven't had a tide in a while. I haven't had a tide in fucking ages, actually. It's all about that. Fuck ass oatmeal in the morning because I'm cutting. I'm too lazy to make anything else. I don't think will be easier to do. You can always make scrambled egg sandwich. Crack some eggs in a container, microwave it, ice it up, put it in a sandwich, off it. Put some English mustard in there. Mix it with mayo, a little bit of mustard. Yeah. I find it funny how they made naval karma separate to land karma. Yeah, yeah. I'll have to wash stuff after. You gotta wash one bowl. That's no different than having cereal. You have cereal, you still need to wash one bowl. What are we talking about? I'm gonna cook the eggs. I just told you, microwave them. You crack eggs into a bowl, like 3, you scramble it with a fork, and then you microwave it for like 3 minutes, and then you mix in some mayonnaise and some mustard. Scrambled egg. What do you mean disgusting? What the fuck? Scrambled egg's great. Tried it before, it sounds like you didn't do it properly. Scrambled egg with mayonnaise and a little bit of mustard is great. Microwaving eggs? Yeah, that's how you make scrambled eggs. Crack some eggs, mix them so the yolk is completely mixed in, and then microwave it for like 2 minutes. Take it out, dice it up, put it in a sandwich. Easy. Get the fuck out, that's how you make scrambled eggs. I don't understand, like, is this a British thing? It's very normal. That's how you make scrambled eggs for an English breakfast. You sandwich it out of the microwave is fine, exactly. And I barely even cook for lunch, pre-made meals every 3 days. Sergeant, are you such a zoomer that you have literally have packed lunches? You're not in school anymore, but you're still having like packed lunches? That's crazy. Like scrambled eggs on their real heat sauce, it does not matter. It tastes exactly the same. If you want a bit of like crunch to it, I guess cooking them, but like microwaving in versus pan is the same. Microwave takes like 2-3 minutes, exactly. 7 years, do you like cooking? I spent most of the money to save that gooning to my Deadeye. Money well spent. Well, I hope you're into wheelchairs, because Deadeye's in one. He's gonna be in one now. What they call that? Like, gumping? You a gumper? Thinky like that? Damn. If you will miss cooking an egg in a pan more than 30 seconds to clean that pan, you're doing it very wrong. Sweeney, I think you're highly offended over an egg being microwaved. Really don't like the idea that people are microwaving eggs when it really doesn't matter. Anyway, the context of what we're talking about is Zygen being too lazy to do food. So we don't want to overcomplicate it, because then Zygen will be like, nah, fuck that, that's too much effort. I told Zygen, oh, you need to get a pan, you need to cook it in a pan and do it for X amount. He's like, oh, fuck that, I've already forgotten. I'm eating oatmeal. Whereas microwaving an egg is a lot easier. Crack it, mix it, microwave it, done, eat it. Easy. We're advertising for effect. That's crazy. Where is my Kabua? I start chanting Kabua. Kabua. It's like Aboba, but it's Kabua. 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 Aboba. Fucking Aboba. It's such a dumb fucking meme, it's funny though. I like the ones where they shout it in Quinn's stream. That fucking gets me every time. It's just quiet and all of a sudden you just hear some screaming up. Like, bro, what the fuck? Aboba, Quinn play video, yeah? It's the fucking scuffed Quinn. Kabua! Kabua! Maybe it'll work. Kabua! No, I can't be like Quinn. I don't have a Tyrone fucking my wife, so I'm too scuffed. I don't have a cock shed. I mean, retired some of the best he's just ever heard. It's fucking laughing 3 minutes straight. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I fucking love Quinn's community. They're fucking, you know, they're 10 out of 10 memers, dude. They're my people. They just come out with the most random bullshit. It's just so funny. Cock chairs on back order. Damn, I want a cock chair. As long as it's a recliner. I'll have a recliner like cock chair. That'll do me. I'm not even getting tired, dude. What's happening? Where's my RNG gone? The game's like, listen, bitch. You made 400 million yesterday. You ain't getting shit today. Focus on the game. I've already got a limbo, so fuck you. I got something. Look, I got a limbo. I got 10 Kabua fragments. Holy shit. The chanting's working. 10 Kabua fragments is crazy. That's the most I've ever had in one session. So maybe the Kabua chanting is working. It's just giving me the wrong Kabua. Let's try it again. Kabua! Ready, chat? Say it together. Let me kill this back. Kabua! Fuck. No Kabua. Kabua-less, tideless, maidenless, no bitches. Damn. Dude, that used to be some of the funniest shit when I was hanging out with like Desi and Walk and everybody in Ethereum. We'd be fucking around in Discord, and then Desi would be like, you know, damn Walk, you got no bitches, you got no hair. Oh, that's so funny. I miss those days. Just sitting in there fucking ripping into each other. Oh, that was the boys, dude. That was the boys. Do you miss my Ethereum days? Because it's like, you know, I was leadership in there, and you know, normally in guilds you have like the guy come in who's like who can very easily remove you from Node War and shit, and everyone like has to be on their behavior and all that. Oh, in our Discord, I'm enjoying it, but like some bitches. It's so funny. Completely like no hierarchy whatsoever. It's just like, yeah, I'm a GM. I'm an officer. Who gives a fuck? How we doing today, bitches? Oh, that's funny. That was great at the boys club, for sure. These days were great. They were, yeah. Dude, I keep trying to convince Alec. I'm like, bro, just get the fucking nerds back together. All you have to do is click your fingers like Thanos, and then all these EPH people will appear again. And he's like, no, I got a real job now. I gotta set up like studios for famous singers and stuff now. I'm like, bro, just fucking play video again or something. He's like, no, I got the time. I keep trying to get him. I keep poking the bear. I'm like, come on, do something. He's like, Grim, I'm not going back to video. I was like, yeah, you will. You will one day. It's a matter of when, not if. One day you're gonna look up and go like, you know what? I'm so fucking bored. I got nothing to play. I'm booting up EPH again. You never know. Oh, that's funny. I got some questions for you. Life skill, correct? So I do. I do table. I do alchemy and gathering for the most part. I do a little bit of cooking and everything, but the cooking is mainly for the Imperial boxes. Cooking is kind of whatever. Just got again, I don't think I ever DM'd me. I just joined my Discord, dude. You're very obvious who I am. I'm right at the top there. No, don't do that. As I'm working on an app and I want your input on some of the features. Oh yeah, sure. Why not? I'll give it a gander. Is there an app for BDO by any chance? Like a life skilling one, I'm assuming? Is there asking about life skilling? For summary, it's some high-speed analytics. I mean, anything that helps people organize and make money and everything, I'm all for. I love anything that helps the average player like do things easier. For sure. That's why I was fully supportive of Garmouth and Questlog when TNL came out and everything. Helped us go do a lot of that. All about the all about having resources for people to access to make their quality of life and everything easier. And if I spelled that right, you get it? Yeah, it's all good. All good. It'll be free and there'll be Discord to let you know when the license price goes up and your order gets off the market. Sick. I've got to change my drop rate buff to the 10%. Otherwise I'm wasting 20 mil for no reason. That's this. Private Vortex? No, no worries. Most people are just grinding and chilling and getting their drops anyway. But nobody minds. We are very heavy drops, heavy categories, so a lot of lurkers, a lot of people just grinding, listening, having something in their ear while they play the game. And I know that because that's exactly what I do, so I am one of you. I've actually got Zethian in my ear right now while grinding, so... Just a copy and paste? Yeah, no worries. Let's see, even though take a file of your storage and it'll also calculate everything within the storage. Isn't that already a thing? She wants to break down each individual item. I know that the game summarizes your value. So if I go to my... It looks, it says that here. You're probably on about like some individual stuff, probably. It's 9 ideas for way out of finals, probably. Okay. Passion project, yeah, sounds good. I'm all for it. If Q gives you yourself AP buff, bro, I don't need it. I'm above AP cap already. So I'm at the AP cap at the grind spot. So I get 5% value over cap. So if I use my shift Q, I get 1 AP. That's just not worth using. Get from storage to crafting into things. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, you shift key mainly to finish off like the last mob or whatever. It's only really useful in PvP and it's useful in PvE if you're not at the AP cap. Otherwise it's just shit. That's because of the AP changes they did a while back. I appreciate the help regardless. Yeah, MLC, sounds good, sounds good. I'll definitely check it out after stream. What time is it? Let's go back to town. How many essences did I get? 21, damn. Dude, I get so many essences. Kids are gonna be home in about 20 minutes here. Think I have enough for a tap? We do our first tap on the awakening. Yeah, no worries, I'll definitely check it out after. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Crash. And then Kabuz, go in here. Yeah, we'll definitely do a tap. Kabuz is here. Max price. Wait, what? I don't know, right? Oh, hell no. Fuck that, oh wait. I'm like 87? That doesn't seem right. Alright, let's look at the limbo. We got one extra ring. Alright, let's have a look. Base, base, space. Barry Biscuit base. I like the base, base, Barry base. I like the Barry Biscuit base. Who knows that song? We'll grab this. Have 100, grab this. Oh. 100, okay. Oh. Another 100, okay. Nope, no clue. You don't know Barry Biscuit base? What the fuck? Biscuit base. Song's a banger. I've got to educate you. Hold on. This is a classic. Are you ready? Mute this. Unmute this. Switch this scene. Alright. Prepare to get educated.
I like the bass, 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 bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass, bass, biscuit bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. Bass, 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 bass knowledge. Crunchy bass, nutty bass. Buttery biscuit bass. Acid bass, smack around the face. I like the buttery biscuit bass. Hard bass, soft bass. Buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. But it needs more oomph. Bass, 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 bass. Toasty, nutty bass. Biscuit bass, 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 bass. Toasty bass, bass. Rubbery, slimy bass, 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 bass underneath. Bass, bass.
There it comes.
I like the bass, 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 bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass, bass, biscuit bass. I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the bass.
Go wait for the chorus.
I like the buttery biscuit bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery bass. I like the buttery.
There it is.
Bass.
And then we get to the wobbin.
Needs to be a little bit deeper. And then bang, in comes the bass, bass,
There you go. Now you know the Barry Biscuit base. It's so stupid. Oh shit. That's a good old meme. That's ancient, dude. That video is, how old is that video? Let's have a look. I didn't even look how old that video is. 1.4 million views. 14 years ago. Yeah. 14 years old. That's a classic. Whole chat, do we tap rings? I think we tap rings. Bit of, you know, bit of blood for the blood god before we do the tap. That's way too high. I don't have 100 stack. Fuck. What do you think? Obesi's way to get one. 3946. Spare. Buy one so I can see the rates. $35 for a 90 in Valkit. That's the play. The 34. Then I have the money. Wait. 11 24, right? 35. Math. That is math. All right. Then again, it's 25 for an 80. Let me figure out the rate of a try. Hold on. Wait to see what's more intelligent to do. Debo. Okay. On a AC is 45. On a 90 it's 47. Okay, I knew it. Fucking AC stack. AC Valks. That's the play. This is a 93. Yeah, next time. All right, let's go do the weapon tap. 2.9, and I need to melt my things, don't I, to get enough. So we do this. We do that. We do this, that. Need to grab some of these things. Do this and this. Okay. That's what we do with our rings though, chat. We just tap that bitch. If it goes, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. And if it goes try, I mean, we just go tap, right? So. All right, and then save the rings as well. When we tap them again. Dude, it's just scary. Look how many pre-orders there are now. It's down to 2,000. We might actually fill the gaping hole that is the magical shard market on the NA. That's crazy to think about. That's bad for me, by the way. I want that shit to still be on pre-order until at least I'm out of DSR. That means less money. Alright, how many crons do I need? It's like 1550, so 4.5, 4.8. I don't have a stone though. I need to make a stone. I haven't done dude, I haven't done Sovereign in so long. I don't have any of the stones. That's kind of funny. It's fine, I do have stones though. I have them here. Oops. And Capodas. No. Wrong button. This one. There we go. That. That. Insufficient? Oh. I don't have 100 Cavras. Okay. It's fine. We'll make like 3 or something. I only one tap today though. I went pretty hard yesterday, chat. I made a lot of money yesterday. Like that, and then they can go in there, they can go in there. I'm due to do some Galarin, dude, honestly. 1550, right? 1550? 4.6, yeah. Okay. Let's tap on Sep. I'm gonna get this to Oct, and we need to get the Orphan to Oct as well. On the course. Imagine I just one tap it. I highly doubt it. A one tap on the boost was enough. I'm probably gonna get like 20 pities on this or something. Oh my god, I one tapped it. This is 13. No. I don't one tap the boost and then one tap this thing. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh. It's that easy. Just get it. Just tap it and get it. Just get the gains, dude. Just. I did not expect that to go at all. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Alright, I'm out of here. Yeah, see you later. Don't blame you. Alright, we got Steph. GG's. In one click, WhatsApp. Just like these last night. Where are they? Holy. It's on my ring, 13 fails so far. Dude, I just can't believe I just got that. That's carried as fuck. I one set my wailing boost and I just one set my set weapon. Holy shit. I told you this is my song. What is happening? So we gotta do this oct and then this oct. This hex, sept, oct, and then one tap on this. These tap, and then I'm at Ensler. It's not long now. Dude, I can't believe that went. Did anyone clip it? I'm gonna have to clip it. Did anyone clip that shit? I want to pin the clip because I want to rage bait my normal viewers who come in. Hello, how you doing today, Grim? I'm just, oh, never mind. Fuck you. That's crazy. Well, we did give blood for the blood god. I did enhance some, demos before we did it, so there's that. Just grabbing the clip quick. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that'll do. I like that. You use my rings? Yeah, dude, get it. Alright, let's do from here. Alright, that'll do. I'll call it set. Save. No, put it in chat. Because I'm a cunt. Because I'm a cunt. Hold on a second. Alright, so copy. And paste. There we go. In. Yeah. There you go. I'm such a cunt. Perfect. Alright, let's go make some more money. Oh, do you think I was ending stream? I was kind of baiting you. I was making it look as if I was wrapping up, but nope. I was just doing a tap. Let's go try the new weapon, shall we? Oh, it's updated my stream title, actually. I'm gonna get on with the link. Hold on. I got 6 gear score yesterday, and I gained another 1 today. 819 now. 819. Easy one tap. I need to make another stack as well now, which means we need more hungers. What's this? Top of the loose scroll. Oh, one more. This on. All I need now is the Kabua. Getting Kabura as well, we're fucking so carried. Yo, fuck off, Grim, you just run taps and set. I don't want to hear it. What's what damage feel off? Oh, crystals, fuck. That's why. Got fucking Lux got crystals on, hold on. I was like, why are they doing so little damage? You definitely feel that. Okay, alright. That's better. Yeah, what a productive day. Holy. Technically, it's still the same day because I tapped those armors after reset. So I got those 2 tap armors today, technically, and I got that fucking step weapon. That's crazy. Exclamation point, Kabur? No, don't worry, I got myself much better than a Kabur. I tapped 2 wailing armors and a step weapon today, Remy. Hi, what up, Gamer Red? How you doing? I do need my second Kabua still, though. Wait until 11 PM EST? Well, what happens at 11? Neverness to Everness releases. What is that? An MMO or a game or? Free to play anime GTA game? Oh, okay. You mean gacha game? GTA gacha? That's short for gacha? Or is it GTA as in literally it's like GTA? Watch this guy give me a Kabua right now. Well, technically he did, he just gave me the wrong one. GTA versus anime? Okay, fair. Fair. Blech. I'm so fucking up, dude. Holy shit. 2 wailings and a step weapon in the same day is fucking crazy. Actually just speedrunning my gear. Three free-to-play games released, I know the release date of the other 2 just this year. Fair. Aeon 2 and RF Online next. So the biggest problem I have with Aeon 2 is I know you can play it free to play, but you cannot use the auction house. I feel as if that game is gonna be very unplayable as free to play. Being locked out of the auction house is extremely detrimental. Now, don't get me wrong, BDO's value pack is kind of toxic with the silver return, making it like borderline mandatory for a marketplace, but at least you can still use it as a free-to-play, even if you don't have a value pack. So, you don't use auction house demos anyway. I mean, if you don't use it, then you're chilling, right? So long as you're going into it with the mindset of you just want to play the game and enjoy it, and you don't plan on being competitive or whatever, then yeah, it's fine. You know, re-download to try to get into it. BDO is fantastic, dude. I've done a long time free to play. This game is very good for free to play. A lot better than it used to be. Now, there's still the tent, there's the ferry, and there's the pets. They're the three things. The tent you can live without. I don't have a tent. Perfectly fine. The pets, honestly, they do a lot of giveaways with pets, a lot of events and everything to give pets. Having good pets early on is quite important. You can actually get a lot of good pets early on. If you know what you're doing, you can get through 2 through season. You get 1 per region. You get 5 from that. And you get 1 if you register your mobile app to the Black Desert Mobile, the app they have, which allows you to interact with you can interact with the marketplace on your phone pretty much. So it's really useful for like relisting and pre-ordering stuff. So pets ain't too bad. The main thing is the ferry. The ferry is toxic. Made the ferry more fair, it's still toxic. I have a few friends that have a perfect ferry and didn't make it and haven't paid to win. Yeah, I have a perfect ferry too as a free to play, but it doesn't mean it's any less toxic than it is. It's very predatory. Regardless of they up the rates of the chances of getting the higher ranks, the way it's done, where you can only have 1 ferry at a time, is predatory. Because it highly incentivizes using player orbs. If they allowed you to have more than 1 ferry at any time, then it'd be perfectly fine. But the fact you have to scrap the one you have to try and get a better one is what makes it predatory. And I'm free to play and I have a Miss Ferry. I'm just going by like what the system is. I mean, my ferry is the only thing it's missing is the light. I got this completely free to play as well. But you can very easily get fucked with it, so. Sandor's ferry, now I've got a good one, I don't have a decent one. The main thing is you can only have 1 at a time. That's the main predatory thing. If you could have 2 ferries, or you could reseal whatever, then if you had another tier 4, you could open it, see if it rolls better than what you have. If it doesn't, then you just keep your old one, right? You're good. But the fact you have to scrap your whole ferry to try and get a better one is very toxic. To let you keep the skill you had to reroll and let that second one to work at the same time. Yeah, exactly. There's a way to do it to make it non-predatory. For sure. You do it so like you roll skills like worker skills. I mean, have it so you can use Slayer Orbs to reroll, or up here, you have the XP, the growth. Have this go to a certain level and that allows you to reroll any skill. So you can inject some silver into it to get a reroll. That would also work. Like, I'm not happy with the ferry system. And I do my due diligence. I do forward it to the to PA a lot. In hopes they'll change it. Maybe one day. And again, I have no personal gain from this. I have a Abyss area. It doesn't affect me at all. It's mainly just for the people who are new coming to the game, having a better time. You just haven't pitied their core skills? Exactly, yeah. Anything. Fairy needs to be reworked. Personally, what I would do is I would do all the above mentions I just mentioned, and I would get rid of the +1 luck. I would make this miraculous. Get rid of Miraculous Cheer 5. It's just called Miraculous Cheer. There is no 4, 3, 2, 1. And just make it +1 luck, and you can also use. Done. Every single tier 4 fairy you use already has Miraculous Cheer 5. Because the other things are convenience. The Miraculous Cheer is mandatory. That's your effective health in PvP and PvE. It's a lot different than being like, oh, I have to right-click my Harmony every 20 minutes or whatever. Miraculous is mandatory, period. And if it's mandatory, then it should be a lot more accessible. Just like the Infinite Potions, they were considered somewhat mandatory. So they no longer made them a Treasurium, they made them something as easier to get. Different with the Fairy Miraculous Cheer. Whereas like Feather Recess 5, you don't need that, right? That's a convenience. Continuous Care, while it being super convenient, you don't need it really. That's very much a convenience. I'm missing a buff. I'm missing the church buff. Evo should have a tier 5 start, maybe a tier 1 tier 2 start. Yeah, whatever, yeah. Whatever works. Give me a Kabur. I still can't believe I once out that weapon, dude. That's crazy. If I'd got average on that, that would have costed me 90 bill. I got it in 4.5 bill. My armor, my boots would have costed me about 100 and something bill, and I got that on a 1 tap. Saved a lot of money today.
All along.
Neki, appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the Jeff Bezos money. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Enjoy no ads. And my scuffed emotes. Appreciate it again. Thank you, thank you. Time to use my Prime. There you go, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I thought I said tied there for a second. Fuck. I got baited. That's gonna be really scary, chat, is when I'm tapping deck weapons, and then later on I'm tapping into Blizz Raising. If I once tap into Blizz Raising, I'll be ecstatic. Holy shit, that would be a fucking tap. It's not gonna happen though, that's gonna be hundreds of taps. But I'll buy the chest, I'm gonna try and buy the helmet. Very unlikely though. I'm gonna have to tap the boots. Now luckily, I have a very good record on tapping 10 boots. So hopefully, tapping pen will also be pretty carried. We'll see though. I did pity Try, so... Try doesn't like me. But Tet loves me. Tet's always carried. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go make a fresh drink. Thirsty work getting carried, and you know. Get rid of this quickly. Right. And we'll do... Alright, I will be right back in about 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, be right back. All right, I'm back. What up? Apologies. Back to it. All right, all right. Oh, hello. I get a hammer. Ooh, that's gonna be on a carousel. I forgot about that. Ancient. More gamba. When we get back to town, we'll use that. I need to make the stack. Alright. We'll probably do a carousel ring. Last time I did the earrings first, and I pitied both of them. So maybe we do the rings first this time. I'm not one tapping that though. That's not happening. That'll be about 5.5% chance. It's actually okay to pity carousels. The pity's very reasonable. I do need to make a fail stack first. And I also need another fail stack for my gloves. You see why we're at DSR now? All of them hungers I had are just getting eaten now. Like, you need a lot of 300 stacks. Like, I'm very okay being stuck here for a bit. I need to make some more harmonies too. I hit the big glow on Ox, right? Ox is the last glow. Alright, so with recent events, if I pity Oct and I pity Hex and Sept and Oct, if I pity all of those enhancements on my weapons, I'll break even. I'm that far ahead now. I can pity both of my Awakening and or Fans Octs from where they are now and still be ahead. Be close to even. Crazy. That timing was pretty good. Timing was pretty good. Hey Pug, did you see that clip that's pinned? Fucking crazy. What is happening? The deep sea, you know, you were faster. Oh yeah, true. I can't believe I one-tapped that shit, dude. Made those armors last night, and then I just fucking casually one-tapped something else. Like, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I got raided by Rappo yesterday. Wait a minute. That can't be coincidence. Normal to me since January's? That's crazy. That's crazy work. Mentioned Blue last night too about the Rappo taps. Oh yeah, dude, Rappo's it's something else, dude. Something else. If you're not a believer, you will be a believer. Isan al Gaib. She wants to have the character with the hammer that he got. don't jinx it. There's no way that's gonna happen. Holy shit. Holy giga shit. Zeph, listen. I got my whaling helmet And I one-tap my boots, and I one-tap my Sep. Today's been crazy. Huge gains, yeah, I'm coming. I'm 819 now. We're getting there. Fuck, did I just hear? Nothing.
Someone is a little sexy.
Nothing. Don't worry about it, disregard. Don't worry about that. I appreciate the raid. Can you give it something? Oh, you did, never mind. Hey, stay on top of it, dude. I'm assuming you have to head out. Probably pick your kids up, all that good stuff, or hang out with them, or... I won't keep you. Appreciate the raid again. Exactly right, yeah. My wife is actually picking up the kids as we speak. So... Today's been crazy. Imagine if I do one tap with that hammer though. What I miss? Not much. Just 2 wailing armors and a step weapon. Can you clip off stream in case any more stream tabs? I guess I don't have to, yeah. Guess I'll have to. Thanks for raiding again, Seth. I'll catch you next time. Appreciate it. I just need another Kabua. Okay, next time we go back to town, I'll make a 300 stack and we'll use the hammer. See if I can get one of my Karazaz decked. I've got the deck neck and the deck belt. I'll probably do the ring next. On top of my main hand set, but now I'm stuck. Awaken, not so much luck. That's how it be, dude. It's RNG for you. Sometimes you fucking, sometimes you get fucked. Sometimes you go in and, you know, let's bread ready to go. Other times she walks in the door frame and she's got a strap on. Today you're getting fucked. That's RNG. You don't want to be getting fucked. You want to be doing the fucking. Luckily I still have 66k crons. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I still don't have my second Kabua though. Even though I've been here for like 70 hours now, I've only loot the one. A lot of limbos though. I had 2 limbos yesterday. No, 3 limbos yesterday. 1 today and 2 the day before. I get a lot of limbos. Just can't get the Kabua. Any boss? Nope.
What if I kept going? What if I don't get up tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find
Yes, I'm very carried.
if I slipped away?
Fucks up my combo. Fine.
What if there's no answer? We're all just hearts that have to fight through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you?
Is that it's been a major loot like Origin or Limbo in 16 hours? It is very much a gambling spot, so getting nothing is very much expected, honestly. You can get carried as fuck, or you can get nothing. Like I've had a 16 bill hour here a few days ago. Because I got a Kabua, 2 Limbos, and an Origin in 1 hour. Pretty crazy. And that's the one Kabua I've gotten, so that one Kabua was cracked. But, I mean, the average is like 3.5 per hour. Yesterday, I averaged 4 bill an hour. RNG. That's what makes in-game spots really good, like Sakurai and everything. Because they don't have that RNG element and you're making the same money as if you had good RNG. Like, yes, it has the orb thing. You can get more money based on the color orb. But if you get like an average of greens and blues and everything, you still make more money than you would being somewhat carried at DSR. It's a benefit. Your ground is higher. But man, can you take a look at my gear and tell me what you think improved first at this point? I'm thinking of Tet Debo rings. I am the worst person to ask for gear advice. Because I don't progress my gear, I go from Tavala Timmy to endgame. However, if one of my mods are here, they're much better at gear advice than I am. So if they're here, they can help you out. Otherwise, I don't want to give you advice because my advice would be bad. I'll be telling you like, oh yeah, dude, just save up pen debos. You know, like, no, that's not realistic. Yeah, I would have recommended Video Workshop, but that works more so for the endgame player. If you're talking about Tet Debos, then I don't think it's going to help much. That's more of like an optimizer for when you're at Karazad's Sovereigns and all that kind of thing. A Tet Debo? I mean, that sounds like just Kabata season. Yeah, I don't do gear advice because I don't want to spread misinformation. Yeah, like my capacity is very good at gear advice, much better than I am. So man has experience pushing gear from beginning through mid-tier to endgame. I don't have that mid-tier experience. I'm beginner endgame, so... The attempts at Dark Solve, I'm gonna break soon. They're gonna be a pity soon, right? So just aim for the pity at that point. DSR, I'm gonna go with Gather some old sad. DSR is a bit depressing. It's, how do I describe it? DSR is a spot that is disappointing if you expect things. I do DSR because it's fun. If I get good drops, then fantastic, but I never expect to get things. I expect to get still BMCs, if anything. Like the occasional like essence or whatever, that's great. I'm never sitting here thinking like, oh, it's been however long since I had a Kabua or something, or like a Limbo. I say it's a meme, obviously, but like, I'm not sitting there stressing about it. I just grind the spot because it's fun. You get drops, you get drops. If you don't, you don't. No point stressing about something out of your control, you know? Yeah, your capacity's got you. Cassie, Alenex, Laco. A lot of my mods are very knowledgeable when it comes to gear progression and everything. I'm in Discord as well, true, yeah. And Discord is good for giving advice and everything. Just ask any question you want in video discussion. Someone help you, they will. And if I'm not live, I'm usually always looking at my Discord. Always there. Alright, nice. Yes, we'll grind until I need to go back to town to repair. Then I'll make a 300 stack and we'll use the hammer on my Karazad ring. That'll most likely fail, so only like a 5.5% chance for it. I'll only be tapping the Karazads if I have hammers. For now, anyway. Because we gotta do the Awakening to Ox and the Orphan to Ox. So I can do Enslar. There's the next thing. You ready for another clip? No. One tap in the weapon was... Well, one tap in the boots was insane. But tapping the weapon was just... stupid. I don't see another one tap. That's way too fucking lucky. I'll likely get the Karazads pitied, honestly. The pity on Karazad is more than fair, so... I don't mind pitying Karazads. Does it follow? I'll go Choa. Appreciate it. Just loot over here. Somebody spawn first. I do have good pets, chat. I have full tier 5, 2 tier 4s, and 2 tier 3s. So my pets are good. It's just during a tide, especially with an Eternal Darkseeker spawning, can get a bit hectic. If you just keep killing, loot will despawn. You're wasting the tide. So I do chill out a little bit when it gets a bit crazy, just to give my pets a chance. Like I'll kill the normal wave like this, and then we chill out. But I think this is the last mob. I don't understand. Chill for a bit, back to it. This might be the last wave though. Yep. And no cheers. I don't have an XP buff running. Not that the XP here is fantastic, but every little helps while I'm gearing up. I'll be doing the XP push at Orbiter. Oh yeah. What's the drop rate? Capped. Oh, it's 300. I don't have a green buff right now, but it is capped. I have a level 20 node as well, so I'm at 310 right now. If I had a green buff, I'll be 330. You can see here, 300. And then you add the 10 for the node investment. I'm only using 10% buff on my tent. You Iron Man or just free to play? Just free to play. Iron Man's a self-imposed challenge. I'm not really interested in that. I'm more of interested in providing a service of showing people like BDO isn't pay to win in the sense that you can't be competitive or geared or whatever. Because a lot of people have the mindset that you have to spend money in BDO, and that's just not true. Like, I played with Digi for quite a few months on my old account, completely free to play. And I front paged a few times. Like, you don't need to spend money in this game to be competitive or anything like that. Now, obviously, it helps, right? Having a tent and everything's convenient, but it's not mandatory. If you like the game costs like nothing. And I would advise you buy a tent if you really like the game, because it's kind of like the box costs of the game. And if you're gonna spend money after that, I mean maids and pets. I'd avoid spending money on the ferry. The ferry's very predatory. Yeah, you can be very competitive without really spending anything. Just follow our Saul, appreciate it. They. Carrying horses, you know, yeah. It's mainly the ferry. It's the ferry having a miraculous tier 5 is the thing. That'd be toxic. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you're gonna spend money, get permanent upgrades to your account. Get like the tent, get maids, get better pets, get storage, inventory. The thing with weight is maids are better because they're universal weight, the weight that works across all your characters, whereas weight is tied specifically to the character you use it on. If you have a life skiller and you're adamant on it, life skilling with it, then weight's fine for that. Or if you have a main and you're one of those people who doesn't reroll, weight is also okay for that. But otherwise, you should just get more mates. Last thing you want to do is spend loads of money on weight on a character. You end up not liking the character anymore, enjoying it, and then all that weight is now stuck on that character, unless you use an equilibrium scroll. And they don't come by very often. You can get one in game for doing node wars through the medals, and they very rarely hand them out. Maybe like one every 8 months or something, and they very rarely put them in the pearl shop. So that's the only way you can effectively get the value back from your weight purchases, which is why I recommend, if you got any kind of like feelings about your main or whatever, just get mates. You don't even need weight anyway. I've only got the loyalty weight and I'm fine. Got like 18,000 weight or 1,800 weight or something. Anything that will really weighs you down is the trash grinding, and again, mates. Just mate the trash if you need to. It's mainly a life skiller thing, because let's say you're at an alchemy station and you want to make like 5,000 of an elixir, then you need to be able to carry 5,000 of the materials. Like 5,000 crafts worth of materials on you. It's like the main benefit. And I'm Alchemy Guru 31, so again, it's not something you need. And also Guru 43 Gatherer. I need this Kabur. I've got a long time to get this Kabur though. I need this Kabur by the time I have double locked. So, very unlikely I don't get one. Hello, boss. How you doing today anyway, shit? Enough of me yapping. What's everyone up to? What are you grinding? Work? Taking all your DSR drops as usual? Well, what did you get today? Dana Brown? Okay, kick a chat. I need to go there to get my crystal. Any thoughts on old grind spots going back to pack versus new ones so it's consistent respawn of packs that last a long time? I think variety is the spice of life. I don't think having one or the other is a good decision. I think having both is the best decision. Give people a spoil for choice. It's a sandbox MMO. It's all about having multiple things to do and pursue. The more the better. If people want group grinds, give them group grinds. They want pack to pack, give them pack to pack. They want tower spots, give them tower spots. Have options. Options are the best. Another Kabur? Wait, when did you get a Kabur? When did that happen? Two hours ago? Son of a bitch. Additional 200% drop rate you get from scrolls? No, it's multiple sources. I have 100% drop rate from my loose scroll, and then all the other drop rate comes from multiple sources. One of them being there's a 100% drop rate event going on right now, so that gives you 100%. And the other 90-something I have is my ecology. It's my blessing of Kama. It's my gear in tier. It's my what else I say? My pet. My tier 5 pet. Multiple sources. Level 5 Lux, another one, yeah. You're down with the blessing right now? I mean, if you're in the spot that's popped in, sure. Because that blessing only works in their region. So if the Adana of Orbiter pops it, it only works in Orbiter. And the group grind spot in Orbiter. Doesn't work universally, it's only for that particular area. 100% drop rate comes from the event we have right now. We have the hot time event running. Didn't know that? Yeah, a lot of people don't. That's why I explained it. A lot of people get confused with that. And no Kabur. Full tide. Hi, what up? Sene, yes it is. This is North America. Hey, Kaboom drops or limbos? I've had 1 limbo today. I had 3 limbos yesterday and 2 the day before that. No caboose. The caboose are very much eluding me. Definitely due 1 though. I'm grinding about 70 hours now. I've only had 1. You get 1 every 20 hours, so my Kabua RNG's been pretty bad. Is what is. Don't you get Kabua every 3? You get Kabua every 3. I don't get Kabua every 3. But I do 1-tap gear, so there's that. The last 2 enhancements have been 1-taps. You can hate watch me, it's fine. I would too. 1-tap my Wailing Boots and then I 1-tap my Sept Awakening, so GG's. Well, tap all your gear. Where did the rest go? I pity Sept main hand. Well, just don't pity it, dude. So I got my gloves on a 9-tap, my chest on 12, my helmet was 25. The helmet was the only one that was like actually above average, the rest were carried. I pitied my deck neck, my Karazad neck, and I full tapped my deck belt. I pitied my tri boots. I got my tri chest and helmet in like I think it was 10 each. And then my gloves were low. My gloves were pretty quick. Oh wait, no, I didn't even tap those. That's why I thought it was low. I got them from season. They're already tri. I was like, I don't remember tapping my gloves. There must have been a 1-tap. No, it's because I got them from season. Hello, what up, Prince Fluffy Butter? How you doing? I love fluffy butter. Might be linking to a site people can see how valuable horses look like. Yeah, sure. That's fine. There is a horse event going on right now, right? So you get the chance on the red one if you breed T8s, right? Yes, so yes. Yeah, so you want to be capturing T8s and knowing what they look like, I'm assuming. Well, I have to start working on my PvP stuff soon. I don't have any crystals or artifacts or anything. Something I have to do soon. I need to go like Deck Ash too and start getting the Decker artifacts. Like I'll put like 10 bill aside to get the crystals and everything as well. It's something I need to do. I'll probably do that around Orbiter though. I'm gonna do what mooses do best in PvP right now. Run the fuck away. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm not ready to PvP. I'm scuffed as fuck. Your RNG, holy, I know, dude. I just fucking casually one-tapped it. Just one-tap the boost and I just one-tap that. Like, what's happening? I was saying, like, I calculated it, and I could pity my offhand and my awakening to Oct from what they are now, and I'll still be slightly ahead. That's how far ahead I am now. What did I do? I one-tapped Wailing Boots, and then I one-tapped Step Awakening. I have a hammer as well, chat, so when we go back to town, I've got to make another 300 stack, and I'm going to use the hammer on my Charizard ring. So I got one of those hammer boxes for hitting AP bracket. Now that won't go, because that'll just be stupid. Likely pity the Charizards, that's fine though. Charizard's a fair pity, so I don't feel upset about pitying Charizards. Sovereign weapons, however, that's just toxic. Yeah, you can be angry, it's fine. I would be too. I fully endorse being like, fuck that guy for being carried, because that is very carried. Main for deck with soft taps, I'm terrified to start. Yeah, like that shit there, dude. I think we can all unanimously agree, whether how you feel about people succeeding or not, we want all of us to just one-tap deck. Nobody should suffer through that shit. It's toxic as fuck the amount of money you lose on that. Like, we can laugh at each other, we can point fingers and all these taps and everything, but the deck sovereign, like, no, just get it. Just get it. It's fine. My main hand instead? Nah, you gotta do the deck, dude. You gotta do it. You tap saying I don't want to anymore? Yeah, it's miserable. It is miserable. I hope anyone who's tapping deck just gets it. I don't care if it's a one tap or not, just get it. Any person who wins if we suffer on deck is PA. Tap a bunch, you fail a bunch, you get annoyed, you start rage enhancing, you run out of materials, then you start swiping for gamma boxes to get materials so you can keep rage enhancing. Nah. No. No. Doesn't even purchase Jay another Bugatti. He doesn't need a Bugatti, he got it when he fucking did the last collab. Fucking got it last time. That collab made no fucking sense. It was funny as fuck. It was some good memes. It was some good memes. Having a Bugatti collab, yeah, it was the good memes. It was good memes. The outfit was kind of goofy as well, but it was good memes. You never know, it might come back. I mean, the Berserker collab did, right? So got the Berserker collab come back. You never know, you might need another Bugatti. You and me to us, but it did make sense to Jay. Dude, do you know there's like Hydro Ball and Calpheon Ball and all that, and then Jay turns up to them? I hope he turned up in a Bugatti. Like, even if they didn't give him a Bugatti as like part of their like agreement to be sponsor in the game and everything, I would have rented one just for the memes. Like, if I was Jay, I would have rented one for a day just to use it for that day, just to see feed the memes. Like the actual good one, you know? Okay, next collab with some sort of gambling prediction websites. Do you know what? Probably not wrong. Probably a steak collab. What are we doing? Ferrari versus Bugatti PvP event in BDO. I was over there. I'm like, where the fuck's the event? Oh, nice. Right, time to get Mike and Burr, surely. I'm not leaving him here because someone will steal him, so I'll risk it. I have a neighbor grinding. He might be like, ooh, it's candy, you know? Ah, nothing. Lame. No tide, no nothing. Supercar, like one guy made 100 miles per hour too. Diesel car, yeah. Thing is, aren't you limited on where you can use it? Because like in the EU at least, and the UK, like our national speed limit is 70. Whereas if you go to a place like Germany, I think there's roads that have no speed limit. MPG but no per miles per hour. Oh, my bad. I read that as MPH. No more season grind? No, been done for like 2.5 weeks now. Sergeant, how'd you like my clip that's pinned? How do you feel about that? I find someone with work being done? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Zephyros, isn't that choice? It is. That means that's not choice grinding, I'm pretty sure. That'd be his girlfriend. That's how I feel, the question marks? Yeah. I'm actually doing another sap soon when I go back to town as well. Because I have a hammer. Get fast, modded after the Dodge Viper. Musa for PvE is good in every aspect. Early game, mid game, he's fantastic. Late game, he's decent. Like, really good. He's a bit unprotected in terms of frontal guards. Like, you have to be a bit careful at in-game spots. Because you're very much SA trading a lot. So just be wary of that. But other than that, yeah. Fantastic. Racing with your car and so it cannot go faster is a nice feeling. I bet it's got to be very adrenaline inducing. Near-death experience, yeah, pretty much. Same people who like to skydive and everything. All about that adrenaline rush. Hey, Moosey, you deserve a follow. Appreciate it, Squall. Thank you, thank you. There's not many of us. I think streamers, there's me, Carl. I think Wackarad very rarely streams. I don't remember Ronald streaming. I could be wrong though. And then there's obviously Azure, who plays Suck. You got Forrest, my goat. To play a lot with Forrest in Ethereum. Plays Suck as well, but he doesn't stream. He's actually in the tournament, so. So got to play with follow everyone who plays it. It's Divine class. Fair enough, fair enough. You like the Eternal Zeka? I've been in the Zeka stuff for a while. Think about playing all Zeka. Well, Zeka's good if you want consistent silver. DSR is more of like gambling silver. I love DSR. There's a part of roller coaster. Appreciate it. How you doing? Yeah, speaking of console, they've been catching up, you know. Console used to be kind of a meme for a while. But they're getting all the content we've got now. They're getting all the patches we've got. Console's very close to being exactly where PC is now. Because we used to meme and say, like, you know, they're forgotten about and PA doesn't care about them and blah blah blah. But they've definitely picked up the pace for console. Zeka same silver as Orbital or something in NA. It's something like that. Well, Zeka's really good. Like the crystals are nearly max price. The void crystals are obviously max price, but the destructions are like 2.8 or something. That's what you want to be making if you're grinding there. Just better conversion. Yeah, it's very good. Zeka's solid. I do DSR because I need Kabua and I need fail stacks. So when I get, let's say, if you're grinding here for money, if you get a hunger drop, you're getting whatever it is after tax. If I get a hunger drop, it's worth exactly 1 billion. I'm using it, so I don't get tax hit on it. Like it's full value. Same with the Kaboos. If I get a Kabua, that's a 10 bill drop for me. I need it. And if not, I mean, it's a 10 bill tax, right? It's like 8 point something. Version of PC like FF14, but I guess the updates will be slower. I mean, I can see it, honestly. I can see it. Do you know what I'd really like? I would like to be able to play with EU. Not merchant economies or anything like that, but that you should be able to party up with people in the other region. Like if I advertise a party for 3-man Miramok, people from EU can see that party too, and they can apply, and then it transfers them over to my server. So we can do the group grind. Same with Altar of Blood, same with AOS, all that stuff. I think that'd be cool. EA is very protective of their economies, so I don't see them doing like a region merge of economies. Oh, we could play together, I don't see why not. The console has their own economy, NA has their own economy, EU has their own economy, but we can all do group content together. Hey, why not? Is again also Blood and Console. Heard it's fun content. It is. It is fun. It's a bit what's the word? Finite is my problem. So you have all the floors, you do them, and then the highest floor you do that week is your weekly reward. So after you've done all the floors, it becomes content you do once a week, and that's it. So I'm not a fan of it being so finite. I'd rather it be continuous. Have like an infinite playstyle, whatever. It doesn't have to be better than grinding, but I would like to see it as like a means to alternative to grinding. Like instead of being like, oh, do you boys want to do a 5-man grind spot together? You could be like, oh, let's do some Altar of Blood grinding, you know? But that'd be sick. Yeah, I don't know. It's decent, but unfortunately, it's pretty finite. For the first 3 weeks, yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it when it first comes out, and then once you're done, unless they give us new floors or high difficulties, which they will over time, then it's just going to be like another weekly, right? Do it, you get your rewards. Wait till next week, do it again. And I don't want more weekly content in my game in BDO, dude. I think we got enough of that stuff now. So you never grind or have another weekly content and money is nice, honestly. Yeah, but it becomes... The problem is when they do it, that kind of thing, eventually it just becomes a chore. Like, it's a good money, sure, but like... I don't know. Nothing worse than being like, it's reset, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do this. And you spend like 4 hours just doing weeklies for the sake of the rewards are really good. I don't know. Like, that list is only gonna get bigger. You need to think of it like that. Maybe like, oh, it's not so bad, it's only these things, but like 2 years from now, what if there's 3 more things on that list? Another 2 years, what if there's 5 more things? You know, it's a compounding problem. I'll be more okay with it if they stored your weeks. Like, let's say you can skip 3 months worth of weeklies, and if you come back and do the weeklies, you can do it for 3 months worth, you know? Like back to back to back, just do them. Like that, you know, that's okay. I'd rather just not have weekly stuff though, honestly. That's more of a band-aid. We're now sitting on Velia rooftop all day. Do my wrist along bosses every week. So we're fishing, I get 50 bill a week. Yeah, I mean, that's how you want to play the game. I mean, I do DSR, and I made 60 bill yesterday. I made 35 bill in drops, and I made a 10 demo ring. It was around another 28 or so after tax. If I hadn't made the ring, I still would have made 35 bill yesterday. The most horrible MMO like games it is. It's very theme park. The whole weekly, daily thing is a theme park thing. Doesn't really belong in a sandbox, in my opinion. I don't mind having, like, let's say the weekly boss for Dania to get your stones, that's fine. You get like X amount of stones a week, they're easy to get. But I would like to have a grindable alternative, you know? I would like the ability to grind stones rather than waiting a week every week. Find my favorite way to make money for sure, yeah. Although that's a bit, the whole weekly thing's a bit too passive for my taste. Alright chat, I'll be right back for about 2 minutes here. Touch your legs, have a drink, all that good stuff. I'll see you in about 2 minutes, I'll be right back. I'm back. What up? Thanks up. Yeah, right. Now, I live there when I'm playing. Well, some of the best PvP is the BA rats, so sparring with people all day is the best way to get better at PvP. So a lot of our really good PvPers were originally just people who lived in BA, so. Thursday, I'm scratching my veins, probably 200k crons enhancement session. Holy, you gonna make a video of it? You gotta record it at least. People would love to see that. We love watching Gamba. Go stream it? Hell yeah. $150k pearls for Gamba boxes. Holy shit. Yeah, gambler. Yeah. I am good on that show, but I wish you the best. Also, Masterclass will lock for 1 month on PC. Yeah, something like that. It's a Battle Arena 2.0 in a lot of respects. It is, yeah, honestly. You actually make some money doing it too, so it's that. EA to send you the powers for all tourneys. Why it takes so long, but it is what it is. Yeah, maybe they need to send it up to PA, and then PA needs to confirm that it's good to give X account so many pearls or something. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, my message talking about the fact that I would like to show you something incredible in greatness. Yeah, and I said I'm good. I wish you the best. I have too much grinding to do to be distracted. Rushing to get my weapon stocked. As my next gathering session? Probably tomorrow. Also, I'm not sure why that message got auto-moderated. Well, maybe today. Maybe today. There's a follow the big Schneck. Appreciate it. Someone in chat is interested, they're more than welcome to go. Whatever it may be. Here he gathered if it was worse than bad, but maybe I'm doing something wrong, so I was trying to see how you did it. I would say it depends on what you're gathering for. You're gathering purely for silver and you don't care about gathering levels? If so, then you can do bear. That's fine. My rotation is the same, if not slightly less money, but way higher gathering XP. What level? I'm Master 16. Yeah, then mine's vastly superior. Because bear doesn't have seats. That's what makes it shit. So. Bear doesn't give you any seats. That's what makes it terrible XP. Because the fern nodes don't give seats. Like I'm Guru 43, day 44. I love my rotation. My old account is Guru 44, I think. I think I'll show it in the clip. In the exclamation point old account. I think I'll show it in that clip. Another boss, okay. The same bears trying to learn? Yeah, I know. I didn't take it that way. No rare drops. I think it'll be a thing is just really bad, I think. Maybe. I can do some today if you want. I don't mind. How's the gear looking? Very good. I'm full set armors now. I have a Sept Awakening weapon. 2 pen Karazet, 2 deck Karazets. I'm good. Just working on getting my weapons to Ox now. As a TNL main before playing BDO, what would you say the biggest difference are between 2 games? BDO allows you to play the game and do whatever the fuck you want to do. TNL has more opportunities for PvP, but the game is extremely currency gated. If you want to play the game, you need the currency to play the game. Otherwise, you can't play the game. And I hate that. Same thing Lost Ark did. Where it's better to play on an ult than it is your main, because your ult has currency and your main doesn't. Stupid as fuck. And BDO's combat is vastly superior. It's not even close. You didn't play TNL for the combat, you played TNL for the opportunities of PvP. Was the main benefit. It had a lot of opportunities for PvP. Just what BDO lacks. A character you need to watch and enjoy. I'm good. You're probably gonna give me a half-naked dance on a Guardian, most likely. I got shit to grind. What was better? It would be a BDO used to have a ton of PvP. It did, yeah, back in the old days. And pre-old days, it did. I remember, I was there. It's because we had a good reason to have PvP. Like, there was a reason to fight over resources and stuff, right? Now it doesn't exist. Like, why would you fight over a grind spot at DSR when there's like 13 of them? And a Mighty Realm, you know? Unlike the Orc days where you had a number 1 and 2 rotation and it was only limited by the amount of channels there were. On those that try to know, started playing BDR to TNL, died. Mr. Blue confirmed. Yeah, dude, that was. I didn't understand that. Like, I played, motherfucker, I played BDO longer than you have. TNL, what? That was crazy. I'm like one of the oldest fucking streamers there is. I just didn't stream. I played fucking KR. What are we talking about? It's fine. I ain't not bothered about it. It's whatever. Doesn't really matter. I think it's more funny if people think I'm a new player. Quite honestly. Taught Ethereum how to play. I'm not even joking. I'm not being ironic. I've even got the old VODs of me teaching them on my YouTube. It just delisted. It's been a long time the cam open would bring dead PP ever come back. Yeah. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. United Kingdom. I'm British, innit, bruv? I play on North America. And I played this game since November 2015. Played it for 2 months before Global came out. When Global came out, March 3rd, 2016. I started on EU as a warrior. I've got the old screenshots and everything. I'm not a new player. I don't know why people think I'm a new player all the time. I'm older than like most people in this game. Ever spoken to a Welsh person? They're not much different from somebody who's British or Scottish or whatever. They're not much different. Retirement season? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's why I'm not too upset about it or whatever. I mean, if you know, oh, Grim's the season guy, you're gonna think he's like a new player or something, right? Makes sense. I've reiterated multiple times to people, like, I'm not a new player. Like, stop. Look, I'm so old. Do you know that clip of Blue getting killed by Kai on Medea Castle? You know, the famous clip where he's screaming and shouting? That was Barcode versus Ethereum. We were defending and they were attacking. And I fuck you not. Alex, command to Kai was, don't let Blue play the game. Now, his job was to just kill Blue constantly. Because Alex said, don't let Blue play the game. Like, I was there for that, dude. I was in the fucking officer comms and shit. They were like, yeah, don't let Blue play the game. Like, fuck it. Oh, that explosion was so satisfying. Not go online though. Lost Their Kingdoms are very apparent online. Oh, fuck knows, dude. No idea. I'll grab all this loot before I kill anything. It's too much. There we go. I played launch. I had Algerian armor. I had my Urias. I had my fucking Mark of Shadow, my Witch's earrings. I had 2 duo Witch's earrings and 2 duo Mark of Shadows. A Pen Barris fucking belt and neck. So I tried to get a Tree Spirit belt and it never fucking dropped. And I had 4 plus 15 Algerian and a rare Uria weapon. Because I couldn't ultimate it because it kept failing. I'm ancient. And I first watched Zethian when he was doing elites in Abandoned Iron Mine and mains. Everyone was obsessing over Helms being the best money, and he was just changing servers and killing the elites to get the crystals and the Forgotten Tomes. And he was also mining the what they call black crystals, the rough black crystals, because they were used to craft Chrono Gear. He was mining them as well as grinding. Told you I'm ancient. Just because I haven't streamed in for a long time doesn't mean I haven't been around. Anyway, I think it's funny that people think I'm a new player. I don't know, it's so funny about it. And Blue said, I said I've been playing for 10 years, and Blue said, no, you haven't. I was like, okay. Alright, sick. Alright, fair. That's funny. It's fine. How's my gear looking? It's always the boots first. Or halfway. Nice. Wait 8 minutes. Oh, what's this? Oh, cinema competition? Okay. Absolute cinema title? That is a pretty sick title, though. Another one? I need so many of these. Do you go stop in your gathering spot? Nope. I have no reason to gather anything else. It makes me the best money, it gives me the best XP. Unless I need sap, I'll be gathering there. There's no reason not to. And if future content happens and Guru 50 Plus gives you a benefit, then GG's to that too. Yeah, I have no reason to gather anywhere else. Unless I need sap. How'd I get something else? Loot scroll? Exclamation point loot scroll. Oh, another one. Just a shitload of time filled. Didn't mean to go through him. I was scuffed. Oh well. What's the state of PvE of Wake Musa? Is he good? He is goated. Fantastic in early game, mid game, and really good late game. Cannot go wrong with the Wake Musa. The only downside he has is he doesn't have many frontals. Front guards. So like, if you're doing Star's End or Zephyros or something scary, try not to face tank attacks unless you're rotating one of the few frontal guards we have. Other than that though, hopefully good. Solid. Thank you, no worries. No worries, no worries. If you want a lot of loot scrolls, then gather on season. You can grind on season for loot scrolls, but I wouldn't recommend it if you have good gear. Just gather on a season up. You'll get all the time filled you ever need for loot scrolls. Ignis Basher might be the strongest PvE in BDO, could be a copium though. But Wukong, yeah. I mean, he was already good, right? It was his PvP that was the problem. His PvE was always solid. If he's getting PvE buffs, then yeah, very well could be. I mean, we'll know when the patch goes live and we'll see what Divios has to say. While making some silver, yep. Gathering on season is very, very good money. Very good loot scrolls. It's not that copium, you know it. I love copium. $25 an ounce? You forget, I am the crusader of copium. I have all my copium. I have infinite supply of copium. I don't need to purchase it. There he is. No boss. Yeah, I love Awake Musa. He's sick. He's sick for multiple reasons. One, his grind is fantastic. His early, mid to great game and end game grinds are really good. He's pretty easy to play for the most part. I would say he's a bit more gear dependent than other classes, especially in PvP, because most of the time you're SA trading. So if you don't have the DR to survive the SA trades, then you're going to be kind of useless. So I'd say he's a bit gear dependent, but Hardcap at least. And in terms of open world PvP, I mean, you can't really lose on Awake Musa, because you can just run away. I know that sounds lame as fuck, but it's true. Like, you just trade to somebody, if you have a bad trade, you can just run away, get your HP back, come back, and just keep baiting trades until it goes in your favor. It's lame, but, I mean, that's Musa. You don't benefit from staying in. You benefit from dumping your shit, if it don't work, running away and doing it again. And you just keep doing it until you're like, okay, I'll CC them, and then he Vs, you're like, okay. V's on cooldown, next time I get him, I win. It's dumb as fuck. It really is. But that is Awake Musa. That's why when Ryu fights me, I don't run away, because, nah. We're just fucking around, you know? I'm not really fighting to win. It'd be boring for both of us if I just ran every time we got bad, you know? If he gets me, he gets me. I'll just let him have the kills, fine. More fun that way. There's an extreme if you ever fought a stab arrow only Musa. You know what true cancer is? Yeah. He who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. No. He who fights and runs away is always a gay. I'm pretty sure that's how the saying goes. But no, if you want to win like all the time on Musa, that is just how you play. You just play like an absolute rat constantly. Much higher above the SAP zone cap? Not much higher. I'm like 120 over, something like that. But AP caps don't determine the value of the spot. AP caps are like a guideline of what gear you should be for this spot. Grind spots values are very much determined by the economy. So I was grinding Kadri Ruins and I was making 3 mil an hour. That's like 230 AP. So, you know, it really depends on the economy. I wouldn't use that as like a gospel for what you should be doing. It's more of a guideline. Going so much faster tonight. That's just Awake Musa things. Awake Musa, plus I have all the appropriate buffs and everything. I'm using crit chance, crit damage, back attack, all AP and PSR recovery on my sovereigns. I'm using Deep Sea Elixir, which gives 10% back and crit. I'm using Harmony, which gives a bunch of crit nullifying and everything. And I've got my add-ons set up to correspond to the combo I'm using. So I have all my important add-ons up when I need them. Which is why I just fucking delete the packs. I have a lot of back attack damage. I'm also running Vicious Shadows. And I've amplified the back attack and the crit chance, the crit damage on the Light Stones. So I'm full pump right now. So I'm killing them fast. I mean, I'm doing as fast as you can with a Awake Musa. That's as fast as you can kill them, pretty much. If you want to kill them faster than that, it's going to be a different class. Like Suck Wizard deletes these guys. Running Darkness? I am not. No, I'm running Corruption and Gluttony. The reason why that is because the kill speed on these guys is good. And back attacking the little shits is a lot harder. So I actually get more DPS overall just running Corrupteds instead. It'll speed up these guys, but it'll slow down on these guys. You don't really back attack these guys much. So yeah, to just run Corrupteds. More lives and more loot and take longer to kill? Yeah, exactly. Like, you want that crit damage on these small guys. You have a guide? No. I very much just made my own combo and did my own testing and everything like that. Same thing I did in my Suck Sage, I just do my own testing and everything. Wackarad and Pero do have a good DPS Google Doc for Awakes Musa. I recommend it all the time. That's exclamation point DPS. That shows you the highest DPS to the lowest DPS on your skills to give you an idea of like an order of importance for your skills in PV. And then you can make combos around that with that knowledge. So for example, you'd never do like a full caster spinner because it's bad DPS. But you can do like the first second hit and then cancel it with a twister, that's fine. Musa Discord is a very good guide, yeah, there you go. Like, the great thing about Musa, and I'm never doing this by the way, chat, is we have a lot of really good, competent players with the Musa and Meiwa that I don't need to make any kind of guides for this class. There's already people more qualified and competent than I am that do a fantastic job. So I'd rather just recommend them instead. The only reason why I did Suck Sage is because nobody was doing Suck Sage. There was Samson and there was Drakane. Divios has some pretty good stuff in his Discord with Suck Sage. Varelium's Suck Sage stuff is mainly PvP. So like, I just kind of did the Suck Sage stuff when I was playing it. And Drakane's a really good Suck Sage PvE player as well. She mainly just does like grind videos. Or did, rather. So I did it because there was a void, like there was nobody really doing it, so with Musa, like, no, we're good. Those are really competent people. You don't need my help, it's fine. Alp to play video? Yeah, he does, yeah. I'll still plays. He's still in Rat and everything. I think he's he went back to being Perma Red, right? He had like a period where he gave up being red, then he went back to it. Pretty sure he's Perma Red again. Hey you guys, yeah, no worries. Wackarad is the GOAT, he's built different. Yep. Very good PV player. Very, very good. And I'm very happy that he exists. Because it's like, okay, sick. Like someone's already doing this shit. I don't need to do it, you know? I don't want to make guides, dude. I don't want to make guides for Musa. I barely know the class myself. It's only been like 4 months, you know? I would still say I'm on the learning curve at this point. Like Suck Sage, I played that for like 18 months or so before I started making guides and everything. So I was like, yeah, I pretty much know everything about this class, nothing else to learn. There's loads of little things I don't do that I should, like searing into crosscut. Because it cancels the wind-up crosscut, it just does the projection, stuff like that. I'm just not sweaty enough, honestly, dude. I'm just kind of vibe on Musa. Not looking to super sweat. It's just vibe. How many S's are we on now? 26. Holy. Yesterday I got, what was it, 32? 8.5 hours of DSR, I got 32. That's like 4 something an hour, right? Just under 4, it's like 3.9, because 8.5 hours. 816, 24, 32, yeah. It's like 8.9-ish. Oh, fuck this back up. There's a few things I've learned with the Wake Musa with this kit. One of the important ones is using 100% BSR mid-range. Is doing it point blank. It acts a lot like Illusion Expansion on Suck Sage, where it didn't do any really good damage if you're point blank. They did fix that on Suck Sage, but it seems like that's still the case in the Wake Musa. So if you do your 100% BSR point blank on mobs or people, then you only hit them a few amount of times. You won't get the full hits on them. I definitely do a lot more damage if I chase backwards once and then do it. The problem with that is you're not going to back attack with it, so because the mobs are going to come towards you, right? They're going to face you. It is what it is. Whereas Suck Sage is 100% BSR, you could place it in front of you, so you could actually drop it behind the mobs, which was sick. The 100% BSR on Suck Sage always hit really hard. Back attack the whole thing. Didn't get that luxury on this class. It's a bit too slow to do that. But he is hard as fuck, so who cares if his BSR's not great? When his whole kit does a lot of damage, so it is what it is, right? Got a problem made less silver than DSR? Yeah, do be like that, dude. No drops, yeah. I love DSR. A 1 hand piece, a look up garment, 5 average per hour, 100% drop rate. Oof. Is he only grinding a max drop right now? Yeah. Miss 177 bill splendid? Damn. That's cheap as fuck. Three people on it? How much is Splendid's here? $181? Like down there, okay. That's cheaper on EU then. Not by much though, only a little bit. Very similar, yeah. Right now I should have 370 to get good drops. True. Where's my Kabua? Kabua me daddy. 7k trash, holy. You know, workshop at least? Cheaper to buy explosives than NA still? Yeah, I mean, I won't be making one, I'll be buying one for sure. I'll be buying one and then tapping Shining. I don't mind spending 100 and something billion for Splendid and tapping Shining, it's all good. I still have all my taps, by the way. I haven't used a single tap since the Alchemy Stone change came in. So however many taps people have, that's how many I have. At some point I just gotta do them all. And if I get it, then I'll probably buy a Splendid Lifestone and then try and make a Shining one of those as well. My life skilling. I'll save in those shops. That's fine. If I make concentrates and I sell them for 6.8, I think it is, then after tax, that's still more than just using shops. I'm better off making those, selling them, and then buying the old moonshots. That'll still be cheaper. As for NA, yeah. NA, it's definitely better to use the old moonshots. The best conversions for sharps are primordial crystals, followed by concentrates. Not the life skill ones, the other ones. Regular ones. Give me my Kabua. Where my Kabua at? The reason why I want the Kabua chat is not because I need it for anything really. Like, I'm going to be grinding here regardless. It's not really going to benefit me that much. More so that if I get another one, then I can sell it. So I want to get this one out of the way so I can be like, okay, now I can randomly make 10 bill, you know? Now we're cooking. Until I need one, like, I don't know how the fuck Azo's getting one every 3 hours. That's crazy. I've been here for like 70 hours. I've seen one. Spawn the telescope? Yeah. I got that piece randomly. I thought I probably would. I've got to be here a while, so. And if I didn't, I mean, dude, I have 20 A6 paint. Like, worst case scenario, I'm burning paint at another spot. Fucked that up. I forgot to hit shift. I did the fucking Rabam. Not Rabam, the Magnus. That is a big no-no. I could use a tide as well. Where's my tides at, dude? Oh, banger song? Banger track? I'm gonna miss not having these deep seas, not gonna lie. I got like 12 hours or so of deep sea. And then I have no more. Then I need to wait for AOS. Why do I feel like I'm missing a buff? Only kill big mobs? Do they have a much, are they the only ones who can drop it? Or do you just have a higher chance? Any big mob drops it? Okay, makes sense. I mean, I got it from the big one as well, so... makes sense. Yeah, true. Draco, if you want the treasure, then just kill the big guys. Got it ready? Yeah, it's there. Carried little piggy. Yeah, I got it a few days ago. Oh, Hero, you don't know half of it. You don't know half of it. You're calling me carried? What if I tell you this? Okay, so last night I opened my limbos. I made a Tech Debo. I sold it for 28.7. I did 2 taps on my helmet. I got my whaling helmet. And then I did 1 tap on my boots. I got my whaling boots. Today, pinned in chat, I did my first tap on my awakening. I got the awakening. Yes, I'm a carried little piggy. Okay, crowns 150 bucks, 5k today from 100 to 5. Damn. Huge. Mate, too, trying to get micro goals. Fair enough, yeah. DSL is great, dude. I love DSL. I love DSL. Worse, but it's not horrible. I might try Suck Mystic. Remember when she used to delete mobs? Yeah. How is she now? I have no idea how Suck Mystic is nowadays. That'd be interesting to know that. It's still insane DPS? Okay. Playing by AoE feels like ass. I mean, that's perfect for DSR. You're not really looking for AoE other than the little mobs, and even the little mobs, you don't need that big of an AoE. The main thing is killing the big guys, right? So that's pretty much single target. Just nuke one of them, the other one dies. Little mobs, you need AoE for min-max? Yeah. That's why Wake Musa does so well here, I think. Same with, how's Suck Wizard's AoE's decent enough, right? I think I already asked this. But the AoE's big enough to deal with DSR mobs. The Wizard's big AoE, yeah. Suck Wizard's 360. Yeah, you're chill on them. Would you say Suck Wizard is like the best class for DSR? I'm just getting information right now. I'm absorbing knowledge. Because I don't like to recommend the wrong things, so. Looney thinks it is, according to his YouTube video. Yeah, it's best? Okay. Sick, sick, sick. It's not even that difficult to play, right? Just saying, like, the, it is higher APM than, like, what an easy class would be, but it's not that bad. It doesn't seem very hard? Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Isn't hard at all? Okay, sick. Hardest thing is movement? Oh. Interesting. Ready to Suck Wiz? Yeah, I gotcha. Night time. Or in front of mobs instead of back of. Yeah, that's understandable. I do the same thing with Musa by accident sometimes. Like, there's that awkward gap in between chases sometimes, and you end up chasing too far and going through them. I didn't really get that problem with certain packs though. This pack I approached them from the side, so I can't really overshot it. The other pack over there is kind of hard to overshot it too because it's side on. But the one I just came from is pretty easy to overshot that because of the positioning they're at. Like here, it's fine. I come from the side. If I overshot it, I just killed the other one, you know? It was more awkward because you got two supports and very set ranges. Booster, you can just go sides a bit, say on Wiz as well. Yeah. Do like an L? Hey. Like this pack over here, I can overshot this sometimes. I was trying to show it, but I accidentally fucked up by showing it. Oh well. Yeah, I tried to charge into the mob now because it has collision right on chase. So if I charge into the mob, it's near impossible to overshoot it now. So these side-on ones are fine. But that back over there, I might just chase into the mob from now on. So I can't overshot it. The boas don't exist, dude. Thanks for asking. I looked just a bit about the clip. Do you get the fragments by gathering? Yeah. You're on about time field fragments? I was wondering what you were talking about for a second. Yeah, time field fragments, you get them from gathering, yeah. You have to be on season server. You get them from gathering, and you get them from grinding. That's how you get them. Thanks, yeah, no worse. Oh, that guy got hunger. Damn. I'll be honest, looting a hunger is kind of mid. It's only 4 essences, right? If you think about it, it's only 4 essences. I get essences all the time. Like, a hunger is kind of like a... Fuck, that could have been a limbo instead, you know? That's what a hunger feels like to me. It's like I got my rare drop, but it was a troll drop. It's nice, I'll take it, but... Fuck, that could have been a limbo or Kabua, you know? Don't give me the flame. I think the flame is the worst drop. Looting the flame is actually troll as fuck. That could have been a Kabua. It's harder than a Kabua. You get a flame every 90 hours and you get a Kabua every 22. So yeah, I could have had like 3 Kabuas to that one flame. Like, fuck that flame. And I've looted one already, which is annoying. But, I mean, you know, eventually I might make boots and tap them for profit. Build fail stacks. That might be a thing. If memory fragments stay super cheap, then I can see it being a thing. I save the Caprus I get from Orbiter. Rather than selling it, I just turn it into the boots. And I convert it into like trial tet and then sell it. Some shit like that. Dude, that hits so hard when you do it from range. Oh, my chest piece is gonna break. Surprised it isn't the boots. It's usually the boots first. How are the boots looking? Oh, nearly. This back here, then we'll go back and repair. And we use that hammer as well. I'll build a 300 and use the hammer quick. We'll probably do a ring. Okay. Alright, let's do this sap quick so I can get back to grinding. I need to make the fail stack. Pull up the fail stack optimizer quick. What stack do I have? I have 0. I have a... Oh, I have 250s. Wait, I thought I ran out. Why did I have it in my head I ran out of these? Oh no, we're good then. I do this, and I think it's 8 and 5. And then 5 of these. Yeah, it's 4. And then 1. And then 4. And then 4. There we go. And then 13 of these. Done. Okay. Let's see if we get another one sap. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Let's see. Okay, that would have been crazy. I didn't expect that to go at all. That would have been a bit much. Alright. I need 20 memory. Memory. I had 0 expectations for that hammer, by the way. Like one tapping, another thing would have been too much. I'm okay pitying the Karazets, on it genuinely. Oh, I didn't take my money out. Oops. Alright. This needs to be recharged. Seen your deck tap in chat had to come out. Yeah. I had a hammer from hitting my my awakening, so they gave me a hammer. I just used my hammer on it quickly. It didn't go. I didn't expect it to. What was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. This thing. Okay. And I think that's it. Back to it. Pop that up. Back to it. Yeah, I already hit 2 Wailing Armors and a set Awakenings today, so technically I hit the Armors last night, but that is technically today because it was past midnight, so yeah. I've been very carried. I don't expect to get anything else today. Alright, eat them, and we're good. Back to it. Oh, that shaft does so much damage. It being pure damage fucking hurts. Nice. Nice bell. So we do this, get both Ox weapons. Then I'm probably... I don't know if I'm going to do Decky Ash 2 first, before Orbiter. Because I do need to get my PvP stuff situated. I need to get my deer artifacts and everything. I have no crystal page or anything right now. I'm severely lacking in the PvP department. So I'm going to have to do Decky Ash 2 and then use the money from that to buy the human damage crystals and the... what's it called? The health one? I've forgotten the name. The one that gives you like 800 health or something. I need 2 of those as well. They're like... I think they're like 1.5 bill or something. They're very expensive. Video, you know, Discord die? Which one? Do you mean the official Discord? No, this... I don't know, I can have a look. Hold on. Give me a second. Where's my Discord? There it is. Looks fine to me. Let me click. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, hold on. Oh no, it did die. No, it did die. No, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. I just went into the partner chat and everyone's name is white and there's no list on the right. So yeah, it's cooked. Ah, nice. I'm looking forward to doing a lot of RBF and everything once I have good gear. Very much looking forward to that. It should be a lot of fun. Another one? It's kind of weird knowing that I can tap every 4.5 bill when I've been so accustomed to 8.1 every tap because I was doing the armors. Like, I'm gonna have a lot more taps now. Oh, no boss. Give me a cuddle. Let me take my headset off first. Hold on, so I can hear you. You have a good day around Nance. You got to bed.
Oh, my head kinda hurts.
Your head hurts? Why? Headache.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go to bed then. Lie down. Love you. She might be coming down or something. That's a guess. What happens? They go back to school, they pick things up. It is what it is. The whatever she gets, she'll likely give to me. That's how it goes. Tap Whaley Crons? I did, yes. It's better to use silent crystals, but they're pretty hard to get, so. And if you use silent fragments and make your own with magical shards, you're only really saving on the taxing that you would have if you sold the magical shards, so you're only losing like 1 million, 100 millions, kind of whatever. For the sake of waiting to tap. You're patient though, you should use the crystals, yeah. I was kind of hoping they would make the crystals more accessible. Like with the group grind spot, for example, like make the big pool of that spot that gives you silent crystals more often, you know? The 5 bill one? No, the silent is 7.5. 7.5 bill. That's the cheapest tap you can do. If you make a silent, it's 7.5 plus 600, so it's 8.1, which is the same as Crons. So if you're using your own magical shards that you would have sold, then that's fine. But it depends if you can get the fragments or not, so. What up, John? How you doing? Did you see my RNG, John? I gained 7 gear score today. What'd you tap? So I got my helmet on my 25th tap. I had 1 tap left because okay, so I'll start from the beginning. I got 2 limbos. I made a Tet Debo with it. I sold the Tet Debo for 28.7. I bought 3 taps with it. I tapped my helmet. I got it on 25. And then I 1-tapped the boots, the Tet. And today, like this stream, I 1-tapped this, the set. So I gained 9 gear score. Despite me in AOS, fighting right now. That's funny. Hey, at least he showed up. It's more you can say for the tournament against Zero did. It's like, yes, bro. Yeah. Carried. Stay carried. Hey, listen, dude. It is what it is, you know? If it makes you feel better, I pitied Try on the boots, and I pitied my deck Karazhan deck. I did 4-tap the belt to deck. I did 9-tap the gloves to Tet. I 12-tapped the chest to Tet. I 25-tapped the helmet to Tet, and I 1-tapped the boots to Tet. So, like, even though I got fucked on some things, it doesn't matter. It doesn't outweigh the carry. Not even close. And the pity on the neck was all the hammers. I didn't even spend money on that. That was just all the hammers they gave me. I just used all the hammers. I think I did like 1 cron tap to get the pity. It was pretty insane. You carried on armors, hope for the same for you? Yeah, there you go. I just need to be carried on my gloves, honestly. The chest, the helmet, and the boots, that's going to come down to purchases and tapping obliteracings. Which I know they're going to go badly. It is what it is. It's better than a time gate. But the gloves, I mean, that is down to just getting lucky with the stones, right? So... That guy doing Fortune Pig Cave? You see that pop up? Golden Pig King Bond? Damn. Yeah, the armors are definitely going to be a thing, for sure. I only need to get the gloves to Tet, and then I can do Enslar pretty much. Because the other two requirements are the Orphan to Oct and the Awakening to Oct. And that's just me grinding and tapping, right? Whereas the gloves are kind of out of my control. I have 2 more stones next week, and I need to get it with one of those 2 stones. Because I'm assuming, I think I should be able to get double Octs by the end of next reset. So not this reset coming, but the next one. I think I can pull it off. If I keep pumping the way I am, I'll definitely get a lot of taps in. And if not, I mean, I'll just try and get it the week after it. And then when I'm at Enslar, I can slow down a little bit. Because after that, I'm going to need Sep gloves, so I'm going to need Deck Orphan. So... it's going to be a bit of a jump after that. 3 stones a week is solid. It's back up again. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, an essence. Fuck. I got baited. There was no pop-up because the BMC was in the way. I was like, oh, maybe it's Kabua finally. No. Just another essence. I'm surprised how quick I'm burning through these stacks though. I had like 32 hungers before tapping. It's a good problem to have though. And I'm down to 8. But I have a 300 stack ready, so if I get my next tap, then I'm gonna have none left. I'll turn the 250 into a 300 again, and then I'll just have no hungers. Actually, I have more than that, because I have essences on me, right? I got like 20 something essences on me. I got 7 essence, 7 hungers. So if I get another 4 essences, then I'll be enough for another stack. Have any advice on how to burn 1500 30 stacks? Tap caddy rings. Use 30 stack for Pry and then 40 for Duo. I would recommend 20 for Pry, but if you have tons of 30s, then just make caddy rings. Pry accessories, what I did. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah, what accent you mean? Oh, sorry. I said, tap Cadre rings. So Cadre base to Pry, use the 30 stack. And going Pry to Duo, you can use a 40 stack. So you can burn your 30s doing Pry Cadre rings. Yeah, Cadre. As always sell, yeah, because people need the damage reduction Essence of Dawn, right? So make the crystals. Where's my canoe? 2.6. 174. Yeah, we can do another tap. I think we tap the offhand next. I think I tap the offhand to Hex. It's the next one. I think I got a limbo. Alright, nice. Do love me aside. Oh, you son of a bitch. Made me look. Fucking hate that redeem. Alright, now let's get the real cheer. Where's the cheers, dude? How can I be a Brit if I'm not cheering, you know? Oh, no cheer. Oh, wait, hold. Pulse. Oh. Oh. No cheer. Who misses the egg event, dude? The random sharps and crons and everything, and Capris. Oh, the Capris went so hard. I actually got my Sovereign offhand because of that event. So many Capris. Fuck. Oh shit, I fucked up. So you missed that? Yeah. Hey, where can I find the font using in-game? Exclamation point font. That's the name of it. Just download it. You can YouTube how to change font in BDO and you'll get a video on showing you how to do it. TLDR is you're making a folder in the BDO folder and you put the font in there. That's it. Very all above the board. It's not bannable or anything. If you want my particular font, exclamation point font. Do the command. It's in the stream title, just fun. I can't overweight. Monka. Yeah, I'll do the command for you in a second. I know I can be a bit hard to understand sometimes. It's all good. So it is font. There we go. Thank you, yeah, no worries. No worries, no worries. Enjoy. Alright, what's your in-game font? It looks perfect. The command is in chat. That's the name of the font. Look it up, download it. YouTube how to change your font, and that's it. Enjoy. Is a PvE skill rotation guide? Exclamation point DPS will show you the highest DPS to lowest DPS in terms of skills. In terms of combos, I mean, you always start with the DP shreds, a Searing Slam. And honestly, I'm just gonna be honest about it. Musa is a very freestyle play class. The combos and everything change depending on the growth spot. The rule of thumb is prioritize your awakening skills. Your bombs and everything are your downtime. You will have cooldown issues if you're DPSing for a long time. It's just how the class is. And that's pretty much it. There's a follow Jaeger video, appreciate it. Thank you. It looks so weird doing that at an angle. Banger. I haven't had a chair in a while, dude. Monka. Oh, Dreaming of Adventure box. That might have been Wasso, actually. That guy might not have been a Pit Cave. It's just been the login reward thing. I forgot they're in there. You know what'd be sick for these bells? Is if you cheered the bell, it increased its duration and even buffed the effects. Because 100% combat XP in a bell is so fucking outdated, you know? What if you cheered it to the point where it can go all the way up to like 500, you know? I guess when combat XP becomes more relevant. I love the font. Yeah, everybody does. That's why I made a command. Exclamation point font if you want the name, and you can go download it however you please. And you just watch a YouTube video on how to change your font in game, and you're good. It's a very popular command. If you want it, you're more than welcome to it. Like a mob was in the way. Enough work for today. Time to get a Kabura real quick. You better not, you son of a bitch. I've been here for so fucking long. It just won't give me a Kabura. Waiting in the mining realm as well? Yeah, I bet. Back a few days ago, got to start to practice first pack full Kabua. That's toxic. First pack on Everon Witch. The Twitch authenticates Twitter token expired in the streamer client. Oh yeah, true. I need to get that streamer RNG back on. My bad, my bad. Yeah, maybe we'll get one now. Imagine if that actually was a thing though, that'd be so fucking toxic. That'd be so disingenuous and toxic if that actually existed. Activate your Rappo plugin? True. That's fucking drops turbo. Holy. I was saying, a fluffy busser that, I got all those taps. And it was the same day that Rappo raided me. I'm just saying. Hit 2 set armors, and I 1-tapped a Sep today. Rappo raided me yesterday. That's very strange. Have we left some RNG residue? Yeah. Add a 10 demo? Yeah, add a 10 demo, correct. That's crazy. Don't tap until Rappo hosts again. True, that's the tech. Yeah, I'll save up like 100 taps for a Blitz Racing, and I'll tell Rappo, like, you know, today's the day if you're gonna. I need the RNG. Watch it just 1 tap. Holy fuck. I need 4 more essences to beat yesterday's record. How many hours have been going though? I did 8.5 hours and got 32 yesterday. I think I'm already approaching that time. I think I'm like 8 hours in maybe. One second. Oh, 9 hours? Fuck. It's already passed. Oh, wow. I got more RNG yesterday. I got 3 limbos. And, wait, hold on. Wait. That's also to do with Rappo, right? I got 3 limbos as well. And I got 32 essences. Wait. It's all connected. Wait a minute. Easy, boss. I wish the game looked like this the whole time. I would love to be able to filter it to be nighttime all the time. Looks so good. It makes all the colors like really pop out and everything. Looks really good. Get out of it, Quinn. Get that ooh out of it, bitch. How you doing today, Quinn? Also, that thing you did for me helped me tremendously, by the way. I do very much appreciate it. It went a very long way. I do appreciate that. Once again. My OG mod. My very first, my right-hand man. Who did the YouTube with me as well. A lot of people don't know that. It was me and Quinn doing that old YouTube channel. Quinn was like our community manager. Lessons, finally. When is your wee brother? No. No, that's Mayo. Quinn is a weeb though. You an RBF for the weekly stuff? I am, yes. I get stomped for a bit and I get paid. It is what it is. 2 weeb brothers? No. Those are weebies, grandsons of weebs. No. Quinn is like a brother. He's not actually my brother. Mayo is. Mayo is my older brother. Weeb 2 has to hide it? Okay. Participation on our second notable ever. Big. Nice. Need more Mia crossover streams? No. No. That script goes hard though. Is the new Diablo shit good? The Diablo 4? Thug of Essence? This son of a bitch. He's trying to get a kaboom before I do. Actually. This son of a bitch. They played and finished Diablo 3 plus expansion. It's referring to your font. Oh, okay. True, yeah. It's very Dark Soulsy. That's why I like it. It's very like gothic, you know. If you want my font, you can do exclamation point font, and they'll tell you the name of it. Diablo 1? Yeah, Diablo, earliest Diablo I played was 2. I never played Diablo 1. I screwed that up? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm just dumb, but there you go. Everyone gives me nightmares today with the Butcher. Oh yeah. I think the Butcher done in he was in Diablo 2 as well, right? I'm pretty sure. We always have the Butcher in every Diablo game. Another boss, damn. I think a fucking memfrax. How have you got so many memfrax? What did you do? You just been piling up or what? We're trying to go to see Grim do some high octane ranked AOS now that you're on the class you can perform. I fucking hate AOS. No. I can be on the best class for AOS. I don't like small scale. I never have. You'll see me in RBF though. RBF, Guild League, Node Wall Siege, sign me up. AOS, no, I don't like AOS. It's nothing to do with my performance. I played the best 1v1 class in TNL and I still didn't do Arena. I just don't enjoy that concept. That's all it comes down to. It's not my kind of PvP. I don't like catching like 6 people and deleting them all, you know, that's my kind of shit. I like the big plays. I like the chaos. Big scale PvP. That's why I don't care about 1v1s and like AOS and everything. It just doesn't interest me. I could be an Awake, a Ninja, like one of the best 1v1 classes, and still not like 1v1s. It doesn't matter. Like Sage being bad at 1v1s was a benefit for me. Because he was better at large scale, which is exactly what I prefer. And that was the reason. Call him enough, he'll make you AOS to prove you wrong, just gotta wrinkle his feathers. No, I don't care about that shit. You can call me trash, it's fine. Oh, dude, I've got like the thickest skin. You can say like I'm dog shit, I'm gear carried, like any of that stuff. I would just agree with you. I'm like, yeah, true. I'm so fucking trash, you know, like, it doesn't matter. I'll actually go even further and say killing people by being gear carried is fucking hilarious. Like, you're trash, you're terrible at the game, you just won because you had more gear. I'm like, yep. I went tonight, I'm like, yep. That's exactly why. Now I gotta go get more gear, so I can do it even harder. Now don't get me wrong, that's not why I don't like AOS. I like Cap's Node Wars too. I just like large scale. I can't outgear people in capped content, but I just like large scale. I actually prefer capped Node Wars over uncapped, to be fair. Because then you don't have these DP memes running around. Remember the times of random Zerk attacks of the Vogue train, Arsha and Crescent, who died to a horrible execute train? Can you still Vogue train? Is that still a thing? I know they like nerfed it, but people are still doing it. They were doing like a cancel or something. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, Vogue train's sick. Yeah, in terms of PvP, I'll do tons of RBF and everything, for sure. Open world and AOS, nah. I might fuck around a little bit in an open world, but I'm not really interested. Unless it's a GVG. If it's a GVG, I'm all in. I love GVGs. If it's like, you know, 10 of us against 10 of them, I'm more down. That's great. I used to do a lot of GVGs in Ethereum as well. Believe it or not, Darkseekers. We used to do a lot of GVGs in the Darkseeker node. I've even got some more clips. We used to do them here. We'd fly along this road here. Would be north, it'd be south. Like, I'm all down for that shit. That's great. It has much less pressure, so I get that. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily pressure. I know I can perform. It's just, I like big plays. To me, like, catching somebody and killing them, it's okay. Like, it's okay, but if I catch like 4 people and kill them all, and you see like chum, 4 kills, it's like, oh, you know? Oh, get fucked, you know? It's just so much more satisfying. I can't explain it. There's a lot more dopamine in large scale. I like getting those big fat feeds, you know? That's what I'm all about. Then if I die, it's like, oh, that's fine, just respawn and go again. And I get that fat feed again, I'm like, oh, get fucked. Like, I love it. I love it so much. So like RBF, Guild League, GVGs, all that stuff, great. I wouldn't do like AOS or open world unless it's a GVG. It's just a lot more fun. Scout for skill, like Scout can get 99 kills per house. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely admit, small scale does require a lot more skill. Absolutely. Some of the best players are the best 1v1 skirmishers and everything, for sure. That's why they're usually on flex and large scale. I'll 100% admit that. Anyone who's really good at 1v1 small scale is a better player, period. I just love the large scale, dude. I love the big feats. 1v3 in AOS, what do you mean? Nah, it's not enough, dude. It's not enough. 3 people, nah. It doesn't tickle my balls, you know? If I 1v3'd a team, I wouldn't be, like, pogging out about it. I'd be like, yeah, that was kind of sick, but, yeah. But if I was doing RBF and I caught, like, 6 people and killed them all, oh my god, I'm orgasm. That's an orgasm. And then I run like a little bitch and I'm giggling to myself while I run away. Oh yeah, that's 100% my kind of PvP. Kill loads of people like, oh, get fucked. Oh, you're trash. And I'll just quickly run away like a little bitch. Oh, yes, dude. Sign me up. I'm a fucking rat through and through. What can I say? Like, it'd be more fun. Let's put it this way. Let's say I had 2,000 points in RBF, which is insane. It'd be more fun to just run and have people chasing me. And just giggling to myself while I get away from them constantly. That'd be way more fun. And you know for a fact, like, put that in your mind, that's way more fun. Like, actually just fucking with people, you know? That's so much more fun. I'll be like, looking behind me like, oh shit, they're trying to get me, oh, get fucked, you missed. You know? And then they get me and I mean, I'm like, oh, you thought you got me? No, fuck you. Like, yeah. That makes me giddy like a little rat, dude. Yeah. I'll do that any day of the week. You'll see me, I'll do a lot of RBFs, put it that way. We'll do a lot of RBF. Too much chaos on large scale? Yeah, I love the chaos. Get fucked, nerd piece, yeah. Yeah. Like if someone, just say someone jumps you right now, let's say a red player comes along, he's trying to fuck me. I will have more fun running away from him than I would fighting him. I'll be like, oh shit, like trying to just cat and mouse, you know? And if I live, I just like start dancing and I swap servers. That's way more funny to me. Oh shit. I'm like, GG's, good place, and I leave. And he's like, you're a bitch. I'm like, yep, and I leave. Oh, yeah, that's peak. They start insulting you and shit. Oh, slurp that up. Oh yes, call me a bitch again. Call me a dumb bitch who's get carried. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm a fucking rat when it comes to PvP. Unless it's someone I know. If it's someone I know, then, you know, I'll just fight normally. It's fine. Like when Ryu fucks with me, I just fight him. I don't do loads of rash shit. I just fight him, and if he kills me, GG, you know? That's because I know him, though. If it's a random, I'm gonna fuck with him. 100%. What about the PsyOp minigame PvP? I'm so close, call me a bitch again. Yeah. How'd you know? Yeah, that's me through and through. So play Sakuna and the ultimate rat, you can nuke on her too. Ah, I like Musa. Musa's a large scale performer who's also a rat. That's perfect. That's what Suck Sage is. A large scale performer who's also a rat. That's my class. That's what I love. I love denying people the satisfaction of killing me by being a bitch. It's not even about killing, honestly, at that point. I just want to be a bitch and run away constantly. Like, Moose is perfect for that. I think I was always a Moose or a heart, now I think about it. Oh, shit. Oh, see the game end, worst out of me, I'm glad I don't play anymore. Yeah. Backstage, I can always track them and kill them inside the rift chain. Yeah, but you're a skilled player, Sergeant. A lot of the people who jump me on my Suck Sage were pretty bad at the game. So, they didn't even know how to track an SA versus an iframe when it comes to the Suck Sage. You can tell an iframe versus an SA on a Suck Sage if you know what you're doing. guess when the next patch comes out? True. True. I still love Suck Sage. Suck Sage is still a vibe. Even though I rolled to Awake Musa, I still love Suck Sage. Suck Sage is still a great class. You know, so you can run away while killing them. Yeah, tell that to Zaijin. Yeah, Zaijin, you should stick with Deadeye. I'm thinking about that fucking picture with the McDonald's, as I say that. With the sage next to her. It's funny. Right, sure, just have a different thing when you sit where we're at. I'm assuming it's like gonna be invisible for y'all on top of indicator where we pop. I mean, hopefully, Suck Sage needs it. It needs some kind of elusiveness with this Rift Chain. It does need it. Archer's better than that, Deadeye? True. Archer's super squishy, but damn does he nuke. And if you play Deadeye, you'll be used to Archer, right? Because it's the same deal. Loads of damage, but you're squishy as fuck. So. Maybe I track Suck Sages after the patch? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I'm not getting essences anymore. It's cooked. You ever play Archer Grim? No. I played Awake Warrior. I tried Suck for a bit, didn't like it. It was okay. But, you know, you can't really put down the Greatsword if you're a warrior. It's kind of the bane of being a warrior main. You have to have the Greatsword and be the main character. I played Suck Sage and Awake Musa. And for a little period, I played Awakened Striker for the leveling up competition. That's pretty much all my mains. I very, very, very rarely reroll. My reroll to Awake Suck Sage to Awake Musa was something I pondered for many weeks. Of like the pros and cons and all this stuff. Like I don't typically reroll. So. Good luck, check out a little. Did Suck Sage Musa get any changes recently? Honestly, I've not looked at the class changes. I'm gonna be honest. I can tell you. I know the gist of it because people are talking about it, but I didn't personally go have a look. So I'm only really echoing what other people are saying. Being stuck at the grind over the years, I remember holding down F for 90% of the time. Yeah, you can AFK grind, AFK, oh, I said AFK stream. Yeah, damn. You can AFK grind Cyclops before they changed it. Nekia Cyclops, you could just hold F on Striker and grind it. I remember that. Because Devios was doing it. And laughing, it was funny. Where's Michael Bua, dude? Yeah, which notifications might actually be a good option for upcoming AOS. I mean, yeah, sure. Suck Musa has the strongest burst in the game, so it's always really good for that reason. I mean, go watch Forrest play in the tournament. All he does is play neutral, wait for an opportunity, and then delete somebody. Suck Musa just has the craziest burst in the game. So for AOS, yeah, I can totally see it. You just wait for one of your teammates to make a play, and you just capitalize on it, right? You're just there to execute people. I mean, if I'm moving in the opposite direction, caster skills are moved, and the effects display to indicate the direction of movement when the character disappears. Chain. Interesting. So they got rid of the clone, but they do a thing just... Okay. So if you do it going forward, it will show the clone going forward. I don't know. That's kind of hard to... EA's really bad at describing things. It can be interpreted in multiple ways. I guess we just wait. I don't know. High burst of Sakuno? Yes, as the highest burst in the game. Suck Musa with the appropriate cooldowns as the highest burst. His burst is absolutely disgusting. But it is kind of punishing. He's not really protected that much. He's more of like an executioner. That's how he plays. You play neutral, someone's on the ground, you execute them. Or you just bait, try and get catches, and then you delete them after you catch them. Oh, still no tides, still no Kabur. Was bad. Did I get another pain? No, I haven't got another pain. Okay. My drops have been fucking terrible this last 2 hours. I guess people standing, then yeah. SCC, bait the Suck Musa and jump him, 5 head. Something a genius myself. I mean, go try it, dude. It sounds good on paper, but, you know, go try it. Let's go watch the tournament with Forest Hunter. Watch him just play neutral and then just delete somebody. It's actually disgusting. And he won the masterclass for Musa as well. Like, Forest is one of my boys from Ethereum back in the day. Very fucking good Musa. Is a follow, Odikek, appreciate it. 2025 masterclass? Yeah. When everyone got the Griffin mounts and everything, Orasanta got the best Musa. And that's because Suck Musa is better than Awake Musa in 1v1. It's a bad matchup for the Awake Musa. You got two SA trading classes, but... Well, you got an SA trading class, and a class that has Crazy Burst. So, you're just going to eat a lot of damage, you're going to constantly be whittled down. Awakening can be Suck, though. A Suck does have the advantage. Stars End and Ozeka when? I'm not doing Ozeka, I don't like Ozeka. I'll do Stars End though. I'm not a fan of Ozeka, I don't really enjoy it. It was awesome, becoming the 27th best tamer was so hard. Actually, I had to register and appear, that's crazy. I'm assuming Mimo won that. Mimo's fucking cracked. That was actually really good at Southend. Yeah, I know, yeah. She might do like 6 crystals and stuff, it's pretty good. Mimo's existing, that motivates me. Yeah, he's crazy good. He's actually, believe it or not, Mimo's really good at dealing too. When I would get CC on my Suck Sage, Mimo was one of the first people who would just appear and fuck up the guy who CC'd me. And I was just like, my man, you know? My man. Awesome awareness, yeah. Great player. Hey, you, I don't know who won. Fair, fair. Fair, fair. I just know I've got 20k cards of signing up an extremely rare title. Yeah, there you go. Easy. I couldn't sign up for on my booster because I was still in season. You needed like a certain gear score, right? So you needed like 830, I think. So I didn't have the gear for it. No screenshot of a tree, wanna see? Sure. It's gonna be like a tree and then like your Deadeye half naked next to it. Without even clicking that, I can guarantee. The tree's like in the background. Hold on. The way you worded it, it tells me everything I need to know. Oh, look at that, that's crazy. Who'd have fucking guessed? Thanks for the new wallpaper? Damn. Goon it up. Holy gear? Yeah, I'm definitely pumping. I'm pumping. I started on the 18th of December, so this account is... It's like 130-ish days old. Like maybe 130, around 140 maybe. We're pumping, we're pumping. Got you, bro. The leaves on that tree are quite detailed. Indeed, indeed. How many sealed BFCs do I have? 250. And 29 essences. New mail has arrived? What did I get? New mail? Gift of repayment? Oh, it's fucking Hallie. This son of a bitch. Hallie trash. I like it. That's funny. He's sending me the gifts of repayment to troll me. That son of a bitch. You know what? I'm gonna open them. Yeah? What if I want a ring of good deeds, huh? I got a pry, a base, HP potions, another base, and HP potions. That's crazy. I'm not sending them back though. I'm toxic. Oh, what are those rings in your inventory? They used to be some of the best accessories at the launch of the game. The neck of good deeds was actually a really good neck. I'll show you, hold on. Yeah, Yeah, the necklace, this was actually a gold accessory at launch. You give that to Duo, it's the same as an ogre ring. Like, holy. And then down here it's like 12, 14, and then the other one is this one. Which is a good placeholder until you got a marker shadow. But I can't have a construction joke that would work. I think I nailed it, but nobody saw it. That's a very well... I can't use constructed, you already used constructed, fuck. That joke has a very solid foundation. You think you nail it with your wife? And your mother. Don't forget her. She works out. Alright, chat, do we go tap? I did 8.5 hours of DSI yesterday, and I don't even know how long today. 9.5 hours. I did an extra hour today. Holy shit. Tab, when I'm here, we both know you're about to fail. Well, I've already failed once. I haven't failed my ring. But it was expected. It's only a 5.5, right? And I didn't use the song, so obviously it failed, you know? So, naturally, you have to use it again. Where is it? There it is. A 9 caboose. That puts me at 20 Kabua fragments? Holy. They're not max price though, so I'm not selling them. Fuck off. Give me max price. Alright. 15. Oh, we're doing the offhand, right? I was gonna say 1550, but I actually got this. No. I didn't see how many this is. We're doing the offhand. 1350. Okay. 350. So 1350. Okay. We're doing your fan to hex. Let's see if it's another one set. It's a pretty good odds. 8.8 is pretty high. I doubt it. Here we go. Ah, that's fine. Next time. I'm okay with that, that's fine. Levelist to me? Yeah, we can't do another. Memory 20, right? I was back in time for 1 second. Is that the fucking telescope? Yeah, I got the telescope piece as well. It's not a full telescope, it's just a piece. What up, Barnacle? Oh, what a day, dude. So, whaling helmet, whaling boots, set awakening. Didn't you just start fucking farming at DSR? I've been here for 70 hours. 70 or 80. Somewhere around there. I've been here for a while. So, not a long while, but I've been here for a while. I've only got the one Kabua drop. I'm still waiting for a second Kabua. About 70 to 80 hours I've been here. Alright, chat, that's gonna do it for me today. I appreciate the subs, 3 stars, follows, and especially your time. Apologies for Barnacle just getting here, but I've been on for nearly 10 hours, so I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I am going to raid you into another video streamer, so if you ever drops, don't worry. Been there for 159 hours. I haven't sniffed a piece. It's fine, dude. The telescope is shit anyway. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm gonna raid you into my boy Yeti. I haven't raided Yeti in a good while, so I appreciate you hanging out with me today. You lose, we continue. Yeah, true. Thanks for the curve. Fuck. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. I need to go take care of some stuff, so I'm gonna be chilling for us tonight. You need anything, hit me up in Discord. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. I will be chilling. Say hi to Yeti for me. And yeah. Later, nuts.